Good morning, evening, or afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's been a little while because I just needed to get away from social media for a little bit, in case anybody knows about that. But just know that I'm okay, all is well. I just, needed to step away. I'm over it. It's not a big deal. It's just, if you don't know, the cringers found my girls video, but honestly, it was just a bunch of people who were very insecure about themselves and projecting and didn't really understand. So I was just a little taken aback at the just flood of hate mail I got. Some people got genuinely upset. Man, cringe culture really be like, at least I may not be having a life that I love, but at least I didn't have fun. Yeah, thank you to KB Karma, 25 months. I'll be bopping off after that because I'm currently trying to finish Stormblood myself, and also Alexander. Ooh, good luck. Square Bomb, thank you for the fucking 3 years. Holy shit. ZT107 for the 33 months. Aeon's Fury. Kiryu-chan. Anubis the Goddess for the bits. T Chokies for the 5 gifted subs. Get Rectums for the 2 months. Mistigris. Linia Lomdeal. And Vulpis. Thank you all for the bits, subscriptions, gifted subs, and all that stuff. So yeah, let's not beat around the bush. Let's just open the video and start watching. I'm gonna disable notifications just so they will not get in the way. And whoops. And yeah. So let us go, shall we?
Everybody likes to do damage, and don't pretend like you don't, because I know you're lying. Otherwise, why would you be playing an RPG with core mechanics such as leveling up, getting stronger, and looking fashionable as fuck? It's to do massive numbers on the other guys until their numbers are so small they match the PP size of anybody who doesn't commend at the end of a duty. The other members leaving too quickly is no excuse. How do you expect to move quick enough to avoid AoEs if you can't even move quick enough to tell your allies they're doing a great job and that their glamour is sexy? Is that uncharacteristically nice of me? Maybe, but it means I get to steal the LB3 from the only melee in the group. Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy. Today I'm going to be talking about every job. That's right. What, you thought only the DPS have to DPS? Boy, I could slap you with my overflowing glamour dresser. Damage is the name of the game in Final Fantasy XIV, and the entirety of the game is designed around everybody dealing it, including the tanks and the healers. If the DPS roles are contributing 60% of the damage, tanks and healers are the ones who fill in the other 40. So if you don't contribute, you belong in the garbage chute. So don't get so hung up on the role names. Everybody is a DPS! What I mean specifically is that 1, not only is FF14 a cooperative game, which means anytime you waste is not only yours, but also anybody else in your party as well. And 2, every combat feature in FF14 is designed with dealing damage in mind. Healers and tanks get skills that actively promote doing more DPS. Hell, Sage is a healer whose skills actively benefit from doing DPS. And most importantly of all, Enrage. Enrage is what happens when you overstay your welcome in a dungeon or boss arena and the residents have run out of things to talk about and are just really ready for you to leave so they can finally go poop without being worried that you're gonna steal all their old DreamWorks DVDs. That is to say, you're either forcefully kicked out or alternatively they instantly murder you. How do you prevent this from happening? You murder them first, of course, and then you pop in a copy of Shrek 2 so you can watch the castle siege again. And guess what? The later and later in the game you get, the more and more frequent enrages start to appear. And they'll have more and more health too, so if somebody decides they just don't feel like they want to cooperate in this team game they decided to play, and now the boss has 1/8 of its health left and is about to destroy the entire universe, Princess Fiona isn't going to be the only one who will need a hero. Hopefully it's been drilled into your head now that DPSing is essential. Not just for the jobs with the title sticker, but also anyone in a fancy robe or edgy trench coat as well. Now that you know that, how does one go about dealing max deeps? The first most basic thing is to do your combat. combos. Press a button. See another button light up? Press that one. Congratulations, you have successfully completed a combo. And doing so will reap a myriad of benefits, from putting damage over time on your target, gaining mana, doing your taxes, or any variety of other additional effects. But mostly, it all achieves the same goal of dealing more damage. Secondly, you want to press these skills that the game labels as abilities and the community calls off global cooldowns, or OGCDs for short. More like OGCDs nuts! I personally call them free damage buttons. They cost you nothing, and there's literally no reason not to press them while your normal cooldown is rolling.
But this one has a long cooldown. What if I need it later?
No, it doesn't. Shut up. The cooldowns in this game are so short you might as well press them, because by the time you need them again, whoop, they're back up. Not to mention, many jobs require you to press those free damage buttons to unlock even spankier damage buttons. So use your goddamn free damage buttons. It's free damage! The next rule of DPSing is knowing your ABCs. Always be casting! This means mashing away at your keyboard like a tickle monster working double time. More specifically, it means that the best way to make sure you are doing the most damage that you can is to always have your global cooldown going. Even if it means accidentally pressing the wrong skill like the single brain cell that you are. Because if you're always pressing buttons, even the suboptimal one, you are doing more damage than if you weren't. And doing damage is always better than not doing damage.
Yes, even Skaith.
Here's a live example with my two subjects, Jan and Chloe. They both deal 1 million damage, and suddenly the boss flies out of melee range. Jan sits there waiting patiently for the boss to return before she can start doing 1 million damage again. Meanwhile, Chloe's pressing the deal 1 damage at a range button the entire time they're waiting. I ask you, puny viewer, which person is dealing more damage right now?
Yeah, but it's only 1 damage.
Who's dealing more damage?
As if any fight is going to get so close that dealing with—
Who is dealing more damage? Sure, it might not look like much, but it's going to matter when they fight the boss that has 3 million and 2 health and they wipe all because the other DPS decided they don't want to press buttons. It's such little DPS, it won't make a difference? Sure, Jan. Now, one of the best things you should do to improve your damage in Final Fantasy XIV is this. It's really simple. I want you to lean in. It's a super simple thing. Here, come close. I'm gonna say the thing. Are you ready? Okay, here it goes. Read your tooltips! The little block of text that literally tells you what your skills do. Honestly, you would be surprised how many people queue into an expert dungeon and never realize they have a skill that can attack multiple targets. Even all the things I tell you in this video, the combos, the range attacks, the AoE damage skills, the free damage buttons. The best way to know what your job is capable of is by reading your job skill tooltips yourself. So you better read your goddamn tooltips, because if I see another player not knowing about their AoE combo and a mob pull at level 80, I'm gonna grab the nearest etherite and bash you so hard you're gonna be teleported to the final resting place of every ERPer's used undergarments. With all that out of the way, you'd think I'd covered everything you need to do to be an ultimate clearing badass, right? Unfortunately not, waffle face, because the final responsibility every single role in Final Fantasy XIV shares is not dying. Oh sure, the healers help, but most of the time your own survival is on you and only you. And that means making sure you do the fight mechanics and don't take avoidable damage like it's got the cheese touch. Oh, I'm sorry, are you in the middle of your cast? You wanna try and hit that purple parse like the big man you are? That's too damn bad! Each time you take damage that is avoidable means the healer has to heal you and they're dealing less damage. And on top of that, you get this cheese puff called a vulnerability stack. For each stack you have, you take more and more damage until you get one shot when the enemy farts in your general direction. All this to say, if you don't avoid enemy damage, you will not only make the healer do less DPS, but you're also likely going to die, which means 0 DPS. And if you still think that's not a big deal and the healers can just res you, each time you die you get a dunce cap of shame that reduces your DPS even more for about as long as a red light in Philadelphia. So you better stay alive or else I'm gonna raise you so I can rescue you into an AoE and kill you myself. To recap, everybody's DPS matters. Press your free damage buttons. Always be casting. Read your tooltips. Stay alive. But even if you keep all those things in mind, the #1 rule to improve your DPS performance is to practice. Striking dummies are all over the goddamn place, out in the overworld and even in the yards of some random people's houses in the residential districts. So if you see one, there's no shame in whacking it a few times like you're auditioning to be a dominatrix. I'm sure the neighbors won't mind. Practice makes perfect, and even all the foresight in the world will not fully translate into the doing. So go and do that doing so that one day you too can do the do and make everybody else look like doo-doo because of how good your doing skills are. And with how much doing you'll be doing, maybe someday you too can clear an ultimate and get a shiny ass weapon of your own to show off to people AFKing at the Limsa Aetheryte Plaza. Just know the difference between an amateur and a master is that a master has failed way more times. By the way, get ready for a party wipe. Wait, what? Congratulations, you're now better at the game than you were 5 seconds ago. Oh! And now you know how to DPS, you're welcome. Oh, finally my Q just popped. No, one of the other party members withdrew. Ah, fuck!
And there we go. That's the crap guide. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I worked really hard on it. Sorry it took so long. It's just I've been chipping away. It's just that other things have been my priority for the time being. Yeah. Yeah. If you'll excuse me, pardon me, I'm gonna make this public real quick. Public. Here we go. Now, Video's visibility and monetization might be restricted, unfortunately, because I sweared in the first minute. I did a hard F-bomb in the first minute, so hopefully... Now, I don't care much about the advertisement suitability as much as I am about how much this is going to be pushing it to the algorithm. I worry that this might hurt it. However, now I hate to ask this, and I rarely ever ask this, but if you guys could, just to compensate, if you share it around, I would much appreciate it. And I mean, I'm sure it's going to be shared around because I don't know, the 14 community is doing a lot of React content right now. So I thought, hey, might as well stream it myself if people are going to react to it, you know? But yeah, that's the video. It should be live now. I think it's, yeah, public. Yeah, there we go. And the first comment is by Logan T, who says, a banana. There they are, Logan T. They say, banana. But yeah. So today, thank you guys. If you were just here for the video, then I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day. Otherwise, the rest of the stream, I've trapped you, haha. The rest of the stream is just gonna be me going through the rest of Stormblood New Game Plus. We finished part 1 yesterday, so we're gonna be doing part 2. Hopefully I'm able to get through all of it today, if I'm fast enough. But, yeah. Let's get back to this. And, get that sound going. I don't remember what my sound settings are. I think it's like that. Yes. Just wanted to pop in and say that I'm sorry you had to deal with the BS. Ah, it's alright. I'm not... You know, it was a little bit of shock, but I got over it pretty quickly because, you know, I'm very secure in myself and very secure in the videos that I make. But, yeah. Stormblood Part 2. Making their way across the Ruby Sea, the heroes set foot upon the shores of Yangsha, a region which has languished under imperial rule for 25 long years. In order to wrest these troubled lands from the spiteful grip of the acting imperial viceroy of Doma, Yatsuyu, they set out for the boundless plains of the Azim Steppe in search of the kingdom's rightful ruler. All right. It's kind of a find the rightful heir sort of situation. So yeah, last time, if you were not here for last time, basically we met Yatsuyu and basically removed her from the facility that was the Ruby Sea. And the Empire's in a little bit of disarray right now. At least the Doman outpost of it. Yeah, step time. Why is Gridania so tedious? Yeah, it depends on which part. If you're talking about the beginning part, as in like the level 1 to level 15, I actually kind of like that beginning portion where you're just learning about the lore and the environment that you're in. If you're talking about the later part, like the King Mogomog and the chores that you do, then yeah, I don't... It's because padding, you know. But yeah, let's see what our friendly scions have to say. Oh, the sylphs, yes. If you're talking about the sylphs, oh god, yeah. It's set up, but it's boring setup. Whew. So, what place is the Azim Steppe?
I should not be surprised that he sought refuge in the steppe. We were separated during a skirmish in the northern mountains.
A pity we have no time to speak at length, but there's no rest for the righteous. Godspeed. Oh yeah, Alphino came to check on us because he was just... the boy was just so worried. Oh, Alphino's so precious. And Alize. We have both long roads ahead of us. Good luck to us both, eh? Yugiri? Yugiri is ready to guide you to the Azim Steppe. If all are ready, let us depart for reunion in the Azim Steppe. Our route will be somewhat circuitous. We will need to return to the Ruby Sea and head north along the coast, past Asari. Looks like the twins have a conversation to be had. Follow Yugiri to the Azim Steppe. Alright, back to the Ruby Sea we go. Where are we? Yangsha. I do hope it's almost daytime, so hopefully it'll be daytime by the time we make it there, because the Azim Steppe is a very, very pretty area from what I remember. I did visit there a lot. I did not visit Yangsha a lot, but I did visit. The reason why I'm not too familiar with Yangsha is because I didn't do a lot of stuff here post-game. But the Azim Steppe I did, I'm very familiar with because I did the Namazu Beast Tribe quest. For the sweet Namazu bell. One of the best necklaces in the entire game. The best neck pieces. It is great. Look at it. Oh, I love it. Can't see the whole thing, but here, let me show you. There it is. It's this one and the red Wondrous Trials bell, ribbon that I want. The mount is rad too. Yeah, a mount was secondary for me. I'm not a mount collector. I don't care much for the mounts. I'm like, if I get them, cool. There are only rarely a handful of them that I really, really want, like the Rathalos. Yeah. From here, we will turn north until we arrive. Yep. Ooh, lookout point. Yes, yes! And, I think everybody did the same thing. Where the shooting one, where you have to shoot like a pot or something and not the Namazu, the first thing I did was directly shoot the Namazu. The people of Asari seem to be doing well. That's a relief. Also, you may notice I updated my shader. I figured out how to put the depth of field behind the UI just by dragging the order. So you may see a few things slightly different from last time. You may notice 14's shader does not normally have default depth of field, but CPose does. But I like depth of field. It looks neat. Makes things far away look actually far away. Just me, a personal thing. Makes further away things blurry. Hello, Gosetsu.
Ah, there you are. This is the cave. After you, Victor.
Actually, I am gonna wait just a minute so that we can go in during the daytime, during daylight, because this place deserves to be seen in daylight. And 1 hour is 3 minutes in Eorzea time, so maybe like 10 minutes. In the meantime, I'm gonna thank some people. Foxy Fiona, thank you for the Prime. Chaos Nightmare, thank you for the $3. Hey Joe, I have a fun story. I got a spam call about a package coming across the border containing illegal things. However, the only thing I have coming is your kobold. I wish I knew I shouldn't have bought it from Joe Dog. Yeah, those kobolds, man, they're troublemakers. Thank you, Sweet Gamer, for the bits. Shire Shenanigans, Enchantru, Warwolf CZE, Mijuma Crystal. Thank you for the subscriptions and hosts, respectively. Rocker Hulan, thank you for the bits. Joe, you and your crap guides are a gift to the internet, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Oh, don't worry. I'm very secure in myself. But thank you anyway. Much appreciated. Rolled Earth, thank you for gifting a sub to Mohihiko. Cotripe, thank you for the 23 months. That's almost 2 years. And Spoiled Chestnut. Hey, Spoiled Chestnut. That's the person who made the animated Victor in the corner. You see this little boy right here? She made him. Spoiled Chestnut. Wonderful artist and rigger for rigging models. What does it mean to be a host? That means my stream is being shown on their channels, essentially. So if you go to their channel, you'll be able to watch me as well. Yeah. DPS queues suck, but tank ally queues are worse. Ally queues? I don't know what ally queues are. Tank ally. In the meantime, I'm gonna check out that video's doing. Now, normally I have a... I'm like trying to not feed into the temptation. Alliance queues. I'm trying not to feed into the temptation of check. Normally I have a policy where oh, Suchi Zero, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's very generous. Aw, thank you. How does my HUD work? I'll show you in a bit. Normally I have a policy to not check on the comments of the video until like several hours later, but I don't know, I'm excited. It's been a while since the last crap guide, and you know, I know a lot of people jump on them to watch. Castle siege scene is cinematic perfection. Castle, oh yeah, they're talking about the what's it called, the Shrek scene. Here's a DPS. There's some little Easter eggs in the video as well. Hope you guys will find them. Whoa, Wubs! Wub03, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Much appreciated. I hope the people referenced in the video notice the references. So I did reference a couple of my Twitter mutuals and acquaintances. And if... Oh yeah, I gotta send out a tweet, hold on. And the video's up now if you just wanna watch that. Whoop, there we go. So I know some people are just stopping by just for the crap guide. Babe, wake up. New crap guide to Final Fantasy XIV just dropped. Aw. Saw your video, really good. Thank you. Crimson Wizard. Sorry, Crimson Wizard. Thank you for the host. And Cats and Cream, thank you for subscribing. Oh, look at all these friends. All these friends and pals hanging out. Oh, your content is honestly great. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Actually, while we're still waiting for it to be daytime, I'm gonna go grab some snacks. Be right back. Oh, Seraph Neo, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Much appreciated. That's very generous. Thank you. Yeah, snack time. So I had lunch. Oh yeah, all we're missing is Danny. Where's Danny? Might be busy today. Hello, Dark Quibbles. Where's my bodyguard? Where he be? Sasamoon says, in honor of the DPS crap guide, I'm waiting in a leveling roulette. What are they? They're Dragoon. Yep. Good luck. He's likely waiting ahead. Ah, maybe. Maybe. Gotta make sure. It's... I'm sorry it's taking so long. It's just you guys gotta see this place in daytime. Those who have seen it, you'll understand. You will understand. It is a gorgeous place that deserves to be seen. Anybody who is in the Azim Steppe right now, what is the weather like? Because this might all just be a waste. Because right now it's thunderstorms in Ruby Sea. But... windy? Okay, windy's good. In before it's raining or foggy. Ugh, I hope not. That Lala's a black mage? Is it? Oh! It is a black mage. Whoops. That is the most Dragoon Spear looking black mage rod I've ever seen. Holy crap. Does it not look like a Dragoon spear? Does it not? Okay, maybe it doesn't. Both floor tank the same. Listen, at least the Dragoon floor tanks while trying to do something cool. Black Mage floor tanks because they weren't doing anything. Yeah, they do it with pizzazz, because they did it with potentially additional DPS. Well, I guess Black Mage does it for potentially additional DPS too, but... Oh, are we putting our ley lines down? I'll show you mine if you show me yours. Yeah. Yeah. Show me your ley lines. Wonderful. It's flaccid. Oh no. It's because there's too much moving. Dark Quibbles was moving out of the way. There we go. That's the daytime music. So that means it's daytime. It's 6 a.m. That should be enough daylight. So, hopefully anyway. You might summon Mickey Mouse. Oh no. Alright, yeah, let's head to the Azim Steppe. Also, someone was asking how my hotbar works. Basically, this is a macro that hides certain hotbars and makes visible other ones. Look at this motley crew. Hell yeah, RP walking. There we go, that's some daylight. Also, let me know how the audio sounds compared to mine. Across the Ruby Sea, past Yangsha, to the Azim Steppe.
I remember the emptiness, vast and endless. The Azim Steppe, home to countless roaming tribes. A sacred land, watched over by elder gods. Here, we would find Doma's salvation. With the wind at our backs, we walked on. in search of hope, in search of him.
Can you wife a zone? Because I wife this zone. Oh, me too. I don't know what about just like open grassy plains. Just looks good. I love this zone. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. Welcome to the Azim Steppe, everybody. God. Just the green grass. And just the tall structures in the background, the massive mountains and pillars and
Orthard is vast and filled with many different peoples. I know next to nothing about Zayla and their ways, but we shall learn together, shall we not?
It's very flat, except where it's not, I suppose. Amazing observation, Lise. I give you the Azim Steppe, Victor, though I should say that this is but one small portion of it. Despite the close proximity, Domans rarely venture this far north. Most find these lands and their people strange and foreign. Fortunately, those who frequent Reunion are more welcome than most. Come, it is not much further. There he is! Oh, Danny! Wow, look at you! What you got to say? Nothing. Alright, the guard's intense stare pierces right through you. You sense it would be wise, would not be wise to cause any trouble in Reunion. Okay. Oh, jeez. Hello! Hi, Dan! I gotta say, this sort of greeting party is always nice. Thank you. God, I love the layout of this place. The, like, open market. This is actually, like, a little bit kind of nostalgic for me. Because I grew up in Thailand. And, like, the markets... Like, there would be marketplaces just, like, in open fields like this. Just people set up their booths and stuff. And the smell of fish would be everywhere because fish would be the strongest smell. Hey, look, fish! Oh, man. This kind of shit is nostalgic for me. Aw.
I must confess that it is my first time on the steppe.
Is it just me, or is everyone here Zayla? Oh yeah, everyone is, the dark-scaled, aura. Booze, fresh booze, guaranteed to satisfy, made with game caught daily by the finest Dazkar hunters, and prepared by our husbands. Fresh booze. Oh, they're little dumplings. These are stuffed dumplings. Oh, now I can recognize stuff. They're like little meat dumplings, so it's like a flour on the outside and like a meaty center. Welcome to Reunion, my friends. Here is where we will begin our search for Lord Hegan. Booze or buns? Did they say buns? Sorry if I misread. When last I spoke with Lord Hegan, he said that he spent much time in these markets. I hoped we might find him here today, but alas. Hey, Yugiri, I've been meaning to ask. There's an awful lot of Zayla here, aren't there? Oh, I assumed you knew. The Azim Steppe has been home to the nomadic tribe of the Zayla since antiquity. More than 50 roam these lands, and though they do not constitute a nation, There's a hierarchy of sorts, determined through ritual combat. Funny. If they're so busy fighting each other, you'd think the Empire would be able to march in and take the step with ease. I wonder why they haven't.
Why indeed, Lys, why indeed? Perhaps they see little value in it, especially given the fierce reputation of the Zayla warriors who would fight tooth and nail to oppose them.
These lands were not made for men. The soil is thin and the weather unforgiving. The Zayla found ways to survive, it is true, but they are made of sterner stuff than most Imperials, conscript all citizen. Thanks for taking the time to explain. It sounds like I've got a lot to learn. Later, I mean. We're meant to be looking for Lord Hien. Wow, I wouldn't have guessed that this, like, beautiful area would be like a wasteland. But I guess, you know, what kind of resources are there to be found in nothing but grassy plains? People from many tribes gather in reunion to trade goods and information. I should be surprised if we cannot learn something of value here. Pukajutsu, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Let us make our inquiries separately. Victor, why don't you speak with some of the merchants here?
You got it. I know all about inquiry.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're doing New Game Plus, currently in Stormblood. As a Zayla Aura, this part of the MSQ was and is my favorite part of Stormblood, even if the clan the random name generator gave me didn't show up. Yeah. It makes me a little sad that I don't think there'll ever be the same thing for Moon Makote, but I don't know, maybe. There's Endwalker. I bet it'd be really nice to have it's really nice to see your race represented in the game. Booze. Unfortunately, you have to come hither at this time. A dolmen? Poor meat, they make dolmens. Digest. Mole. Ooh! Danny, what are you selling? Ooh, I'll have, ooh! Yak milk. Popoto soba. Thank you. Ah, sweet. Thank you. Just slurp it like a drink. Not paying? It was on the house. It's fine. Versus fish with pumpkin, an exotic foreign delicacy cooked to perfection. Oh yeah, pumpkin's probably not grown here. You seek dolmens. Then you are come to the wrong place, my friend. Delicious as my foodstuffs are, they find little flavor with those from the south. Now, if it were Goro you were looking for, on the other hand, then I might be able to help you. They flock at my stall. Yeah, I love the little RP that everybody's doing in the background. It's very cute. Hello. Brought you a new brush, my love. So smooth and silky your mane shall be, the envy of every other man. Say again, you are seeking who? Ah, the Doman. I know of whom you speak. He comes and goes with the mole girl. No, I could not describe her. I only know that she is mole because I heard them talking as they passed. Mole. Okay. Hello. Have you seen any mole? I'm Ura, if you must know. Come down from the mountains in the north, if there's nothing else. Okay. Do you know of mole? You take me for a mole? I'm an Oronir. Compare me not with one of those so weak and lowly. Oh, geez, sorry. Would you happen to be Mole? Yes, I am Mole. My name is Serena. May I help you? She is Mole. Hey, look at that. I'm looking for a dolmen. Oh, I see. You are looking for Hien. In that case... How urgent this business must be to leave our conversation unfinished. The Kinsai, will you buy it? There's but one bundle left. If not, then... I will, though I had not thought to pay so high a price. I've got 7 million gil in my retainer. It is a bargain for which you should be grateful. If you lack coin, then the fault is your own, and you will leave with nothing. Jeez. Please, I must have the Kinsai. The gods themselves requested it. We are bound to their will.
Pay me the difference in Whisper Root. I will sell it to the next apothecary to pass through Reunion, and we will each feel fairly treated. But do not tarry. Should another come by before you, coin in hand, I will not refuse him.
I understand. Thank you for this kindness.
It was not kindness. That guy's a jerk.
I'm sorry, but we must speak to Hien later. I cannot leave Reunion without that Kinsai.
I'll grab it for you. Side quests.
You help me?
Yeah, I'm pretty used to doing menial tasks for random people.
Lumbering ones. All right.
Here we go.
God, I love the roll. Look at this place! I fucking love the Azim step. It's gorgeous. Look at this. I just need to take this in for a minute. God. Just like, look at this. God. So pretty. Sorry. It's probably my favorite area in Stormblood. And interrupted the music with the battle music. I do hope that someday they add in an option to disable the interrupting battle music. Because, you know, some people will like it, but for those who just want to hear the area music, you know. That was my favorite thing about Spoiler and Shadowbringers, was Spoiler didn't... they do have that? There's an option for that? Oh! Where? Enable normal battle music. Oh! Oh! Does that mean? Oh, that's great! Is that option available for dungeons as well? Because if it is, then that'd be perfect. I don't think so. I believe so. Well, which one is it, Chan? I think it's the same option for dungeons. I hope so. Welcome back, Victor. Have you brought the Whisper Root? Here you go. Blessed is he who shows kindness to strangers, for with fortune does he ever ride. Will this quantity suffice?
It shall. The Kinsai is yours.
The
gods favor you more than you know, child. Udgan rarely have need for such herbs, and so my stock is limited. Had you come a day earlier or later, I would have none for you.
Perhaps the gods guided me here, and they guided grandmother, as they guided grandmother, as they guided this man from the west. Hello, yes, I am from the west.
Hey. How goes the search? Any luck?
Yeah, this girl over here knows about Hien. Says she can find him.
What fortune to meet a friend of the young master!
Well met, Cyrena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hien, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, please! It is I who should be grateful.
Hold! What is this? I came first, you second!
Uh-oh.
Know you to whom you speak? All people of the steppe should. Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the face of your superiors? Superiors? I spit on your superiority, little prince! Twisted and mad as sand devils your kind are!
Ooh. Good to see racism is intact in the East.
Those two don't seem to like each other very much.
Those boys are of the Oranir and Dothal, the two strongest tribes. The children of Azim are destined to rule, so they declare to all who will listen. Their word is law. For now, grand, flamboyant fighters, but deadly, very deadly. He prances as a horse, as do his brothers after their many recent victories.
If by deadly you mean garishly bright that they can blind you, then yeah. Flamboyant is an understatement.
The Undying Ones too are strong, fearless, and vicious. They often reigned in the past. Now they are sorely tested.
I kind of like how he looks more than the other guy. He looks cooler. Plus, he's not so snarky about his birthright.
Ah, the master of the markets. He is Castir.
Wait, that was the guy out front.
To fight in reunion is forbidden, and to break the peace is to be banished forever. This he says without words, for words are lies to the Castir. They do not speak.
Jeez.
That's interesting. And all these different tribes share the same lands, do they? No wonder it's tense.
How do they communicate? They just point and stuff and gesture?
I shall look for you on the field at the Nardum. Mark my words!
Sign language? It could, I guess.
As shall I. Mayhap I shall take 11 more Dothar heads to make a dozen with yours. I look forward to the day.
That's Shulk? Yeah, it is Shulk.
The dispute will be settled at the Nardum?
A great battle held on the final day of the Sahan San. During this time, all bonds of hierarchy are broken. All Zayla are equal and free to prepare for the fight. The tribe which triumphs in the Nardum rules until the next Sahan San. Which in these lands is now.
Oh.
Ah, so that is what they call the custom. I presume your tribe will also be taking part?
Not all seek the Dawn Throne. Some are satisfied with their lot. Others, like the Castir, have reason to remain neutral. Them all are lambs among wolves. Long were we content to remain apart and live quietly, but... Never mind that. You seek Hien, yes? I know where he may be.
I have a feeling we're gonna help this girl out someday. I see Sammy continuing to make with her capitalist empire. One of the syndicates of Ul'dah, by the way. Long ago, my grandmother, having received a vision from the gods, bade me to go forth into the southern mountains. It was there that I found Hien, near death from many wounds. It's interesting that she calls them gods, whereas everybody else in Authard calls them the Kami. I wonder why that is. I brought him to our village, and there we nursed him back to health. Afterwards, he chose to remain, that he may repay us for our kindness. Dolmens set much store by honor and shame, so at first I did not question it. The kami are specific to Shintoism? Ah, gotcha. Okay, so it's just different religious following, I guess. Because, Gosetsu's Dolmen as well, pretty sure. But he uses kami. So it's not a Dolmen or Kugane thing, it's just whoever follows that. Excuse me, if I could see your map for a moment. I would accompany you, but I must return to our village to prepare my grandmother's meal. Thank you again for your assistance. Our long-awaited reunion is at hand. Come, my friends, let us go and greet our lord and master.
Let's go! The true heir to rule Doma. I don't know why I pulled out my sword. The true heir. Be ready to die. Actually, let's do the proper reveal. There he is.
The kami are merciful! My lord Hien, I see you are alive and well.
Ah, you are come sooner than expected. So, my blade or my head? Which would you have of me?
The people of Yansha remain loyal to Doma. I have seen the fire in their eyes. They are ready to rise up and fight. The time is ripe, my lord. Return with us, blade in hand, and lead Doma to freedom.
Not less than liberty will suffice, then. The pity. It'll prove far more difficult to deliver than my head. But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them?
Oh no, he's hot!
You giddy! Gosetsu! And,
The scions of the Seventh Dawn, my lord. Good and true friends who opened their hearts and homes to us when we fled to Eorzea. Far across the sea they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation. To oppose the Empire, as they have in the West, where they are lauded as heroes for their many deeds.
say no more, Yugiri. Say no more. I observed how you helped Serena, to whom I am deeply indebted. For that and for the aid you provided my people, you have my deepest gratitude.
Yeah. I'd be happy to beat up the Empire with you. Absolute king shit.
There's no doubting your strength nor your character. It would be my honor to fight by your side.
Hell yeah, let's go bully the Empire.
So, what of Doma? Arise, my friends, and tell me of our home.
It's a long story. There was a Dami Mommy, and she took over. There's a combat
I have made
sexual.
my decision. Yugiri, I bid you return to Yansha and take charge of our forces in preparation for my homecoming. As for our esteemed guests, I would ask that you remain here with me. I sense you will be a great help in the coming days.
Your will is my command, my lord, but how much longer do you intend to stay?
Oh, only until I have won the contest? I mean to return at the head of the Zayla army.
Oh. Which... Oh.
You mean to participate in the Nardum?
He's gonna fight for Mole.
Have you a better idea? Consider how soundly we were defeated before. The Imperials may have since grown weaker, but we are weaker still. 'Twould be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces, so yes, I intend to win the Nardum and enlist the aid of every able-bodied Zayla I can.
Damn, not content with being the ruler of Doma, he wants to rule the fucking Azim Steppe too. What a Chad.
Furthermore, by championing the mole in the contest, I can at last repay their kindness. Lest you forget they saved me from certain death, and a man who suffers such debts to go unpaid is without honor and unfit to lead.
Chad.
Just so, just so. Our lord has spoken, you giddy. But take heart, I shall keep him safe. And should it come to it, bring him back by force.
Bring him back by force.
This is no laughing matter, Gosetsu. But if these are my orders, very well. Once more, I place my faith in you. Pray look after them both.
You got it.
Looks like it's up to us then. Though it does seem a bit risky. Isn't Hien meant to be the next king of Doma or something?
So they say, though in truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance. For ours is an impossible dream. To set in motion a revolution that will rattle the very firmament.
Hey, I've been there.
And shake off the yoke of the most powerful empire in the world.
I crafted a bunch of awnings and bed sheets. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, it's raining. Holy crap. Thank you. Thank you, Danny. Oh, jeez, I didn't even know.
Victor Quibbles was it? Once again, allow me to thank you for your many deeds in service to Doma. For 25 years did my father rule in name only. My rule, if one would deign to call it that, has been naught in comparison. That changes now. We have a purpose and a plan, and after we take to the battlefield together, we will have victory as well. But you are a practical man, I can tell. Disinclined to trust in words when actions speak truer. I can relate.
Yeah, I think I relate pretty well to that silent clan. Now that I think about it. I'm wondering, how do they talk? But, I mean, this whole time I've been talking through nods and thumbs up and fist-to-hand motions.
So, you too have heard of the Nadam. The great battle for supremacy of the steppe. I learned it during my stay with the mole. To my knowledge, no foreigners have ever participated, much less triumphed in the Nardum. But, lack of precedent notwithstanding, I should think we would have good standings to bid them march with us to Doma, should we win. Will they even permit us to fight, my lord? We belong to no tribe of the steppe.
I believe that they only care if you're strong. They seem to be racist towards you no matter what, so, yeah.
We are not without options, given what Serena has told me. You see, in accordance with the god's wishes, her people shall participate in the coming Nardum. And when they take the field, I mean for us to fight alongside them as fellow warriors of the mole. But we will not discuss this at length here. Come, let us head north to Mole Elo, where Serena and her people have made camp for this season.
Right. Thanks for the umbrella, Danny. Much appreciated. Yeah, it's a little chilly. It's very windy here. Let's see. Oh, all the way over there. Okay. Here we go, everybody. Yep. Keep dry. Zayla would just care what tribe you signed up with. Yeah. This way. Bit wet, yeah. Probably more racist towards other Zayla tribes than outsiders, yeah. Actually, at that point, is it really racism or is it more tribalism than anything? They say your kind, but really it's tribalism. They're all of the same, people.
The beasts are never far. I saw more than a few stalking us as we walked. Truly, these lands are fraught with peril.
Serena came all this way by herself. She's braver than she looks. My friends, I give you Mol Ilo. The cartoon of a tribe, Temulun, resides in the largest yurt. Yurt? Like a... I was gonna say like a yacht, but... We should go and make our introductions. Oh my god, did you just Fantasia? You just Fantasia'd into a Zayla aura. Oh, well done. I hope this was worth it. Wow. Just want to say great video, thank you. Ah, there we go. There's the, what is that, 5 million gil? 10 million gil mount? It's an absurd cost. I'm told you have a knack for making excellent first impressions, Victor. Why don't you lead the way?
For all the grand promises my lord Hien has made, it would not do for us to falter now.
Alright. It's smaller and more cozy than Reunion. And it's that music I hear. It's strange, but somehow comforting. It's called background music. Ah, good. Good bodyguard. Ooh, wow. Miss Serena. Oh, it's you. Where are your comrades? Did you find Hien? At last, the traveler comes. Think they're nomadic? It would make sense why they set up tents around.
Tamarun Hatun, Serena, I am returned.
Ah, you found each other.
Ours is the soil, Hien. The Domans, and the Eorzeans too.
You know us?
The gods know you, child. As do the stars in the heavens, which shone bright at your coming.
The mole hearkened to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
Did she pronounce that Utun, like with a T? Interesting.
Hatun, I am come to beg a boon of you and yours. That I might liberate my homeland, I seek to rally the strength of the steppe.
Mongolian
to that
is a
end,
fun
I wish
language.
to fight in the Nile.
Is this what this is based off
as a
of?
warrior of the Maul. Will you grant me this honor?
To stand with the mole is fruitless. Hien, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardum, but...
What's the worst that could happen? We lose? Oh well, right?
there is no path to victory. We are weak and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
I thank you for your concern, Serena. But it is precisely because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause that we must needs cast our lot with you.
Death? Oh wait, is it a fight to the death? I didn't know that.
Were we to join hands with a more favored tribe, our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me to Doma.
Yeah, so we've got nothing to lose. You can kill people without penalty. I guess it's dangerous,
the
but...
gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design.
I mean, I guess we have the pride of the mole to lose, because admittedly, if we do lose, probably not going to look good. But from what I can guess, the mole don't have the greatest reputation in the first place.
Hear me then. As Hatun of the Mole, I invite you all to join with us in the Nardum.
Oh shit, sorry, I should have paid
Will
attention.
you look after them?
Everyone shh when Grandma speaks. Respect your elders. What is
Come
it with
me,
Hien
friends.
and Lizard
There
Girls
is
falling
much I
for
would
him?
show you.
I don't know. Well, he's got a nice energy about him. Now, I I personally...
Wait. I would have words.
Yes, Grandma?
A singular radiance, shimmering, like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance.
Oh, she knows.
Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare. Some are fated to rise in grace and glory. Others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both will be your strength and salvation come the end.
You're very spiritual.
Cherish the stars and the light they bring you in the dark. For you are a traveler, are you not?
Oh. That's something to keep in mind. Traveler. She called me the Traveler when I first talked with her. Right when I talked with her, she said the Traveler arrives. Yeah, not adventurer, traveler. Hey, Kate. We're doing Stormblood. Stormblood New Game Plus. And this old lady just like said a whole bunch of cryptic shit about my future and my destiny and stuff like that. And yeah, we're basically in a sort of Mongolian area, sort of a big grassy plains with large rolling hills and a bunch of like warrior tribe people that fight to rule. Basically, might gives the right to rule, and we're gonna team up with the weakest one called the Mole. This tribe is the Mole. They have never ruled. They have never won this battle to rule. We're gonna team up with them to help them because they're nice. And also, so that this lord, who's supposed to be the rightful king of this land called Doma, also wants to rule this neutral land of warrior tribes, so that he can bring them into the battle against the Garlean Empire. Kind of ambitious. Don't know if they'll listen. Although I have spent much time with the Mole, I have yet to fully grasp the nature of the Utun and their insights. That they value the chance encounter and the potential fortune it brings, however, is plain. Let us try not to disappoint them. We don't like the Garlean Empire. Yeah, they're like the Empire in Star Wars, except way worse. Like, horrible racism, enslavement, and assault of the people that they oppress. Kind of awful. Thank you all for coming, and for offering to fight with us in the Nardum. Though I still fear our chances grim, I am grateful for your assistance. To be recognized as warriors of the Mole, there is a trial you must overcome. But before we speak of such things, there is another more pressing matter. Yeah, basically the Empire colonizes, enslaves, oppresses, and rules the lands that they deem as savages, and basically it's for your own good kind of thing. Yeah. It's pretty bad. They're fascists, yeah. My friends, I must warn you, the path upon you embark is fraught with peril. You will journey into the far reaches of the steppe to confront a terrible foe, as did the warrior Bardom in days of yore. 3 days he battled with the demon ere he returned to his people. So it is written, so it must it be. Many who followed his footsteps perished, lacking in strength and body and mind. Therefore, we must treat you to a great feast. Oh? Is it like a Death Day celebration? You know, you're gonna die anyway, so have some good food. Have I said something strange? The hungry fox starves, staring at the bull's testicles. Therefore, warriors should be well fed on the eve of battle. Did she really say testicles?
She does have a point. You have been keeping busy in my absence. A brief repast may be in order, lest we collapse of fatigue and malnourishment in the midst of our trial.
I guess that makes sense.
Yes, just so. However, it will take time to prepare.
Is there anything we can do to help? It might also give us a chance to learn more about your people and their ways.
Well, if you insist, I'm sure that the others would be glad of your assistance.
I'm a little sad that, like, Lise is like our main companion throughout this expansion, and so far she's kind of just been a passenger. But I don't know, maybe there's a point to all this. I'll hold judgment. She's not done much. She's not really taken the lead.
Would you go and speak with Dorbe, Lise?
Yeah, I guess might be the point, is that she's learning and taking in the environment and learning about the culture of the people and stuff. The land that she's fighting for, you know?
As for you three, you can help me with another task. For today's feast, the gods decreed that we lure Gulo Gulo to slaughter the entrails. Perhaps you could be the ones to do this.
That your people look for gods for guidance, I understand. But in your daily meals, I say your grandmother must be quite busy.
Some days more than others, but every night we come together around the cook fire.
Even babes must earn their keep on the steppe. Give over the entrails, Serena. We will bring you a bounty of meat.
She kicked a fish. Small mole cinnamon roll. Yeah, she is a cinnamon roll. She's pleasant. She's very sweet. Ooh, hello. Oh my god. It's a line of cars. There's cars in the Azim steppe. Alright, wonderful.
A word of advice. Our quarry is wont to avoid the Zayla and their settlements, but is fond of flowing water.
Thought occurs to me. How about we make a game of it, Victor? I have 6 bags of entrails with which we may lure our Gulo Gulo. 3 to you and 3 for me. Whoever returns to the greater portion shall be declared the winner. What say you? Last time I had a competition, my competitor got captured by a beast tribe.
Then it is settled. Gosetsu will stand as witness. Let the game begin.
The rules are simple. Whoever returns with the greater portion shall be declared the winner. You have but a limited quantity of bait. Use it wisely, Victor. Seek places far from men and near water.
Alright. Oh, nice. Minori's developing character lore for themselves. A work in progress. I like it so far. Watchtowers of Mol. Unlikely. No, not here. Ah, they've got us various different spots, so you can fail. I'm not failing to that pretty boy. This is not near water. This is by a mountain. Now, there's water all around us, but don't worry about that. This is not near water, not near water. There, by the river. You failed this? No, I'm not failing this. I like that you can fail it. No. No sky water. Land water.
The river winds its way south, the waters churning with a gentle current. There may be many gulo gulo lurking nearby.
Yep.
Don't you splash me.
All right, we set our trap, and oh, there they are. The hunt begins. There's one, there's two, and there's three. Wow. They're giant wolverines. All right. Oh, you guys. Oh, I wasn't able to tag them. Okay. Well. They died before I tagged them, so I didn't get any meat. Oh, jeez. Okay, maybe here? There may be many gulo gulo. Okay. All right, there we go. Okay, I gotta tag him fast. Yeah. There we go. Yep, only two this time. Oh, okay. So I have to do it 3 times. Okay. So I did get him. Never mind. My bad. Sorry, chat, you did fine. You did okay. So it needs to be far from civilization and near water. Those are the 2 things. As long as it's one of those things, we should be fine. There may be many gulo gulo. Okay, yes. I only needed to do it 3 times. I didn't need to succeed. There we go. Okay, awesome. I got it no matter what. Good to know. Good to know. That's smart. Smart on the quest designers. Nice. Let's see. I got 8. All right, suck it, Hien. Let's see how many you got. I'm feeling pretty good. I don't know about you, chat.
Oh, have you used all your bait? In that case, let us see the fruits of your labor.
All right, Princey boy, let's see if all that time in the castle has made you wimp and limp at the hunt.
Ah, reminds me of the hunt. Oh, it would seem that at the very least you are the faster hunter. But speed is not everything. For my part, I slew 6 gulo gulo.
Six?
Aye, that you have, my lord. As for Victor,
try 8.
The meat of 8 gulo gulo did he bring. A fine day's work, and undeniably the greater portion.
Ha! In your face!
Bah, a loss is it, and how confident I was in my chances. Nevertheless, it is a testament to your skills as a hunter and warrior. How fortunate I am to count one so talented among my allies.
Oh, don't you just wait. This is the least of your ass kicking.
And with that, our game is concluded. Let us return to Mol Ilo forthwith, and let us have Victor present our meat to Serena.
Hien got ratioed by a catboy. Hell yeah. Victor is the victor, yeah.
Mayhap you are unfamiliar with the traditional Zayla cuisine. Let not its appearance deceive you. It is quite hearty and nourishing. Were it not so, I doubt they could have nursed me back to health. You should have seen the state I was in.
Oh, damn. Yeah, he was being hunted by the Empire, that's true. Oh, I don't want to fucking chat. Why are you gonna turn? No, no. No cursing the wholesome bean. She's too wholesome.
You are returned, Victor. How is your hunt?
Here is the gulo gulo. Few things should impress Serena more than a sack of blood-soaked meat taken by the freshly slaughtered gulo gulo. Yes.
My word, this is impressive. Oh, were you so hungry that you felt the need to kill so many? Well, I shall endeavor not to disappoint you all with my cooking.
Molson bean.
It will be a little while before the meat is ready. If you and Lise would wish to fill the time, perhaps you should assist Dorbay.
All right. All right, what do you got?
They're outside. Okay. More peddling. All right, good. Are you playing Triple Triad? All right, well, who am I to judge? Ah, one of the newcomers. Welcome. I spoke with Lise. I bade her help with the children gather fuel for the cook fires. I trust it will be a good experience for all. For you too, perhaps. Seek them in the south across the bridge. All right. I bet Lise is great with kids. She's like the fun, like, older sister, auntie sort of babysitter energy. I bet she'd be a great babysitter. Where are they? Oh, there she is. Oh, Victor, are you here to help too? Yep. Get my hands dirty. Yep, yep. I feel like Lise would punch a kid in the face. Oh yeah, and the kid would love it. They'd be play fighting. Lise would punch them and she'd be like, oh my god, oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to pull my punches. And the kid would get up and then have a tooth knocked out. And he's like, oh, finally, my first tooth just came out. Sorry, am I gathering poop right now? If you wish for employment, Serena has a suggestion. Ah, good. Poop. I shouldn't have skipped that dialogue. Well done. When she said, get my hands dirty, she meant literally. In a quite disgusting fashion. Well, I guess if it makes for good cook fire. Oh, the mole kids are helping out too. Hey kids, having fun picking up shit? I cannot seem to find any dung here. Maybe somewhere else. Oh, they're adorable. Oh, you're Lisa's friend. Are you here to help us too? Yep. Looking for shit. Where, oh where will that poopy be? Oh there. Ugh. Fire can't smell good. I don't know. Who knows, you know? Maybe this poop smells like daisies and dandelions. Traveler, I will not lose to you. I shall find 3 times as much dung as you, at least. No cheating. Yeah, it's very fitting that this place was where the Monster Hunter crossover took place. It's very Monster Hunter-y. How do you do? Ah, okay. Taking shit rather than gathering it. Yeah, that's why he was squatting. No cheating. Hey, Lisa, found the poop. Well, have you found your share yet? No, don't call it my share. It is what it is. Asmongold's gonna love that if he reads it. Good work. I hope you took the time to talk to the children while you were at it. Lise, look how much dung we have! Oh, God. Wow, I'm impressed. I thought we gathered a lot, but it looks like we'll have to admit defeat. Dorbay will be happy we found enough. Not just Dorbay. Oh, now we can continue making cheese. Maybe wash your hands first. Not that I was worried. It'll be easier when we are living near the forest, but dung works just as well as wood. I heard the mole move from place to place, but the gods tell you where to go. That must be hard on you all. Hard? I do not understand. Why is it hard? It is better for the animals to move. To have more food to eat and land to roam. To stay in one place is harder, no? Different cultures. From the heavens comes the rain which nourishes the soil.
From the soil comes the grass, which nourishes the beasts. From the beasts come the flesh, which nourishes the Zayla. Ours is the soil of one and all. Oh. But the Westerners are like the Dolmens. You live in the same place, in villages, and all the villages in one place are part of a nation, yes? Hien talks about nations sometimes. When he was injured, he spoke of Doma in his sleep, but I did not understand his words. Whenever I asked him about Doma, he just smiles and looks to the south. It reminds me of my mother when she waits for my father to return from a long journey. But Hien will not wait any longer, will he? Because you came for him, to take him back, because his nation is more important. Don't worry, we can come visit. I'm not sure how to answer this. A nation is a place, I suppose. A place and the people in it, and maybe the things too. But more than that, it's the history, the traditions, the words, the stories we tell ourselves and our children, everything that came before and everything that comes after. The places we were born is part of who we are. We carry it with us, no matter where we go. Whoever, whatever we become, the part remains. That link to our fathers and their fathers before them. It's not important to everyone, I suppose, and that's fine, but it's important to Hien and to me. Some call the mole fools for listening to the Elder Gods, but it is our way, our pride, our nation? Something like that. It's something precious to you that others share, and that no one can ever take from you. But we can talk more about it later. It's time to go home. Dorbay is waiting. I'll stay with the children. Why not go and let Serena know how we got on? Yeah, see? I told you, Lisa's great with kids. Oh. She's got that wonderful, like, supportive, big sisterly energy. I love Lise. She is big Herbo energy, and she is wonderful. Oh, there you are. Welcome back, Victor. Did you speak with Dorbay? Yeah, we got lots of poop. Well, then you will forgive me if I ask you to wash your hands. I shall pour you a cup of milk tea in the meantime. The meal is almost ready, so we should summon Hien and Gosetsu. Oh, don't worry, I learned a lot from Estinian. I will not be making the same mistake. I thought himbo was the male version of bimbo. So the thing about himbo and bimbo is, they've taken on more meaning than their initial words, right? I'll explain after the cutscene.
She needed the rest, to come so far and carry so much. Hien and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon.
Ha! Ha!
Oh, dueling.
Two samurai.
I need like a thing, like.
Not troubled by your old wounds, I see.
Or maybe, hold on.
Nor you by yours. I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on. It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not while I have still to make amends.
What's that clicking sound? I'm trying to do the...
Well said.
The, like, the wooden instrument. The Japanese instrument. You know the one. Yo! I didn't set it up on the soundboard because I wasn't anticipating. Good strike, Ian.
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
I feared I would not see you again.
Oh.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty had it been their will. Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward. Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before. Ah, the mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
Hi, sorry, I was eating stuff. I've got granola bars. You want some?
There will be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma. Now is the time to show our true character.
Ooh, do I get to spar? I want to do some sparring. Shun, was it? Little Shun.
Yes. 'Tis a name my parents gave me as a child, but I should like to think I have long since outgrown it. But
I reserve
you
it for
seem
special
determined
occasion.
to bring it back into use, I believe a match is in order. If I win, you will be honor-bound to divulge one of your darkest secrets.
Oh, shit. Better not lose then. So here's the thing, I'm gonna learn you something about himbo versus bimbo versus herbo versus himbim. Now, although yes, does the Warrior of Light even have juicy secrets? Oh, probably. Considering how many side quests we do and like how much ridiculous shit that we do, there's probably something embarrassing we've done. So, yes, although the word himbo derives itself from the word bimbo, it has taken on a different meaning rather than simply the male version of a bimbo. If you don't know, bimbo is something of a derogatory term used to mean dumb, traditionally attractive women. A lot of time, ones that are well endowed or maybe just like traditionally Barbie looking, right? Wayfish.
Now, I think we've come to a point in society where we've realized that there's nothing inherently wrong with that, right? There's nothing wrong with being dumb and pretty. Women can be whatever the hell they want, right? Now, in recent times, there has been a new term that derives from the word bimbo called himbo, i.e. he bimbo. And it usually refers to a character archetype that is dumb, kind, and strong. Those are the three primary characteristics that they must be. The primary example would be Kronk. He's often used as the poster boy for the himbo. Now, it has come with a different definition despite the fact that it comes from the origins of bimbo. Yeah, Hildebrand, that's another one. And that is because words are not based on their dictionary definition. They're based on how we use them. And that is why himbo is slightly different from bimbo. And that is why we've come up with a new term, herbo, to refer to the female version of a himbo, i.e. a female character that is sweet and kind, but also dumb and strong. Because bimbo means something different. Now, the male version of a bimbo, i.e. a traditionally attractive male character that is dumb, is himbim. The Japanese actually have a term for this already. It is called the bishonen, I think. The pretty boy, as it were, pretty boy archetype. That is very pretty and maybe not necessarily strong or anything. Because a himbim doesn't need to be strong. But yeah, there we go. There is the, Bishie as well, or Bishi, I guess. It's a connotation. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, that's a quick little history on pop culture and explanation on the term himbo and its derivatives. Thank you. Anyway, let's go talk with Hien and have this duel going.
Well, my friend, I, for one, am full of vim and vigor. I trust you feel the same. Then what better time than now to undertake our trial and become full-fledged warriors of the mole?
Ah! Perfect as well. Right at sunbreak. I couldn't have timed this quest better.
Now then, Surina, if you would tell us of the trial we must undertake that we might participate in the Nardum.
Yes, as I mentioned before, to be recognized as a warrior of the steppe, one must follow in the footsteps of the legendary warrior Bardam. He embarked on a great pilgrimage, eschewing cart and horse, and walked for many miles until he came to a holy place, thereafter named Bardam's Meadow. There, at an altar, as he did, you must pray. The altar lies deep within the breeding grounds of the Yol. To complete your trial, you must tame one. Only then will your trial be complete.
Fair enough. And where's the entrance to the Bardam's Meadow?
You must journey far, far to the west, beyond Chakazo, where lies the bones of a great and wise woman. Beyond the ruins of Kol Ain, hidden within the mountains is a narrow pass. Follow it, and you will come to Bardam's Meadow. Sounds to me like it'll be a trial just getting to the trial. That is part of the trial. More than you know, on the eve of the Nardum, many strive to improve their fortunes, some by abducting and enslaving the warriors of other tribes. Be ever mindful of your surroundings, lest you be taken as well.
Damn. This really isn't anything goes sort of thing, is it?
What grim expression you wear while nodding so powerfully. Warriors such as you are not like to fall en route to a mere rite of passage. We shall proceed with all due caution, yes, but let us not worry overmuch. We will overcome this trial, and and the next until we stand triumphant. That is all there is to it, no? With me, my friends, to the west, to Bottom's Metal.
Hien looking pretty. Oh yeah, he's very handsome.
Wait, Hien! Oh dear, I forgot. I knew I would forget.
Huh?
Here, take these whistles. Once tame your Yol will hearken to their call. Thanks. We'll try them out once we finish the trial. Let's catch up with Hien and Kosetsu.
Everyone in this game is nice looking? Yeah. So the thing about Hien, what I remember is I like Hien, but he's, from what I remember of my first go through watching all the cutscenes, is he's not the most exciting character. He's just kind of there. He's kind of plain. He's like perfect. He's kind of like Liara from Mass Effect. You know, he's like perfect. In the sense that kind of makes him a little boring. And sorry for all the Liara fans out there, but that's how I feel about Liara. She's like perfect, right? But he's also hot. Everyone in this game's hot.
We still have a long way to go, but I think I can see the momentum Serena's talking about. The monument. I don't see Hien or Kosetsu though. We should hurry.
But yeah, but I still like him. I don't know. I just like sincerely good character. Not good as in well written, but like, although I do believe he's fine enough, he's competently written, but like genuinely just good-natured, good-hearted people. I don't know. Sometimes it's nice to just have a generally wholesome, nice person, you know?
I don't know about you, but I can't shake the feeling like someone's watching us.
I know that feeling.
Serena did warn us about tribes that kidnap warriors to make them fight for them. Something tells me we're about to meet them.
Are they in the mountains? Is this a random guy following me in a motorcycle? Liara sucks. All right, no need to be so hostile, you know. You can just respectfully not like them and not say anything. If you got nothing nice to say, you don't have to say anything. Oh, it's that guy. Or rather, one of his tribe, I guess. The rambunctious sort. Flamboyant. Oh, looks like you were ambushed as well.
Is that the best you can do? Come, villains, come at me!
They're wearing yellow. I've seen their clothes somewhere before.
Ah, there you are. As you can see, they left us little choice. I gather you were forced to dispatch a few yourself. So it goes. A few less warriors to face in the Nardum, eh?
Oh, did we kill them? Oh, jeez.
Cole Ain is not much further. That said, I should be surprised if our would-be masters do not try to subdue us one final time.
I hope we just knock them out. Killing them would be pretty tragic. Yeah, even if it is self-defense, I always feel bad about killing. They ran into my sword 27 times in a row in the same spot. It said time and again we've killed before. I know, like, I know we've killed, but I don't know. I guess my headcanon is I would prefer my character kill in very drastic measures. I'm just gonna headcanon that we're knocking them out. Yeah, I'd be willing to say Victor would break some bones. Ooh. Oh, this is a dungeon. Ah. Hello, everyone.
Right. This must be the pass that leads to the Bardam's Metal. They say no foreigners have overcome this trial, but, well, there is a first time for everything, no?
Ah, I like this dungeon.
Nothing left but to begin, then. To complete the trial, we must each pass through Bardam's Metal and tame a Yol. How precisely we are to do this, I am not sure. But enough talk. We have a Nardum to win.
All right. Let us pick. Now, Zeke, I think I accidentally left you out of the last thing that I was going to bring you in, so I'm going to bring you into this one. Because you came in late, so I'm going to bring you into this one. Danny, respectfully, and Midori, I know I bring you guys along a lot of ones, so unfortunately I'm going to have to have you sit this one out, but I still appreciate you nonetheless. Thank you for understanding. Let's see. We'll go with... You know what? Here's Azayla. Bring Azayla with us. Maybe she can show us the way. They're already in another party. Never mind. Archivos. You can join us. You seem like a big, hardy warrior. And... Ooh, they're in a party finder. Leonard. I'll bring you along. There we go. Ooh, unless they're AFK. Hello? Leonard? Maybe. Let's bring this random cat girl instead. Oh, wait, no, Leonard's here. Oh, sorry, Leonard. I'll bring you to the next one. Actually, Megalar, I invited... Oh, jeez. No, actually, you know what? You know what, Megalar? I will put you on the waiting list for the next one, since I did invite Leonard first. But I'll make you a priority. Is that okay? I hope you understand. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Here you go, Leonard. You first, buddy. All right, we're gonna unsync this one. Burnham's Metal. All right, so we can get through it a little bit faster. Whoop. Thank you so much. It happens, yeah. Not how I expected my day to go. All right. Oh, I love this dungeon. Just like the step, it's really pretty. I can tank all these. Greater Gulo Gulo. I also love pulling wall to wall in this dungeon. Is this really fun? Yeah, there's just thwomps here. Turn the game down a bit. Sunspark, thank you for the bits. You've been officially booped. Please do not be alarmed and go about your business as normal. Okay, whew. I was a little bit startled by that boop. Garula. And this is the arena where you would fight Rathalos for the Monster Hunter thing. Okay, so this battle music is what I mean. Like, is there a way to disable like boss music in dungeons. Because especially in Shadowbringers, there are some tracks that I just want to keep going. Don't think so. I hope that becomes an option. Maybe one day.
A rock monster.
Do have doubts about it being added. I think it's an eventuality. I'm pretty confident that it's a matter of time. How long that time is, I don't know. But it seems like something that probably be added eventually. I don't think they would have any gripes against adding it. Main boss can stay. Well, I propose this. What about an option for both? That'd be nice, right? So that those who wish to have the dungeon music the entire time can, and those who wish to have only the mini boss or only the final boss music can. I really like this, actually. This boss is all just dodging mechanics. Is this the right music? It is, huh? I guess this is just the mini boss music, because we've heard this one before. Weird that Stormblood doesn't have like unique boss fight music. I'm just so used to like Shadowbringers boss fight music happening. Get skinny. Ooh, Zeke. Oh, Zeke made it. Now we dodge falling rocks. Ooh. Nice. 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 Hey, I'm on the right side. Now this one I'm really bad at. I'm always bad at this one. So I never know which side the safe rock is going to be. Usually I think it's this one always, but maybe not. Actually, no. That's closer over there, so possibly this one. Because they're gonna get damaged by stuff. This is where I usually mess up as well, because those rocks. Oh. There. Ooh. Yeah, yep, this one. Hey. Hey-oh. Oh no, Zeke. Zeke failed. Now you're dead. No, I'm just kidding. You're just chained for a little bit. You're fine. Ooh, that looks cool. I'll need that. Am I going through the duties unsynced? Yeah. And the butterflies. I like this remix of the Azim step theme. What? Rip Leonard.
Got crushed by a giant boulder. And here's another one. Yep, I think that should be the last one. There we go. Mata mata. What are these automata? Are they just ancient like constructs? Interesting. Ooh. The Yol. Way I see it, Yol is the biggest thing in the sky. He's got nothing to be scared of. So why would he look up? That was just a theory, though. Alright, I know how to tame him. I've learned the dance of his people. All right. Let's go. Ba ba ba, ya da 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 da. Ooh, I got the buff. I got the Dragoon buff. Nice. Da 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 da. Are we gonna skip the ad phase? Yeah, we are. Hell yeah, skip the ad phase. Unless we didn't. All right, yeah, we did. Nice. Nice. Do we tame it now? Yeah, ear wiggles. All right, thank you. Thank you, all three. You have been wonderful. Well done. Let's see, maybe. Meh. All right, thank you all for joining me. Hey, Hien! I finished. Where are you, slowpoke? I should have known you'd be the first to make it through. Oh, hey, Lise. Did you go through the trial as well? How'd you do? I'm assuming you had no trouble. Good, good. I managed somehow, as you may have guessed. Looks like Hien and Gosetsu are still in there, though. Nothing for it, but to wait then. Joe is known for finishing first. Hey, listen, okay, at least I wait until everybody else is finished as well. I'm someone who stays and helps out. Thank you very much. Holy crap. Wow. Look at all the Yols. The Eagles! The Eagles have come! Wow. I forget, do I have a Yol?
check my mounts. I do! Yeah! I don't remember where I got it, but I got it. You unlock it through the story? Ah, gotcha. Technically not yet. Oh, I guess. Oh, I can't see! A cat killed by birds. The irony. Don't point at me. All right, let's wait. Let's wait for Hien and Gosetsu. He's yours. I suppose we ought to give them a try, like she said. Up there, look! Damn. I think that means we've won them over. This one's yours, right? The other one's mine. Aww. Wow. Beat up a bird and it becomes your mount. So that's that then. We're officially warriors of the steppe. You don't think they... No, of course not. Hien and Kosetsu will come out any minute now. I suppose we could chat a little and wait. Oh, so the other day, I said to Alice, I said... Quest accepted! Have a date with Lise! I wonder what we chatted about.
Mission accomplished. Everything still in one piece?
More or less, aye. That mountainous monstrosity came as quite a surprise. Who knew that the steppe held such secrets?
I see the two of you emerged similarly unscathed. Well then, by my reckoning, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Nardam.
Yeah. This must have been a really nice quest, because, like, you got a mount out of it. A really cool, large mount, too. Oh, hello.
You! Yea, you who have walked Bardam's metal. Newborn warriors of the steppe. Our Khan demands an audience. You will come.
I remember those clothes. He's Oronir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Nardam begins.
We are in open territory.
If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be?
Yeah, why not? Sure. I needed to dull my sword a little bit.
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Siren and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, all right?
We accept Johan's generous invitation. Lead the way.
Oh. Oh. Ooh. This is the top of that structure we saw. It's very foggy out right now.
2 banners. So it's not just Orenir we're dealing with.
The green and the yellow.
Most radiant Brother Magni, we have brought the ones you seek.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
All 4 of
As
us.
warriors of the Mall, aye. You were the Hahn here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Orenir, and born of the earth are you.
Yeah, well, the Earth can block out the sun. So... And, in caves, the sun can't come through unless there are cracks. So... checkmate.
When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute. Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
Maybe we could work together and grow some
So you want us
trees.
to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
The defiant will suffer in shadow. It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory.
I already pray to the moon, for one, and secondly, I also pray to a wind god, so...
A generous offer granted to but few. Though perchance this is too merciful. It seems our brothers of the Buddha want you.
Buddha?
The men only.
Huh?
Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve one way or another.
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious sun.
Hien, where are you going with this? I don't know this plan.
You make mock of us, Doman. Do do so again.
Oh. A little insecure, are we?
You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
Mr. Defensive over here.
Pretentious and preening he may be, but doubt not that he is a warrior, who saw the axe by his throne and the rage in his eyes.
Favor, tribute, how easily the language of tyrants tumbles from this Han's lips.
Yeah, a little bit.
I know, I probably should have left the talking to everyone else.
No, it was a valid question. We do if we lose. Or if we refuse. Hello, Mr. Bogey. You just look like... I hope this is not taken the wrong way. But like... You just look like a normal guy in armor. And I don't know... I'm actually kind of impressed. Like, you look like you would be my neighbor. In some really good cosplay. It's very, yeah, he looks like he got isekai'd. That's very clever. All right. Oh, geez. You've got a little side hustle here.
So you are the first to step forward. Bold, or reckless. I see the Daidukul favors you. The Nardum approaches, and the Oranir will reign supreme once more. Such is the will of the Father Azim. Yet only fools think to triumph by the grace of the gods alone, and we are not fools. Your task will be to aid us in our preparations. Batu will tell you the rest.
Of the Water Tribe? Hello? Ah, you all sit upon thrones. Thrones of lies! Why are we serving the... So this is them just conscripting us? Forcing us to do work for them? Yes, hello. It is I, the warrior of light. What, am I not up to your standards? Warriors of the steppe, by the grace of our most radiant brother, you will not die this day, but instead be granted an opportunity to contribute to our cause. Rejoice, for this is a great honor indeed. Serve well and you will be rewarded. Wow, we just straight up got kidnapped. Question. You keep calling Magni your most radiant brother. You're not related or something, are you? All Oranir are descendants of Father Azim, but if you mean to ask if our mothers are one and the same, then no. The most radiant is the eldest brother to we young, the strongest and most deserving of respect. No more interruptions, your duties are as follows. You, the Red Woman, you will milk our beasts. To grow strong, one must be well fed, and we have great need of kumis and cheese. See, I didn't slip up on that one like all the other streamers, because I've seen them slip up, and I prepared myself. Is that it? I mean, I'm not happy about this all, but I suppose I can go along for it now. You, the one who lumbers as a mountain. An old warrior, I see. We have arms and armor in need of repair. Go and speak with our menders.
I have no talent for delicate work, but if that is your wish, then so be it.
You, the insolent fool. As for you...
This one carries the fire. The Buduga will take his measure. Seek my comrade outside tending to the stores. He will give you your task. You will know him by his cloth, unlike they of the yellow, we are of the green.
I, for one, would welcome the opportunity to learn more of the Buduga and their ways. It would be an honor.
What are you playing at, Ian? We shall speak of your task outside with me. Alright, well, we got kidnapped to go do a bunch of chores. Alright. Good to know. Good to know. I love everyone's, like, Azim wear going on. Everyone's wearing, like, Azim stuff. I'm excited for my next glamour change, though. The moment will happen when it happens, but I am excited. What are you guys doing? Oh, is there a fight going on? Ooh, fight, 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 fight! Ooh, look at them. They're playing footsies. Fight, 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 fight. Okay. Your name, foreigner? I'm Victor Quibbles.
Victor, then. You are to dive into Azim Khat, below the Dawn Throne, and gather swordgrass from the lake bed.
What if I escape?
Some say that the dominion of the Dawn Father and the Dusk Mother does not extend beneath the water, but ours does indeed. The Ornir fear naught above nor below. Speak with the guard to descend. We shall speak again when you have finished.
Teach you about their wrestling game? I don't know where they are. Barood? I don't know where Barood is. I'll find them eventually.
Yeah, stab him. Pull out a knife. Kicking in the shins. The shins are the best way. They'll be so sore afterwards. Stab.
Oh, the Emperor of Penguin Kind. Thank you for the well done steak. I'm so sorry. You have no idea how much I needed a laugh like that, Joe. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah, of course. So sorry, I missed those. That must have been going while there was a cutscene. So sorry. But thank you very much. Hello. Yes, I know who you are. We wish to go below. Yep. The neutral game. Okay, so obtain swordgrass. So I gotta go underwater. Also, it's really weird to see, like, just normal horses. I mean, they're still incredibly floofy manes, but, like, this is the closest we've got to, like, normal horses in this game. And they look so out of place. Alright. How did they expect me to do this normally? Like, obviously I'm able to do it because I have water breathing, but like, geez, this is a grueling task. I guess they weren't expecting me to complete. Hold your breath, but yeah, this is a deep dive. Like, look at this. Look how far this goes. Jeez. They expected you to drown. Yeah, I guess so. Either drown or get good, apparently. People free dive like 40 meters down. You can always go up for air. Yeah, but it's like really far. You've got to exert a lot of energy. Like, let's see. This is like From here, from this circle to the surface has got to be like, I don't know. How many meters? That's like 50 meters. So like from here to the surface looks like 50 meters or something along those lines, like 30 meters. And then if we go down even further, like this is really far. This is really far down. There's like a football field length. Like imagine swimming as far as a football field and having to cut like seaweed. $50 feet, maybe, but meters is really deep. Maybe. Either way, it's pretty deep. I am thinking about it on normal person standards. That's how I'm referencing it. Thank you for pointing that out, Pracky. Because for all they know, we are a normal person. I mean, actually, that's not true. We beat the medal thing, the challenge. But I don't know, not everyone, just because you can punch a dragon doesn't mean you're good at holding your breath. I know how to draw, but that doesn't mean that I know how to hotwire a car. Much as some of my older relatives will think that's what it means to work on the computer a lot. Because I work on the computer, it must mean I'm smart, right? What's this? It's the last one. There it is. They make us do this out of spite. That's what I'm guessing. They don't like us. Not expecting us to succeed or anything. He returns, and with the sword grass. Yep, here we go. Stew Wonder, we will use it to prepare potions to induce paralysis in the Nodum. We will use every means to our disposal to delay our foe. He who inscribed. Oh, we're learning about how they their methods. Okay. All right, Hien. Okay. However, none may know this place until Garl have scattered the soil. It matters not. We will be swift as stallions and fierce as Baras. Step will be ours once more. Our tribute is accepted. We will return to the most ready. All right. Hey, I know you tried to get me to drown.
Am I to understand that you have completed your task? I know not what yours was, but mine was surprisingly simple. They bade me carry various goods and sundries from storehouse to storehouse. Alas, it was difficult to learn much with all the Buduga swarming around me.
I went for a swim.
You dove deep into the waters to harvest swordgrass. I see, that is well. Most radiant brother Magni, we have given you tribute as demanded. Were we to beg leave to depart with our comrades, would you consent?
We never intended to press you into our service, and tribute offered in good faith cannot be denied. I grant you naught in return would be to grant you naught in return would be an affront to Father Azim. However, the boon must be proportional to the supplications. What you ask far exceeds what you have earned.
But you are the one who captured us.
Then if we must remain here, would you at least permit us to learn more of your people and your ways? Temelun Hatun taught me but a fraction, you see. How this world born of the gods was to be their battlefield, their creation to fight in their stead. How Azim, father of the dawn, he who birthed the sun, and Nama, mother of the dusk, she who birthed the moon, made the aura. Yet though these children warred for a time, eventually they laid down their arms and came to love one another, and so the gods bequeathed this world to their children, and ascended to the heavens whence they came. Those born of the Dawn Father were called the Rain, and those born of the Dusk Mother were called the Zayla. So it was, and ever after. But I say to you, Brother Magni, how can this be? How can Oranir be the children of Azim, if they are Zayla born of the Nama? You amuse me, Doman. How you wield your ignorance as a weapon. Very well, I bid you speak with our elders and learn the truth of this world.
Hien, alright, you lost me again, Hien. You had me a little bit. I thought you were playing like Five Head with like learning what their plans were so we could have like a better angle at fighting them. But now you lost me again. Please tell me you have a plan.
I know what you're thinking, and yes, I could probably have convinced him to let us go had I handled that differently. But then we would have learned naught for our troubles. If there is one thing I know, it is that men of faith yearn to share it with others, and in learning more of their beliefs, we may learn more of other things that may prove useful in the Nardum.
Alright, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, but it's just... You're like... really putting me through the ringer, man.
When I was carrying out my tasks, I met an elder, a storyteller, named Udu Tai. Mayhap he can be of our teacher.
Hello. Not the way. There we go. Yeah, I can see this place as like great for lore nerds, because it's like kind of finding an excuse for us to learn the lore of the place, which I guess is fine and all. I guess it's just not my dealio.
I can spare no time for you. Other troubles demand my attention.
What troubles? What ill fortune? Okay. Find the lambs. All right. Yeah, I can see that this is either the best segment or the worst. I'm in the middle. I'm like, learning about this lore is neat, but I guess I'm not all that invested because I'm not an Aura. But I can see how this is going to be a great fan service for Aura players. Hello. Aww. Precious. Hey, Hien. Hien, look out! There's one right behind you! Ah!
Where are you, little ones? Your mother is waiting. It's time to come home.
Do you not Let's see that one. All right. Please don't tell me they're indoors. They are not, thankfully. There you are. Hey, buddy. Gotta go home now. Oh. More fighting. Aww. I'll leave them to it. I'm not gonna disturb them. Let's see. There you are. The best noise. On the roof, perhaps? I would not put it past them. Although that would require you to have flying, so probably not. I don't think they would make something like a main story quest require flying unless they gave it to you. There you are. There we go.
Greetings. I trust all of our little explorers are safe and accounted for.
That they are. My thanks to you, Doman. Now, you had a question for me.
Aye, I would know more of the Oronir, of their creation, and of Father Azim.
As you wish. Come, let us sit. Before we begin, tell me, what do you know of the Aura and how they came to be?
Yep. That is actually the opposite of what happened, Victor. Victor did his homework. The Dawn Father and the Zayla of the Dusk Mother. Yep.
Yes, a common tale, and one believed by many tribes. But what it does not mention is this. Azim and Nama were lovers.
I mean, it mentioned something like that.
Oh, they fought in the beginning, as did their creations. That much is true. But when they saw how the Zayla and Rain rose above their hatreds and joined hands in harmony, their hearts stirred, and the love their children shared became theirs as well. Alas, he was of the sun, and she the moon. Apart they must remain, lest day and night cease to be, and with them all creation. With sadness in their hearts they returned to the heavens, he to the day, she to the night, destined to walk before and after, never to meet. As time passed, Azim's yearning for his beloved grew deeper. Was there truly naught that could be done, he wondered. At last he knew. If the father cannot be with the mother, then he shall go amongst her children, now and ever after. So it was that Azim took a fragment of his being, and with it fashioned an avatar. Clad in scale of midnight, he descended and sought out the Zayla. Yea, he was the first Oranir. We are his flesh and his blood. We are the children of Azim, and it is our duty to watch over and keep the Zayla safe.
I confess, I did not expect the tale of your people's beginnings to be quite so romantic. Yet I must ask, if it is your duty to defend the Zayla, how can you go to war with them in the Nardum? Is that not a contradiction?
If a father disciplines his son, does that mean there is no love in his heart? Zayla are not wont to kneel. They must be made to. Only then will they heed reason.
I see. Such is the way of the steppe. Thank you, Elder, for sharing with us your wisdom.
Eager to depart, ere you go, you would do well to hear the end of my tale. When Nama looked down and saw the avatar of Azim, she knew him at once, and shed tears of love and longing. And when they struck the earth, they rose anew, as a counterpart to the Oranir, their fates entwined. So you see, for every son of Azim is a daughter of Nama, for whom he must search, even now.
Okay, but what if you're Ace? What do you do then? Are you just fucked? Are you just like, well, I'm stuck with a roommate forever?
Mayhap I am being overly optimistic, but I sense that these Oranir may prove loyal allies to Doma under the right circumstances. Their arrogance is rooted in the belief that they must act as caretaker of all Zayla. Therefore, if we can prove to them that we can come as kindred spirits, seeking to defeat a common foe. Mayhap this is a discussion for after we win the Nardum. Come, let us return to Magni.
Alright. Can be roommates, probably. Yeah, Arrow and Ace people can have relationships, but I'm just talking like... I shouldn't have brought it up, I'm sorry. We can drop the discussion now. There's no need to go into it.
You shine with the light of newfound wisdom. Could it be that you have at last accepted the supremacy of the sun? No matter. You have each completed your tasks and proven yourselves deserving of mercy. However, if it is freedom you desire, then there is one more thing you must do. Scrub my feet. Slap my hand. A pity you will not pledge yourselves to the sun. You might have proved useful in the coming Nardum. Nevertheless, I will permit you to return and fight for the mole. Their cause is futile, with or without your assistance. However, you must first complete a final task, as was my decree. You will recon the encampment of the Dothar. Took me a while to read those. For this task, 2 will go, and 2 will remain. Should the 2 who embark upon this expedition choose to flee, or be captured or killed by the Dothar, then the others will be taken as slaves and serve the sun unto death.
Damn. Jeez.
We'd better not fail then, eh? The question is, who should we send? That is not for you to decide.
Gee. Alright, fucking... All of you have conquered Bardam's metal and proven yourself warriors of the steppe. You should all be equally capable of carrying out this task, and therefore you should have no objections. Please send me, I'm tired of doing side quests. Even though this whole thing is a big side quest.
The first choice of hostage shall be mine, though it is hardly a choice given the circumstances. The Red Woman will remain. Doubtless you are not the moon I seek. Your stranger tales have been told, and the men are of no use to me.
Wow, Magni is just straight up misogynistic. I'll say it. Fuck, dude. You're useful, even though I'm not attracted to you. Like, Jesus, dude, shut up.
You may have your pick of the men. Yes, yes.
Buddy, don't even think about it. Pick me, pick me! You know what? I'm gonna annoy him out of the choice. Ooh, pick me, pick me!
The Firewalker. Yes, this Doman is my choice. I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted. Mayhap both. I had hoped to see these undying ones for myself, but it seems it was not meant to be. I know you will be fine, but permit me to wish you luck all the same.
We will return soon, my lord, but if the Kami are unkind, and we fail in our mission, then do what you must to survive, for Doma.
Dothar Ka lies far to the south, where the grass turns to sand. Return with valuable knowledge, and all will be free to rejoin the mole. Now go.
I'm glad people like my Gosetsu.
Have no fear, my friend. We shall see them freed soon enough. Let us quit this place and speak of our plans outside.
Why are we taken in the first place? Because it's just normal practice for these guys to basically enslave whoever they believe strong enough to be worth enslaving. Which is fucked up. Hey Graha, how you doing? Love you, bro. Yeah, I really don't like this place. The side quest chain is it's fine. It's no company of heroes, but
'Tis plain they hope we will never return. I shall enjoy disappointing them. According to my map, there is a colossal wreck to the south, which should provide a vantage point from which to survey Dothar Ka from afar. Let us go and do just that.
yeah, I know it's their culture. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about it from a criticizing the writing standpoint of like, you know, like the story contrivances that has put us in this position. I don't know that is all that strong, personally.
I spy tents to the west. Theirs, I presume. What do you see?
A very handsome man in front of me. Ayy. Looking good, Gosetsu. Hello, Yahtzee, maybe. How you doing?
Over there, look! Those men are in danger! They're large and burly and hairy men, but they are in danger! Gah! Too late for the one, perhaps, but there is yet time to save the other. Come! We cannot abandon him to his fate!
Let's go kill some Yetis. Let's go kill those fuzzy goobu. Oh, excuse me, fuzzy goobu. Aww. Is that one dead? Oh, that sucks. Damn. Rip that guy. He's just hanging out.
These ones are mine! Go! Help the man!
Having a stare off there. Hello. Goosh. There we are. Love the new video. I'm glad. Hope people enjoy it. Yeah, they don't seem all that bothered. I guess that's what makes these Goobu, like, style creatures so terrifying, is they look cute, but then when they rampage towards you, it's like...
I owe you my life.
Nay, friend, think nothing of it, but I wish we had come sooner. I knew at once he was dead. He will come as scant comfort, I fear, but I slew the beasts responsible.
Nay, there's no way for a Dotharl to die. That is no way, rather. What is this? Who are these outsiders?
Wife.
Sadhu Khatun, forgive me. We were returning from our hunt when we were caught unawares by Manzasiri. These ones saved me, but Gesher is...
Who are you? Why have you come? Not to cross the sands, that much is certain. I've heard tales of travelers in league with another tribe. Are you they? Who do you serve? Answer me. Kosetsu, you're the charismatic one.
If I may begin to answer your questions before you ask more, we are friends of the Mole, and we are come to see the strength of the Dotharl for ourselves.
The Mole? The little lambs who wander to and fro to the behest of their gods. What fools you are to share the soil of such weaklings! Next you will tell me you wish to fight in the Nardum. Alright, no need to be so mean. Ah, so you do! Huh! That is unexpected, yet not unwelcome. I'm Sadhu, Hatun? I don't know, of the Dotharl. For your deeds, I grant you leave to walk among us. Come, look upon our glory and despair. Is everyone in the Azim Steppe so arrogant? We fear no tribe, least of all the Mole. Though, if you were of the Oronir, I would burn the flesh from your bones here and now. You can stand, yes? See to the corpse. Jeez. Yes, Khatun. Hatun. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, maybe she's less wife than I initially thought. She's very mean. Thank you again, but I shall manage on my own.
So, that is the leader of the Dotharl. Clearly not a woman to be crossed. But how callously she spoke of her dead. See to the corpse. Surely this warrior deserves better than that.
Yeah, I don't think I actually like her all that much. Some people are into that. Not me. I don't know. I wish for a gentler touch.
Forgive me, Victor, but I cannot in good conscience ignore the callous disregard that woman showed to her kinsman.
Oh, Gosetsu, you're so best. You are so best. You know that? You're such a bro. Fordola? Okay, well, I joke about Fordola. I don't actually mean it. If I'm to be sincere as I am with... Oh, look at little lamb. As sincere as I am with her, with Sadu, then no, Fordola is too mean as well.
How he died matters not. Gesser was a great warrior. He will return to us in time.
Not soon enough, Hartoon. The Nardum is nearly upon us. Mayhap we should counsel restraint until after.
I do not understand. If Gesser is dead, how should he return?
They believe in resurrection.
Silence!
And reincarnation, rather.
Spy on us, knowing naught of our ways.
We know you are fearless, and that you are called the Undying Ones.
That is true. None are braver than the Dothal, for we do not fear death. With death, a warrior must dance boldly, fearlessly, for thus does his soul burn bright. Then, in death, his soul shines white, exalted. The flesh rots, but the soul endures. And ere the seasons have turned, so he shall return. When he is glimpsed in the eyes of a newborn, he is blessed with the same name, that he may grow into a great warrior once more.
That sounds like terrifyingly high expectations for that baby.
You mean to tell me these newborn babes and fallen warriors are one and the same? Madness!
Maybe not say that out so loud, Gosetsu.
I gave you leave to observe, not to insult our beliefs. Have care what you say. Otherwise, do as you will.
Sorry might be a good start. Oh boy. How you feeling, buddy?
Such contempt as was in their eyes I have ever known. But for the soul to live on as they say is not something I can so easily accept. Do they truly believe this? All of them? That in death there can be rebirth, retribution? In any event, we came here to search for information. We cannot leave without speaking with our people.
Well, it doesn't matter if you accept it or not, Gosetsu. That's just what they believe. You just kind of have to... I mean, you don't have to accept it, but you have to accept that they believe it. Be nice. Oh, look! Dark Quibbles has turned into a Zayla.
I know you. Reunion. The travelers with the mole girl.
I marked you after I left Oronir. One's from Doma, others I could not place. My name is Koko. Welcome to Dothar Ka. Or Dothar Ha, rather. Koko sounds to your ear the name of a woman? Well, of course. That would be because it is. I died a woman and was reborn a man. It is of no moment. The soul is the soul, and the flesh is the flesh. Perhaps you scoff. Many would. Many look only to name and the flesh, and let these things dictate their perceptions. Consider Sadu Hatun. 3 times before she died a man, yet she returned as a woman the 4th. Yet she is no less fierce, and any outsider foolish enough to think so will learn the truth of their peril. Trans rights, everybody. The flesh is the flesh, and the soul is the soul. Cycle of death and rebirth? It's simply that. Take me, I died in battle with the Hotko. Fiercely did I fight, and so I returned. Alas, we know naught of our past lives. I must learn what it means to be Koyar again and again. It is difficult to remember everything, but important. This is a very interesting culture. I fear extremely potentially toxic, but oh, is there a lecture going on? I'm gonna sit and listen. Hello? What's going on? Oh, you're all by Sadhu, I see. I gave you leave to come and go as you like, so go. Jeez. Alright, sorry. Ooh, are they playing... Oh, are they playing Othello? Oh, sorry. What is that? Ah, it's White Lotus. Impressive, is it not? 'Twas slain by my body. We were childish friends, he and I, before he fell in return, a master of the bow. It is good to see that he retains his skill. Oh. I just finished slaughtering these 2 lambs for their wool and meat. Their bleating yet fills my ears. Unlike the Dotharl, they shall never be reborn. Aww. They're having a moment. They're so cute together. Danny's enjoying his time off.
Ah, Victor, you have completed your inquiries. Aye, it is as she said. They believe with every fiber of their being that their bravest warriors shall be reborn.
Sorry, I'm just banning some people in the chat.
As for me, I observed some of their warriors at practice. They are as formidable as the Oranir, perhaps more, and their weapons are they're equal as well.
Oh yeah, permaban. Instantly. There might be more, I'll keep an eye out, but I saw one and I was like, ooh, that's not a warrior's... That is not a true warrior.
Yet, while they do not lack in skill and resources, 'tis plain to see that their numbers are inferior.
No, my mods, they might be busy right now. Also, 14's not their kind of game. Plus, they're all in different time zones.
This has been an educational experience, to say the least. Yet everything we have learned is common knowledge to the people of the steppe. 'Twill not be enough to earn our comrades their freedom. Not less than the Dothar's plans for the Nardum will suffice, I fear. Well, I've never been one for sulking about. I will go to Sadhu and see what secrets I can prise from her lips.
Do you think that's the best? Okay. Ah, blue mage training. Good. Hello, Danny. The spies return, and they have learned naught.
Mayhap so, but no longer. Though you hide it well, I know you have devised some manner of cunning stratagem for the Nardum. Out with it, I say!
Oh, sure. I'm sure they'll just plop it out right in front of you, Gosetsu.
We are what you see, Doman. We are Dothal. Others rely on tricks and traps, subterfuge, lies. We have need of naught but our own strength. We meet the enemy in battle and kill him. That is why I care not for what you did from the first. There is naught for you to learn. Tell your masters to meet us on the field, and make ready to ride with their ancestors.
Your confidence is plain, as is your strength. Yet you are not the most prosperous of tribes. The more you mock a few, but so too are you. Why?
Though a glorious death is to be celebrated, it is yet death. While we kill many, many are killed in turn. In the wake of our battles, the soil drinks deep of blood of the fallen, their bodies piled high. Not all are born again, only the bravest, yet one cannot return unless there is a vessel to inherit the soul, and if warriors die ere they birth children, then that is that. Even the brave warriors who find a vessel will for many years remain a shadow of his former self. It falls to his elders to endure until he is ready to accept his responsibilities.
That is a lot of pressure, I gotta say. This, like, out of game, like, from a critical and analysis standpoint, this is a really cool, unique, creative culture. But thinking in the, like, in-lore sense, like, in-universe sense, this is kind of toxic, I gotta say. Cool and interesting, but boy, oh boy, I would not want to be a kid growing up in this place.
Ever will we meet our enemies in battle without fear. Such is our way, even when our numbers dwindle. If we die, so be it. But know that we fight to live, not to die. Dothal trains to make ready for the day, but they do not rush to meet it. Not until we have done our duty. Sardu Hatun. Gesser's body has been given to the sands.
Oh, whoa, whoa! The SWAT night! Hold on, I'll play that after I'm done with this cutscene. Sorry. Thank you for the raid.
Then our part here is done. Rest, warrior. The Nardum draws near, and you will need your strength.
We're about to do a fight, a traditional, like, fight celebration thing.
If you intend to fight in the Nardum, you should return to the mole and make ready. But know that when next we meet, you and yours will die, or you could fight for us and live. Think on it, travelers.
So casual about the killing.
We shall, but if you would permit me a final question ere we part. Where is this place that Gesser has been laid to rest? Though I knew him not, I was there at his end. I wish to say a few words.
Rights for the flesh. I've heard of this. Madness, I say. For his body is of the earth now. He will not hear you. But you may speak to the sands, if that is your will. They lie to the west. Make haste, for the Gaiden may already have caught his scent.
My apologies, Victor. This will take but a moment.
Aw, don't worry about Gosetsu. Anything for you to be best boy. Anyway. Wait a minute, what the hell is that noise? Thank you so much, the Watt Knight. Welcome, everybody. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood, the second expansion. And that's my good boy Danny. Punch your face right in the back there. Going through New Game Plus. So I have sort of experienced the story before. Stormblood, I only watched through the cutscenes, so I'm replaying it through to get a refresher before Endwalker, which is coming in December. So I have played through Heavensward, I've played through Shadowbringers, I skipped through Stormblood and watched the cutscenes. So, this is kind of a refresher for me. So, although I know a lot of the kind of major story beats, please be wary of spoilers, you know? Be courteous to those in the chat who may have not experienced the story before and is just coming through with us. Someone reminded me that you uploaded a 14 guide and I just started playing the game, so I took a look at that now. Yeah, now be careful, because this is story spoilers. Not right now, like this is not major spoilers, major plot point spoilers or anything like that. But
left for the vultures. It seems an insult to the man.
But if you are interested in going through, I do say now is the time to bow out, because this is deep into Stormblood. So, but thank you so much for the raid. I'm glad people are enjoying the video. Well, Gosetsu, it's not an insult in their eyes. This is their, you know, in their culture, that the body's just a vessel, you know? The soul is fine. It's very kind of you to think of him.
The soul lives on, they say. These bodies, no more than empty husks, returning to the earth. Seen through those eyes, I suppose the sight is almost comforting.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, I'm someone who doesn't really put a lot of weight in that's just their culture when it comes to things that are actually harmful. But in this case, it's like, yeah, it's like it is just a dead body. It is just a piece of meat now. So it's not all that harmful, you know? Morally, it's kind of just nothing in a way.
Pardon me? When first I heard the tales, I could not help but scoff. Another queer tribe, I thought, with still queerer customs. Yet having borne witness to their rites, I cannot deny there is a certain logic to it all. The samurai will die for his lord without hesitation or regret. But this is not because he delights in such sacrifice. It is because he has faith that his death will serve a higher purpose. There is an awakening in that instant, when the heart sings and the blood burns, and his soul finds peace.
It's nice that you're going through this with an open mind, Gosetsu.
There is comfort in that.
Oh. I need to give Gosetsu an overlay. Hot damn.
Nay, we dare not permit ourselves that luxury, my friend, tempting though it may be. Not while our loved ones yet remain in chains.
You can tell I don't remember a lot of the cutscenes from Stormblood, because otherwise I would have definitely given him like a samurai slice and like ink blot, like name plate there.
Well then, we must all be on our way, even Gesser. Let us return to the Dawn Throne, and pray that our tale is enough to satisfy our most radiant taskmaster.
Gosetsu is the best. He is true wife. Meanwhile, deep in the Dawn Throne, wow, they're just in prison. All right.
Well, if there is a way out, I can't see it. Shame we didn't learn much before they locked us up.
'Tis little wonder the Oranir won the last Nardum. These people leave naught to chance.
Why are you so calm?
Hien, I've had something on my mind for a while, and now...
Least moment. Yes.
In Alamigo, where I was born, I found it strange that for all the people who supported the resistance, there were just as many who didn't. But then we came to this part of the world and met with the Confederacy and lots of ordinary Domans, and almost every single one of them seemed content to just put up with things, no matter how bad they got. They all had their reasons, of course, and it's not like I don't understand them, but the thought of it made me so angry. After everything they'd been through, everything the Empire had done to them, how could they not rise up? How could they not fight back?
People are pragmatic creatures at heart. They hold on to hope only until they taste true hardship. Then comes fear and regret. Safer not to dream, they concluded last. For even should a day go by without some new disappointment, the next will only bring more of the same. And so they choose the more sensible option.
Survival. Yeah.
They learn to abide the indignities and injustices, the pain and the shame, to accept them as normal. Such is the lot of most men. One cannot expect to spur them to action at a moment's notice. But if one who has known their pain can convince them to strive for something greater and rekindle the fire in their hearts, then they will remember what they have lost, and they will rise.
I love Lise. Okay, even though nothing has happened with this yet, I like this doubt that Lise has, in that she's gone from the questioning, why don't you guys fight, i.e., you guys should fight, and the fact that you're not is stupid, to why don't these guys fight, i.e., I am so confused. What will it take to convince them I want to help them? She's gone, why don't you fight, to why don't they fight? You know, like the two different sort of like thought process, where now she's trying to understand it so that she can find a way to help them at a different angle. But that might just be me reading into things. I need an overlay for that. I need an overlay of Joe overanalyzes the story.
I had someone like that once. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and he risked his life to show me the way.
Then honor him by doing the same for others with all your might and main. You know, when my homeland fell 25 years past, I was still in my mother's womb. Never have I known a free Doma. But my father did, as did many of my fallen comrades, as do many of my people now. It may be no more than a dream to me, but if I do not chase it, then who will?
Still think Lisa's a lower tier waifu compared to Ida. The waifu material is not the only mark of a good character. Come on.
As you?
Not that you were saying
no,
that, but
not me.
I guess I'm getting a little defensive.
Definitely not
Sorry.
me. I meant the warrior of light. Out there, somewhere. Doing what needs to be done. I won't have you put me to shame any longer. I'm going to seize the future I want with my own two hands.
Yeah.
Ah, you are ready to depart, I trust. Good, then let us away. Gosetsu, away!
Michael's dead. All right, here, I'll help him out. Hold on.
Okay. Spin!
Wonderful. Actually, I can just ether right there. All good, Minori. No worries. We just leave him there? Yeah, well, I mean, even if you're not understanding it culturally, like, that body's just a body now. It's just kind of a pile of meat and bones. No reason to worry about it.
All that you have seen and heard, your knowledge, I would have it.
So, they don't die, they reincarnate into a new form, and they just raise up again.
Those secret stratagems, you say?
That as well. I expected as much.
The Dothal are not schemers. They live only for war, for the contest of strength and will. They are fierce, aye, and to face one is to court death. Meet us on the field and make ready to ride with your ancestors. Such were the words of their Hartoon Sadu.
Oh?
Speak not that devil's name in the presence of the most radiant. You bade us to tell you of the Dothal, yet you will not hear the names of their leader.
After the Nadam, she gave great offense. The most radiant brother called to him the women of the steppe, that he might look into their eyes and see if Nama looked back. Okay, well, I mean, that's a little demanding of him, but okay. But that Gaiden, that feral, Ugan, she spat curses and called forth flames. She scorched the soil and refused to present herself. I mean, that's her right. 3 days and nights had we fought to claim the Dawn Throne, and still she shows Brother Magni such disrespect, such defiance. By right should she pay with her life. Speak not another word, Batu, or you will pay with yours. Her words are air, as the Domans say. However, they are proof of your service to the sun. Go and fetch the others from their cells. Magni the Rejected. What if a slip of a tongue? Yes, you're rejected. I mean, your radiance. Man, she didn't even want to meet with me, and I just feel really bad.
My lord, Lys! My lord, Lys, you are unharmed.
Thanks to you and Victor, we are free to return to Mol Ilo, I take it.
By your deeds have you proven yourselves to be warriors brave and true. You may return to the mole and make ready for the Nadam, on one condition. To fight in the Nadam is to be bound by it. Swear here and now to abide by the laws of the steppe, and accept the supreme authority of the Hagen, whomever it may be. We all swear. Hey, I spoke in unison with them. Hey. Lisa's the new lord. Oh, yeah. God, the fucking sunset in this area. This area is so pretty. Where's the sun? Oh, it's probably over that mountain, but still. Oh, God. There it is. God, this place is gorgeous. The orange hue over everything. Praise the sun.
Well done, my friends. I knew you'd not fail.
All right. Oh, all the way up there. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's where their tent is. The sun crests the tip of the mountain just right. The mountain sings. I need to watch Emperor's New Groove again. Personal opinion, but parts of Doma and Alamiga are just not interesting. Understandable. For some people, they can look pretty boring. It's like Grassland, Desert 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh, look at you. Cute little Azim outfit. With our strength, we may have a chance. Yes! Hey, Grandma. Today's enemies are tomorrow's allies. Remember this. Kill them with kindness. Use the power of friendship. My friends, we are come to the final day of the Sagan Sar, to the Nadam. The battle will commence with the rising of the sun. The Gar will scatter the soil, and the steppe will be unbound. A great Ovu will erupt from the earth and call for a new Hagen. All will converge upon the light, and the warrior who claims it will win the day. Precious little time remains. Pray, use it to prepare for the battle. Many of the young ones have never taken part in the Nadam. They are nervous. Perhaps you might favor them with some words. It would do much to ease their fears.
There is a tension in the air, an awareness of the coming storm. A nervousness, aye, but a confidence as well. Faith, perchance.
Though our journey home was rather more roundabout than I had anticipated, it was also more educational. I think it's safe to say we are better prepared for the experience. Lise? It's almost time for the Nadam. I'm so excited! Yeah, you finally get to punch things again. Hell yeah. At the behest of the Hatu, you would speak with us. Yes, you are so kind to do so. I'm grateful. Do not underestimate the power of the words. Warrior conquers one with his hands, but 1,000 with his head. Even you cannot fight forever. I'll try to come up with something inspirational. Speak with the mole warriors. Alright. I gotta come up with something for these warriors. Alright, everybody. Actually, I'm gonna think of something. You guys wait here. I'll think of something. I'll speak with the warriors first. Hopefully I'll have something good. Oh, geez, I'm not good at speeches. When we were young, my friends and I could scarcely wait to challenge Bardam's mettle. Longed to become warriors. They came and went, but we've rarely fought men, mostly beasts, and now we stand against the Nori and Dorthal. You have seen them, taken the measure of them. Do you believe we can win? Have some faith. Yes, it's what's the God's will that we fight. How strange this feeling. The thrill before battle. A battle in which I may die. People die all the time, many of them in their sleep. You know what? Yeah. Death comes for us all. So I say embrace it with open arms. Wise words, I'm sure. I suppose I should rightly thank you for your honesty. But I have so little time left. Oh, that was not the right words to say. Yes, of course we will. I have faith. I must have courage. I have not always understood the motives of the gods, but I have accepted their guidance ever since I was a child. If they would have us fight, I must believe that they have their reasons. shall fight with all my might. And if the gods will, then we shall win.
Being blunt is bad. Yeah. True.
Ah, it is you, the one who helped the children with their chores. For that I must thank you. Mayhap I will repay the favor in battle. Yes, I too will fight in the Nodum, though you may not see me. While you and yours contest in the Ovu, my comrades and I will devote our efforts to preventing other tribes from interfering. We are few and we are weak, but we shall do our best to aid you.
Aw. Oh god, public speaking. Okay. I don't have a speech prepared. Let me get some music going. Some proper music. Let's see. Shit. What's that theme in 14 that's like dun 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 dun. I forget what that's called. I need that theme. Let's see. Bum ba 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 bum 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 ba 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 bum. That's the Alamegan theme? No, it's from ARR. Hold on. Is this the one? Nope, that's not the one. Machinations, maybe? Sorry, give me a sec. Machinations? Hold on. It's gonna be worth it, I promise. That's the one. Yes. All right. The Nodum is tomorrow, and I'm sure a lot of you are nervous. I've never fought in one. I've never fought in any sort of battle to the death like this, at least not traditionally. And in the past, things have been tough. Things have been scary, but we always came up on top. But this time it's going to be different. Last time we had help from the Mother Crystal, from Horace Velger, but this time all we have is our wits and our own strength. And looking at everyone, I believe in us. We've come a very, very long way. And honestly, when I look at all of you, I don't just see warriors. I see friends. Friends that have gone through thick and thin, and the rough. Friends that have cried for each other. Friends that have died for each other. And I say, let's welcome death with open arms. Even if it's not today, it might be tomorrow. So what do we have to fear? Death! To death! Yeah, it needs some work. Oh, whoops. This is not the right theme. Oh well, I'll play it now. It works.
Already I sense a change in the people. Their hearts soothed, their resolve strengthened. This we owe it to you. We are of the soil, the wind, and the water. We are not conquerors. But we are yet the children of the Nama. We are yet Zayla. We were made for battle, to kill and to be killed. We delight not in such things, but let no man doubt that they are in our nature. Flesh, blood, bone, that which was given we offer unto the gods as tribute. This day we embrace death, ours and our friend and our enemies. So too must you embrace this truth, for this is who we are, who you are become, as warriors of the steppe. May the gods guide you to victory. All that remains is to wait for daybreak.
All right. Ah, an instance. Here we go. Even though this is an instance, in my mind, I have all of you behind me rolling into this battle. This would be imagine if this were like an alliance raid against like both tribes. That would be so awesome. Maybe one day.
I see you, soil bearers.
I like how traditional they are, though. Whoa! Oh, I didn't think it would actually do that. Okay.
The soil has been scattered, and the steppe reborn! Sanctified and unbound, she calls for a new Han! Go forth and claim her, Dothal, and bring death to all who bar your way!
I see how what I was humming did sound a lot like the Alamegan theme, but it was not. I was thinking of the other one. Oh, you look cute.
It begins, Grandmother.
I must say, it's been a while. Is everyone ready?
Need to do a little bit of stretches first.
A samurai is always ready. You shall remember this soon enough once I have taken to the field.
So we take on all comers, and then it's off to Doma. I can't wait.
Easy peasy.
Thank you, my friends. Upon the soil of one and all shall our deeds be inscribed.
To triumph in the Nadam, you and your allies must race from Mol Ido towards the Ovu in the distance, while fending off attacks from the other tribes. Once you arrive at the Ovu, you must claim it for the Mol. Be warned that the warriors of the other tribes can do so as well, and only the first will be crowned Han. Prevent your opponents from claiming the Ovu and endure their assault to win the Nadam for the Mole. Okie dokie.
Grant us favor, O Mother of the Dusk, and to victory guide them all.
Saw from Twitter you were down. I'm fine. I was never down. I was just going away from Twitter because it's a long story. Whoa! Whoa! To battle! To death!
Forward! Forward!
you down. That's right, they're using axes at point blank. They'll have disadvantage.
Out of my way!
I'm glad people are quoting the Lord of the Rings speech. That was kind of what I was going for. I love that speech for that whole reason where it's like, you know what? Either way, it's likely going to be the end of the world and we have no chance of winning. So let's embrace it. Such a raw speech. Oh shit, I need to go that way. I'm coming here. I totally forgot the objective. I was like, man, they're spawning a lot. On my way. Can I call my Yol? Nope, that's companion. Yol. Nope. I'm almost there. Sorry, I'm a tank. We're not supposed to move a lot. All right, I'm just gonna take care of these guys and then capture it. All right, here we go. Nobody touch me. Oh, you bastard. Tap targeting. God damn it. All right, there we go. I'll help you out here. Got you. They're too busy fighting each other, so here we go. Nope. Okay. All right. Yeah. I got you. I got your number. All right. Will this do it? Yeah. Nope. Oh, they're fighting each other. Oh, you what? Magni? Hold on. You can do that? A warrior that can rescue the enemy?
You came, as I knew you would, for you too are a warrior of the steppe.
The original home gang, yeah.
I salute you, traveler, and should be honored to face you alone. But the Dothal thirst for blood and will suffer no duels.
Here they come.
Bear witness, Father Azim. The soil shall drink deep of blood this day.
Alright, let's kick his ass. Hey there, Prince.
Rise, brothers of the sun! Know your place!
Oh, Serena almost got it. Close. Good attempt. Oh, no you don't.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, Sadhu's here. Falling dusk. What the hell? Oh, she's invincible. Okay. Gotta kill these. Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit. And here, Magni, how about you have a Holy Spirit? Or 2. There we go, and Magni is down and
The
out.
sun cannot be extinguished.
Apparently was. Tap targeting. Oh, god damn it. Oh, fucking click. There we go. Yeah, it's just a rumble here. It's anybody's game. Just like, go for anybody you feel like.
It is not enough!
Let's take care of you for good measure. There we go. All right, grab it. Gosatsu! Lise! Come on. All right, nobody pay attention to me. Do not perceive me. Yes. The step is mine!
The step has spoken. Then the Khan is.
We have won. The Mall have won. The Dawn Throne is ours.
We did it. And you, my friend, you were magnificent. Magnificent and, not a little terrifying.
Oh, stop it, you. But go on.
What a strange tale this has become. To think I suffered them to live.
On your guard, Otun. The wind warns of men in iron.
As my first decree as Khan of the Azim Steppe, stab that guy.
I thought I'd find you here, Eosian! Dearest of all my enemies. Today's the day I finally get to kill you. And then they'll give me a shiny medal and my choice of posting. Bloody perfect it is. Well, go on then. Kill him! Kill them all!
All right. Oh, Dobbs, thank you for gifting 5 subs.
Dearest of all his enemies, eh? Congratulations.
Thank you. Those are all my new recruits as Khan of the Azim Steppe. Thank you.
Hearken to me, honored warriors of the steppe. Our enemies intrude upon this sacred ground. Have you yet the strength to oppose them?
Oh, they love to fight.
You forget to whom you speak, Doman. We are the Undying Ones. We are Dothal.
If this be the will of the Mole and their Khan, so be it. The sun shall abide by the law of the steppe.
Bro, asking the Aura of the steppe if they're ready to fight is like asking a dog if it's ready to play tug of war. It's already got its teeth on something. Warriors of the steppe with me! Ah, see, this is cool. I didn't get a chance to do this watching the cutscenes. Yes!
Time to get serious!
Oh! Monk LB, AoE LB? Excuse me? Oh! That's like a dancer LB or something. She did like a little healy
This blow
thing.
shall end you! Mark well under!
Let's kill that thing.
This is cool!
For you, father!
Oh, it's just like Granny said, your enemies will soon be your friends, except this guy. Fuck
Let
this
us
guy.
be about it!
What the fuck? What was that? Ian, was that you? Oh my god!
Let not be left in our wake!
That was Sadu. Oh, yeah, she is a black mage. Oh, Magni! Okay. I don't totally hate you. Just a bit.
How it burns!
Now let's see what you can do.
Kneel or die!
See what we can accomplish when we work together. And they just keep on keeping on. Almost there, Sadu. All right. I hope that's a fucking meteor you're casting.
Bugger, bugger, bugger!
Hey, Grinwat, happy name day! Oh my god, it is! Holy shit!
But I hate you! I hate you!
Oh, that was so cool.
Impossible! He was there for the taking! What do I have to do? I need more men, more weapons, more power! Ah!
Angrily
As if we
runs
lose
away.
to the likes of him. And we're only going to get stronger. Stronger and stronger until we're strong enough to take back everything they stole.
God, I really like, I do like that each chapter of us, like, slowly chipping away at the
I
Empire.
have kept my promise, Serena. They are yours to command.
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh. Like it happened with Alamigo.
Brothers and sisters of the steppe, the Nardum is ended, and we Mol now claim the Dawn Throne.
Well, it kind of started with Alamigo and then just like kind of got wrecked. But then slowly at the Ruby Sea and now here at the Azim Steppe.
No demands shall we make of you, save these. Heed our comrades' words, and honor the law of the steppe.
Yeah. Listen to the cute one.
Before I fought for the Mall, I fought for my homeland, for Doma.
To Doma, would you have us go to fight your war and win your freedom?
Yes.
Very well. The battlefield matters not, nor else the enemy. In battle do our souls burn bright.
She doesn't care where or why, she just wants to fight. All right.
And better the mole's law than that of the sun. Arrogant and foolhardy were their pronouncements. Already you and yours show better sense.
Oh, is that jab necessary?
The sun shall answer your call, Doman. Wild as the wind the Atun and her brood may be, but they will deliver you naught. We will deliver you your kingdom.
Okay, at least they're making it a competition. Maybe that means they'll fight harder.
Weak and few as we are, the Mole will fight for Doma too, if you will have us.
Well then, I believe naught remains but to return to Doma at the head of a Zayla army, my lord. I cannot wait to see the look on Yugiri's face.
Nor I. We shall depart as soon as our forces are assembled and rejoin our comrades. And then, my friends, we shall bring freedom to the people of Doma!
Yes! Ah, yes! Do I like Stormblood? I never hated Stormblood. But, heck yeah, this is cool. Danny! Hello! Ooh. What's up? Oh. This is a nice scene. Ooh. Sit with us to watch the sunrise. It's 4 a.m. Yeah. You know what? This might be a good place for me to take a little bit of a break to refill on water and snacks and stuff. So yeah, let's watch the sunrise while I go do that. I'll be right back, Chad. This is pleasant. I'll be back. Alright. While my food is heating up, you guys ready for more Joe overanalyzes the story of Final Fantasy XIV like some kind of English major? Because I'm pretty sure that's the end of the Azim Steppe arc for now. So, my thoughts on the Azim Steppe arc is this is like everything that all the other filler like quests with quote-unquote payoff in ARR wishes it could be. This is what the Company of Heroes wishes it was. So the Company of Heroes, you know, you did all this stuff for the banquet and all that stuff, and it's like to prove your worth and all that, but it's like doesn't work out because of the urgency of the situation. But this, now at first I was like, all this cultural stuff is like not my jam personally, but thinking about it while I was putting my food in my air fryer, thinking about it, that is what we are fighting for. So in the Ruby Sea, we were fighting for people, right? For these people that were part of the Confederacy and people, innocent people whose lives were at risk. But here we're fighting for culture. The entire arc of the Azim Steppe is learning about the culture and how important the culture is to these people, their traditions, their practices, their beliefs. Everything is very important to them culturally and spiritually. And what is the thing that ties it all together? The sunrise. What is the one thing that finally gets them to work together to fight the Empire is when the Empire disrespects them culturally. They come upon sacred ground, which is, for all intents and purposes, peaceful, aside from the, you know, fight. But when there is no Nado going on, or yeah, not the fight, whatever. When that's not going on, this is a place of unity and a place to safely sorry. This is a place to practice your beliefs and to uphold them with the utmost respect. And that is the second thing we're fighting for. You know, as Lise said, a nation isn't just a place, it's the people, it's the things they believe, it's the things they do together. It's their religion, it's their day-to-day practice. And that is the second thing that we're fighting for, culture. I wonder what the next thing we're going to fight for. Is very much seen later as well as the Empire treatment of culture. It's a bit too cartoonishly evil in my mind. A little bit, yeah, but yeah. But yeah, I really like this part of Stormblood. Again, might just be me overanalyzing it, and we all take different things from these games and excuse various different things. Some are going to think those quests are still tedious regardless of the payoff, and I think that's valid as well, because I definitely feel that way for some parts as well. Yeah. Gets more dark and realistically evil in Shadowbringers, in my opinion, with the trial storyline. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I wish I had time to go through the trial storyline, because that one is very... It very much makes up for kind of Stormblood's cartoonish portrayal of them. Yeah. Somebody sent me a tell. Danny, absolutely. It was a wonderful sunrise. And that was a great suggestion on your part. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go check on my food real quick. Be right back. Again. So there's a few more minutes left on my food. And while I wait, I do want to give kind of a sappy thanks, because it just hit me that these streams are long. These are very long streams, and you know, some people don't have this much time. But the fact that so many of you are willing to set aside time, even if it's just like on your phone while you go do other stuff or on another monitor, the fact that you guys are willing to kind of put on this stream or participate, some of you, especially Danny, like you're here for the whole time. That is an insane amount of dedication. It really means a lot, and good lord, that is an insane amount of dedication that I cannot thank you enough for. And again, I don't know how busy or free you guys are, but either way, the fact that you're willing to spend it with me, it means a lot, and I thank you. Always leave it playing because I know it's... Oh, thank you. It's much appreciated. It actually makes me feel a little bit bad that some of you are willing to give money. It's like, no, 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 don't give money. You're already giving a lot of your time. A lot of your time. Tease them, tease them, tease them. But do know, never apologize for how little you're donating. Don't ever let anyone guilt you into donating money. Because your time is precious. Money can be made back. Money can be regained. Your time is precious, and your time is one and done. So, yeah, giving your time is the biggest deal. Anyway, my food's done. I'm gonna go get it and eat. Got some chicken Alfredo with spinach. It looks delicious, but it's too hot, so I'm gonna put it here. You know what I'm gonna do, actually? For anybody who hasn't seen it yet, somehow, I don't know, it's one of my most popular videos series. How about we watch the Crap Guide again, just while I wait for my food to cool down. Call it a little narcissistic, or, whatever, but like, I don't know, I made it. And I'm proud of it, damn it. I deserve to be proud of my work. So let's watch it. Let's watch it again. Why not? Just to pass the time. Because I saw, I've been seeing that some streamers, oh god, this is gonna sound bad. I don't want to shame any streamer for how they do their stream. How they do their stream is their right and all that stuff, but sometimes I feel a little bad when a streamer puts on somebody else's video as like filler, and not even like, I don't mind reaction content, right? That's all fine and good, especially if you have your own input on the video and stuff. But sometimes I see streamers who will, and please don't say any names, guys. I'm not trying to start any beef by saying this. I'm just giving my own gripes that are personal and just me and my own. Just like sometimes I will see someone put on a video and just kind of leave it there without any input, or leave the room and stuff, and like, I don't know, it just seems like a shame. But I guess I wouldn't have a problem if that was their own content that they were making. But yeah, so for anybody who missed it, Here, I'll go to main stage. That way it's chat's not in the way. There we go. Also, it's doing pretty good. Doing pretty well. Oh, this feels nice. I mean, oh. Thank you, Gaijin. Oh, Gaijin commented. Anyway, sorry. I mean, like, the numbers don't matter, and I'll be happy with whatever amount this gets, even if it's, like, less than the other two. But, I'm in the mindset of, like, if the numbers are bad, it doesn't matter. But if the numbers are good, pleasant surprise.
Everybody likes to do damage, and don't pretend like you don't, because I know you're lying. Otherwise, why would you be playing an RPG with core mechanics such as leveling up, getting stronger, and looking fashionable as fuck? It's to do massive numbers on the other guys until their numbers are so small they match the PP size of anybody who doesn't commend at the end of a duty. The other members leaving too quickly is no excuse. How do you expect to move quick enough to avoid AoEs if you can't even move quick enough to tell your allies they're doing a great job and that their glamour is sexy? Is that uncharacteristically nice?
Actually, you know what? Since this is the... Oh, shit, my fork. Okay, it didn't land in anywhere dirty. Good. It was actually caught by the wire of my tablet, my drawing tablet. Okay, sweet. Actually, since this is the second watch through, instead of just watching it through, I'm gonna give some trivia. Some fun facts, some developer commentary. So, let's see. Is there anything interesting here?
Pretend like you don't, because I know you're lying. Otherwise, why would you be playing an RPG with core mechanics such as leveling up, getting stronger, and looking fashionable as fuck? It's to do massive numbers on the other guy.
Yeah, fun little thing here. If you know what these brickmen are, I was doing this during the, I think it's still ongoing, actually. I was doing this, to get the, whatchamacallit? The Dragon Quest, little side quest line for the mask and stuff. Yeah, I was just like, well, might as well grab some filler footage, because it ended 34 hours ago. Oh, all right, awesome. But yeah, sometimes you'll notice in these videos I put filler footage. It just kind of speeds up video production time, and sometimes it just helps. Maybe it makes the video worse, but sometimes there's just nothing to put there or draw that I can think of.
So small they match the PP size of anybody who doesn't commend at the end of a duty.
Oh yeah, this this is fun to grab. This is just the Mog Station picture of Playdead.
The other members leaving too quickly is no excuse. How do you expect to move quick enough to avoid AoEs if you can't even move quick enough to tell your allies they're doing a great job and that their glamour is sexy? Is that uncharacteristic?
And more, always nice to be able to reuse assets. So this Bahamut is actually not a new Bahamut drawing. If you saw in the tank video, this is the same cheeks that the Dragoon was clapping. Oop, hello phone. The same cheeks the Dragoon was clapping when I was showing that the tank should not move and such.
Is that uncharacteristically nice of me? Maybe, but it means I get to steal the...
Now this was hard to grab. I was looking high and low for an overlay, or rather the limit break icon, but a transparent version. But I think I might just have to do some weird capturing of my own with a green screen in 14 with the G-Shade. But yeah, gotta say, out of all my simplified, like, crap guide style art to draw things, Dragoon armor is probably the worst. I only drew one version, so notice I drew it and flipped it, essentially. Because fuck drawing all those spikes over again. Final Fantasy armor is so complex, dude. I don't even know how I managed to do it in this chibi style. There's so much detail in Dragoon armor.
I get to steal the LB3 from the only melee in the group.
Yeah, 8th Umbral Wiggly, yes. Very good.
Melee in the group. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
And also, because this is general DPS, I didn't know what to put in the grass, but for when I go through melee, magic, and ranged DPS, I'm gonna put, like, I think a Dragoon Spear for the melee, Black Knight Staff, or Rod, for the magic, and a Bard's Bow for the ranged. Because I feel like each one of those is like the best representation of that role.
I'm going to be talking about every job. That's right. What, you thought only the DPS have to DPS? Boy, I could slap you with my overflowing glamour dresser. Damage is the name of the game in Final Fantasy XIV, and the entirety of the game is designed around everybody dealing it, including the tanks and the healers. If the DPS roles are contributing 60% of the damage, tanks and healers are the ones who fill in the other 40. So if you don't contribute, you belong...
Hey, look! It's Kogan. Where he belongs.
In the garbage chute, so don't get so hung up on the role names. Everybody is a DPS. What I mean specifically is that one, not only is FF14 a cooperative game, which means anytime you waste is not only yours, but also anybody else in your party as well. And two, every combat feature in FF14 is designed with dealing damage and mob.
It's funny, while I was working on this morning, I was adding the finishing touches this morning. Ko actually messaged me and was like, oh, it's cool. It's coincidental that you messaged me. I just added in your cameo. And he's like, what cameo? I'm like, don't worry. It's a familiar place that you know.
Healers and tanks get skills that actively promote doing more DP.
Also, this is fun. You know, you've got Afflatus Misery, you've got Ass Size, you've got the whatever thing that Astrologian has, you've got Fight or Flight, you've got In Release, you know, all this stuff, and Gun.
Yes, hell, Sage is a healer whose skills actively benefit from...
this is fun to make. Diosis, Pneuma. I basically rewrote the descriptions in slang language. Cardia, Disgrassi, and Phlegma Balls. I can't believe that Horchifont died of phlegma. Who's Horchifont? Phlegma Balls. Slap bitches and heal buddy, yep.
Doing DPS, and most importantly of all, Enrage. Enrage is what happens when you overstay your welcome in a dungeon or boss arena and the residents have run out of...
And this, some of you actually recognize this too. This is Veri. She's an artist, she's lovely, and she's part of Larry Zor's static group. She is a precious bean, and her husband is Grahatia, and she loves him very much.
Things to talk about and are just...
She draws them cute together all the time. Do be wary if you, there are spoilers in her art, so do be wary if you're trying to avoid spoilers. Kind of catch up with 14 before checking her out, but she's got wonderful art.
Really ready for you to leave so they can finally go poop without being worried that you're going to steal all their old DreamWorks DVDs. That is to say, you're either forcefully kicked out or alternatively, they instantly murder
This is fun to draw. I bet she's going to love this.
you. How do you prevent this from happening? You murder them first, of course, and then you pop in a copy of Shrek 2 so you can watch the castle siege again. And guess what?
I was so
later
scared.
In the game you get, the more and more frequent enrages start. You're either forcefully kicked out or alternatively, they instantly murder you. How do you prevent this from
Can I link to her? Absolutely. Here, let me grab a link. Just put this over here. Keep in mind, remember, like I said, her art has spoilers in them. So be wary. Oh, oops. Be wary if you are not caught up. She has spoilers in her art, so be careful.
Happening, you murder them first, of course, and then you pop in a copy of Shrek 2 so you can watch the castle.
I was so scared that the copyright bots would somehow pick up these few seconds of I Need a Hero. So I'm talking over it. It's very quiet, but I was so terrified that it would somehow catch it.
Siege again. And guess what? The later and later in the game you get, the more and more...
Also, this is an old drawing. This is not a new one I made for this video. This is Alexander when I made a T group to fight the Epic of Alexander, but that kind of fell through because everyone's schedules were busy and we didn't have enough time and Walker's coming, so we thought, let's just put it on hold. But yeah, look at Alexander. Look at him.
More frequent enrages start to appear, and they'll have more and more health too. So if somebody decides they just don't feel like they want to cooperate in this team game they decided to play, and now the boss has 1/8 of its health left and is
also, I'm still very proud of this, the inner tube ley lines.
about to destroy the entire universe, Princess Fiona isn't going to be the only one who will need a hero. Hopefully it's been drilled into your head now that DPSing is essential, not just for the jobs with the title sticker, but also anyone in a fancy robe or edgy trench.
I'm also going to be very happy when this series is over, when I'm just going to put all these icons on my Patreon, just like for people to download and use as assets if they want. These were fun to make. I made them in Adobe Illustrator.
code as well. Now that you know that, how does one go about dealing max deeps? The first most basic thing is to do your combos. Press a button. See another button light up? Press that one. Congratulations, you have successfully completed a combo.
This is one thing that I wish I took more time to make, actually. So the Final Fantasy like quest complete or quest accepted typeface is like more ornate and has embossments and stuff on it. I could have spent the time to hunt down how to do that properly or like change this to actually look like it, but I was like, yeah, this is fine. It serves. But I don't know, maybe that'll be a bigger regret as time goes on.
And doing so will reap a myriad of benefits, from putting damage over time on your target, gaining mana, doing your taxes, or any variety of other additional effects. But mostly, it all achieves the same goal of dealing more damage. Secondly, you want to press these skills that the game...
Alright, listen. I have a good friend, a good pal, named Theropod. He's an artist, draws lots of dinosaurs, plays Dragoon. I'm calling you out, Theropod. Press jump! I see you playing Dragoon. And you don't press jump! That is all. That has been a public service announcement. Please press jump. It's free damage. It deals 310 right there. It says it's free damage.
Game labels as abilities, and the community calls off global cooldowns, or OGCDs for short. More like OGCDs nuts! I personally call them free damage buttons. They cost you nothing, and there's literally no reason not to press them.
To be fair to Thero, my guess is he probably saw the word jump and thought, oh, it just makes me jump, and didn't read it. That it actually deals damage. But yes, it deals damage. Please press jump.
While your normal cooldown is rolling.
But this one has a long cooldown. What if I need it later?
No, it doesn't. Shut up. The cooldowns in this game are so short you might as well press them, because by the time you need them again, whoop, they're back up. Not to mention, many jobs require you to press those free damage buttons to unlock even spankier damage buttons. So use your goddamn free damage buttons. It's free damage. The next rule of DPSing is knowing your ABCs. Always be casting. This means mashing away at your keyboard like a tickle monster working double time.
I don't know why these JPEG sequences are always so fun for me. They're like old meme humor. I had a lot of enjoyment doing these.
More specifically, it means that the best way to make sure you are doing the most damage that you can is to always have your global cooldown going, even if it means accidentally pressing the wrong skill like the single brain cell that you are.
Yes, this as well. A lot of people are scared of pressing the ranged button. Now, if you're trying not to break your combo, totally understandable, totally fine. But if your combo's over, use your ranged button. Like, samurai, use your ranged button. Ninjas, throw your knives. Warriors, use tomahawk. Paladins, use your fucking shield lob. It's free damage. There's no reason not to use it. And in Endwalker, they're getting rid of the ranged attack, breaking your combo. So please use your ranged attacks. They're good. They're more DPS. Don't be scared of pressing your ranged button. They're good. It's free damage estate. It eats your chakra stack, but yeah. Oh yeah, monks. Yeah, sadly monks don't have a range that they can use anytime. It uses a chakra, but yeah.
Because if you're always pressing buttons, even
AFK check? Good idea. There we go. Much appreciated.
One, you are doing more damage than if you weren't, and doing damage is always better than not doing damage. Yes, even Skaith.
Now, even Skaith has its niche. So if you don't know, if you're like, why would I ever use Skaith? It's so little damage. Skaith's niche is when you don't have triple cast, and you don't have quick cast, and you have to move, and you don't have any procs. You don't have procs on your Fire 3, and you don't have a proc on your Thunder 4. Or Thunder 3, I guess. That is, and you have to move. That is when you use Skaith. And I, myself, am really bad at it. But if you're moving, and your Astral Fire or Umbral Ice still has plenty of time on it, and you have to move, and all of your quick casts are gone, you use Skaith.
Here's a live example with my two subjects, Jan and Chloe. They both deal 1 million damage, and suddenly the boss flies out of melee range. Jan sits there waiting patiently for the boss to return before she can start doing 1 million damage again. Meanwhile, Chloe's pressing the deal 1 damage at—
See this? Chloe's doing the ranged attack when she's out of range. Be like Chloe.
A range button the entire time they're waiting. I ask you, puny viewer, which person is dealing more damage right now?
Yeah, but it's only 1 damage.
Who's dealing more damage?
As if any fight is going to get so close that dealing with...
Who is dealing more damage?
Yep. 1,000,001 damage is still more than 1,000,000 damage.
Sure, it might not look like much, but it's going to matter when they fight.
Yeah. If you're a white mage, use arrow. If you know, all that stuff. You're insta-cast. Whatever it takes.
The boss that has 3 million and...
Also, this was very fun to draw. The cursed, like, eldritch, realistic eyes Joe crap. With the, like, hanging throat. You know, that like, old people get. Or, like, turtles. Oh, man. This was real fun. I wish I put even more detail into it. That would have been good. I need to make, like, a Photoshop Joe crap. With, like, realistic skin and eyeballs. That'd be nice. I did that with Kirby once. That was fun.
Who is dealing more damage? Sure, it might not look like much, but it's going to matter when they fight the boss that has 3 million and 2 health and they wipe all because the other DPS decided they don't want to press buttons. It's such little DPS, it won't make a difference.
Hey, the return of the Joe Shrug from the Crap Guide to D&D series. Almost every episode has one of this guy. Fun fact. Almost every episode of Crap Guide to D&D has this specific frame, the Joe Shrug, in it. You can notice that this is an old drawing as well because he's barely got any muscle definition. This is like one of the first few drawings that I did of him.
Sure, Jan. Now, one of the best things you should do to improve your damage in Final Fantasy XIV is this. It's really simple. I want you to lean in. It's a super simple thing. Here, come close. I'm gonna say the thing. Are you ready? Okay, here it goes. Read your tooltips! The little block of text that literally tells you what your skills do. Honestly, you would be surprised how many people queue into an expert dungeon and never realize they have a skill that can attack multiple targets. Even all the things I tell you in this video. The combos, the range attacks, the AoE damage skills, the free damage buttons. The best way to know what your job is capable of is by reading your job skill.
Yeah, how do people expect to play this game if they don't read what it says? Why are you pressing these buttons? Why are you pressing the buttons if you don't know what they do?
Pool tips yourself. So you better read your goddamn.
This had real passion behind it. Now, it took me a lot of takes to get this all in one, but at least the sentiment behind this like paragraph was because of a real encounter I had with a paladin. I was playing Black Mage, and I was grinding out gear for T back when I was still doing T, or planning on doing T. I was grinding out gear for T, and we were in the Hero's Gauntlet, and that's a Shadowbringers dungeon, so be careful for spoilers. We were playing the Hero's Gauntlet. I was a Black Mage, and there was a paladin who would not use his AoEs. He would use them like once. He would do his AoE combo once, and there would be like a mob of 8, right? 8 mobs, a group of 8, and he would use his, what is it, Atonement? Is that the combo? Atonement? Yeah, he would use his Atonement combo and sit on the stacks of Atonement. Now, it's one thing to use your single target when there's like 8 of them around you, but it's another thing to not use the stacks as well. And obviously we wiped a lot of times, and I tried my best to be very patient and diplomatic with him about, hey, maybe you should use your AoEs, but he insisted that he was. But I know he wasn't because I was getting aggro. Atonement is the thing that you get for doing your 1, 2, 3, and you get 3 stacks of Sword Oath, and then basically you use it to get back mana. And what really angered me, what really upset me, was at the very end. Now listen, disclaimer. It is okay to be bad at the game. Being bad at the game is not a crime. Not wanting to take advice is not a crime. But man oh man, this guy's attitude and the arrogance of this guy. Basically, first thing I like to do before I give anyone tips is ask them. I ask them first. So I asked him, is he open to tips? Because if the answer is no, then all right, conversation ends there, and I'm willing to put up with any bullshit that goes through. They just don't want tips. That's fine and respectable. That's why I like to ask first, right? But the first red flag was his response when I asked, are you open to tips? And he goes, sure. And then I'm like, okay, great. And I start typing out. And his next sentence was, but only if I feel you know what you're talking about. And I was like, okay, well, that's kind of... I mean, how... If you don't know it, then how can you be the judge? But okay, whatever. All right. So I was like, hey, you know, remember to use your AoE combo. You know, it goes total eclipse into whatever, right? And he's like, I was doing that. And I was like, okay. In my mind, I'm like, okay, maybe he was. All right, let's see. Next mob pull, I gain all the aggro, and I see he's got stacks of Sword Oath. So I tell him, hey, there's no need to do your 1, 2, 3 during big mob pulls. It's actually more damage efficient if you use your AoE combo. And again, he goes, I was. You must have not been paying attention. And I'm like, dude, I can see you getting Sword Oath. Not only can I see you getting Sword Oath, I can see that you have 3 stacks and you let them run out. And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna get through it. But I keep getting aggro because I'm AoEing stronger than he can grab it. So I'm like, guy, please use it more. Not just once or twice, use it over and over again. And he goes, I was. But I'm like, no, I can see you getting Sword Oath. And I'm dying. Literally. I died a couple of times to mob pulls because I kept getting aggro because he wouldn't AoE. And then he had the nerve to say that he's going to report me. And I was like, go ahead. I straight up said, if you feel the need to report me, that's fine. Because I know that the mods will take it very seriously. The GMs will take it very seriously, and maybe he will learn a lesson. But, yeah, that was not fun. And I basically channeled that energy into this line. Ah, man. Oh, wait, no, the last thing I was going to say, on the final boss, we all died. Because he was having trouble keeping aggro. And so it was just him and the Dragoon left. There was a Dragoon on the team, and credit to the Dragoon, he was more patient than I, and willing to kind of help with me giving the advice, right? And basically, he was running... Basically, when you're the Paladin and the healer's dead, you become the healer, right? Everybody knows this. Clemency has such a niche use, and everyone memes about not using it when there's a healer, but when there's not a healer and you are the Paladin, you need to start healing people because you have the ability to, right? And he was healing. Credit to him, he was healing. However, he kept running out of mana. And you know what he had? Stacks of Sword Oath that he wasn't using. Now, Sword Oath, for those who don't know, allows you to use Atonement. It's basically your 4. You do 1, 2, 3, and then you get stacks that you can use your 4. And I want you to read what it says, the additional effect. If you can't see it, I'm going to grab a screenshot of it real quick. I'm gonna grab a screenshot, and I want you to read, right? He complained. The Dragoon was like, dude, heal me. And the Paladin kept saying, I can't. I'm out of MP. While sitting on stacks of Sword Oath. Okay. There's nothing wrong with being bad at the game. But please, be willing to learn. Not only was he not healing the Dragoon, he was only healing himself. And Clemency heals you if you heal another target. Ugh. The Dragoon left. We got a replacement. The healer left. And then the Paladin left. And I was matched up with the healer in a much smoother run right after. But basically, all this to say, anyone in my chat, if you haven't already, please read your tooltips. The skills are very straightforward, and although sometimes they're not quite clear and can be a little confusing, knowing what your skills do will be 90% of the work on learning your job. Anyway, for blatant lying, I don't know if he was lying. I think he genuinely believed that he was doing the right thing. I'm willing to believe ignorance before malice. And I think that's what the case with this paladin is. He just didn't know.
Tooltips, because if I see another player not knowing about their AoE combo and a mob pull at level 80, I'm gonna grab the gear and advance you so hard you're gonna be teleported to the final resting.
Look, see, everyone knows how to AoE. Look, see, they're AoEing. Look at that. They know how to AoE. It's super easy. Oh my gosh. Look at that. See? AoE users. Give yourself a round of applause. Anyway, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit while I finish the video.
Place of every ERP has used undergarments. With all that out of the way, you'd think I'd covered everything you need to do to be an ultimate clearing badass, right? Unfortunately, not waffle face, because the final responsibility every single role in Final Fantasy XIV shares is not dying. Oh sure, the healers help, but most of the time your own survival is on you and only you. And that means making sure you do the fight mechanics and don't take avoidable damage like it's got the cheese touch. Oh, I'm sorry, are you in the middle of your cast? You want to try and hit that purple parse like the big man you are?
This felt so bad. This felt so... I still had half of my time left. On my ley lines. My sweet ley lines.
I'm sorry, are you in the middle of your cast? You want to try and hit that purple...
Oh. Screw you, Alexander.
Like the big man you are. That's too damn bad! Each time you hit that purple parse like the big man you are. That's too damn...
I originally was going to read out this line myself, but then I just sounded like No Tail from Necro Hunt. So I was like, I'm just going to use the clip because I didn't like how I sounded like No Tail.
Each time you take damage that is avoidable means the healer has to heal you and they're dealing less damage. And on top of that, you get this cheese puff called a vulnerability stack. For each stack you have, you take more and more damage until you get one shot when the enemy farts in your general direction. All this to say, if you don't avoid enemy damage, you will not only make the healer do less DPS, but you're also likely going to die, which means 0 DPS. And if you still think that's not a big deal and the healers can just res you, each time you die, you get a dunce cap of shame that reduces your DPS even more for about as long as a red light in Philadelphia. So you better stay alive or else I'm gonna raise you so I can rescue you into an AoE and kill you myself. To recap, everybody's DPS matters. Press your free damage buttons. Always be casting. Read your tooltips. Stay alive. But even if you keep all those things in mind, the #1 rule to improve your DPS performance is to practice. Striking dummies are all over the goddamn place.
This was fun to capture. I hope this information is useful. I like to put useful information in these crap guides along with the jokes. So, you know, I put the coordinates to all of the different, you know, striking dummies because I know this is information that I would have loved to have myself when looking for striking dummies in the overworld.
Out in the overworld and even in the yards of some random people's houses in the residential districts. So if you see one, there's no shame in whacking it a few times like you're auditioning to be a dominatrix. I'm sure the neighbors won't mind. Practice makes perfect, and even all the foresight in the world will not fully translate into the doing. So go and do that doing so that one day you too can do the do and make everybody else.
This scene I actually regret a little bit because I feel like there's not enough going on. I think I should have drawn this portion. Yeah, because it just kind of sits on JoCat squatting the whole time. I feel like I could have made it more exciting. Oh well, it is what it is.
Do because of how good your doing skills are. And with how much doing you'll be doing, maybe someday you too can clear an ultimate and get a shiny ass weapon of your own to show off to people.
Alright, so I don't have a T weapon. So how I grabbed this was I used unsupported, not that I would ever, but I used some special magic, as it were, to grab this shot, but I do not have a T weapon. But it's okay. It's just a prop. It's for the scene. I would never use this for realsies. It's just to get the shot for the scene, I promise.
People AFKing at the Limsa Aetherite Plaza. Just know the difference between an amateur and a master is that a master has failed way more times. By the way, get ready for a party wipe. Wait, what?
Also, this is very lucky that I did get this wipe, because this influenced the script. After I got this wipe, I was like, huh, I'm gonna throw in a joke about how the more you lose, the better you are, because it's true. So many people come into this game so stressed out about wiping, but it's like, you know, that's that's progress. You know, you learn the fight through experience. So I just kind of wanted to make a joke to ease players in that, like, wiping is normal and losing is normal, and there's not much you lose aside from time, you know.
Congratulations, you're now better at the game than you were 5 seconds ago.
Oh!
And now you know how to DPS, you're welcome.
Also, this was kind of tricky to grab. So you may notice there's little bits of the duty finder that don't look, that kind of like flicker colors a little bit. Like see that, how it like flickered black from the yellow ever so slightly? That's because this is cropped. I cropped this from a like 15-minute recording of me sitting in Limsa waiting for my DPS queue. And I was tempted to release that as a trailer of just JoCat standing at the Limsa Aetheryte, just waiting. And it just took 15 minutes before the queue popped up. So I cropped it and put it here because it's cleaner.
Oh, finally, my queue just popped.
Yep, and then this actually didn't happen. I captured myself in the queue and like grabbed this, so you can see the corners are not rounded like it normally is, so this is cropped as well. But I grabbed this, and I didn't actually, a party member didn't actually withdraw. I recreated this text in the style of 14, which was fun. I like recreating UI from the game, but yeah. But, yep.
No, one of the other party members withdrew. Ah, fuck!
Yep. There we go. Yeah, that's the video. I wonder if anyone's made a reaction to it yet. Let's see, crap guide reaction. I'm not gonna watch it because of reacception, but I'm starting to come around to reaction videos because it's nice to see the reaction on people's faces, you know. Oh, also, this video is great. I'm gonna link this video, but this is another great guide to DPSing. You should watch this. This channel's amazing. June Bob, this channel's polished as shit. Highly recommend. Like, they do like graphic like raid guides and stuff. Let me show you one real quick. Like, look at this. Look how clean this is. And they're showing the mechanics and where you should stand and stuff. Fucking God, so polished. Highly recommend this channel. Highly, highly recommend. June Bob. Here, I'll put it in the chat. Yeah, real-time visuals. Anyway, let's get back to 14. I'm going to sit here just for a little bit longer while I eat my food, because I haven't been doing that. Hopefully, there will be a cutscene soon. I'm going to go grab the quest and see. Ian?
Your Imperial friend has truly impeccable timing. Had he come even a few moments earlier, he might have actually stood a chance. In any event, that is 2 battles won in a single day, which, by my reckoning, gives us twice the cause to celebrate. But first, I pray you grant me a moment to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to freeing my homeland from the tyranny of the Empire. I'm in your debt. Of course, if all goes to plan, this is like to be but the first of many such debts, yet I promise to endure my insolvency with a smile, out of gratitude to the Kami for seeing fit to send you hither.
Sorry, I've been going slow. I've been wasting a lot of time, but, you know, it's a special day.
But it would be rude of me to monopolize your attention. Doubtless there are others who would speak with you. Let us go to greet Tumulun Kaun. Khatun.
Hatun. That's the one. Oh, they're over there. Please be a cutscene so I may eat.
Welcome, warriors of the steppe. It is an honor to receive you once more. We observed the battle from a distance and marked the moment for your triumph. In that instant, I wept tears of joy. Not only did you bring us victory to the Nardum, but you ensure that every one of my kinsmen returned with their lives. Some were more gravely wounded than others, but none were lost to us. We could not have asked for anything more. If it is not too much of an imposition, would you be willing to go and speak with them? A simple gesture for those whom you shared the battlefield.
Oh. I like how cute my catboy is. Alright, I'm gonna sit and eat. It was not a cutscene, but I do have to eat. A warrior needs his belly full, that he may have energy to smite thy foes. Oh, it's like the perfect temperature as well. It's like just slightly warm, but not cold. And it's not like tongue-burningly hot. Oh, procrastination is great. I'll mute myself so you don't have to hear my food squishing noises. But I'll be back in like 5 minutes. For the curious, it's chicken Alfredo with spinach. It's delicious. No, I didn't air fry my Alfredo. I air fried the chicken in the Alfredo, and the Alfredo itself was microwaved. Yes, you do see a Palico. 14 had a crossover with Monster Hunter a while back. And you can get a Palico minion.
Yes, Met Boy Pulley. The crossover quest is there forever. It will never go away. Will I play Rise on PC? Quite possibly, since it's a higher frame rate. Don't know if I'll stream it, though. Uncertain. All right, back to it. Thank you for the patience, everybody. Just gonna put that on my hotbar from now on. Nope. Will I do a crap guide to the Rise weapons? No. Oh, Victor! Oh, this is where you learn victory pose. Yeah! We won. Oh, please don't make me voice Gosetsu right after I ate Alfredo. Aye, that's the stuff of legends. That's the Han in all his splendor. Praise be to the Han and all the gods for guiding him to us. Glory to the Han and his comrades, forever and forever. 100 years, the Han. 100 years, Rick and Morty. 100 years! Alright, calm down, man. Red Mage victory pose is ridiculous. I love it. It's so over the top. That's what I love Red Mage. Bard may be Bard in name, but Red Mage is Bard in spirit. Let's be real. Look at it. Look at that. Fucking sword spin in the air. The girls brush their hair, but the guys pop their collar. It's so great. Ah, Victor, I'm told you gave the young warriors a fine show. Grandmother and I have been discussing how we might express our gratitude to you. Ooh. Is it money? I like money. This is a Morin core, a traditional instrument of our people. The feats of great heroes like Bardam and Chaka are preserved in song.
yours too will live on for years to come. Perhaps one day you might learn how to play it. But even if not, you may look on to Morin Kerr and remember this time, this place, as we will when we hearken to the music.
Oh. Do I get that? Is that a thing? Is that a thing that bards get? Housing item. Oh, okay.
At the risk of sounding impatient, we have certain pressing obligations. It is time that we saw to them. You are right. To whom much is given, much is expected.
Nay, do not think of yourselves so indebted to us. Was it not you who gave us your blessings to participate in the Nardum, and you who saved my lord Hien from certain death? Doma is in your debt, and will ever be a friend to them all.
And we to you, Gosetsu. As thought occurs to me, if you wish to return to Yangxia with all haste, the passage to the south of the Dusk Throne would offer the most direct route. The Dothal sealed it with their magics during the Dorman Rebellion, when more men in iron came from afar. If ever there were a time to open the pass, it is now. We should journey to Dothal Ka. But before that, might we visit with the Dawn Throne? I wish to speak with our most radiant brother. Are you sure that's a good idea? I know he agreed to fight for Doma, but I doubt he'll be very happy to see us so soon after we beat him. Nama made us for war, Lise. Ever since we came into this world, we have fought. In the Nardum, blood was shed and lives were lost. Brown earth was stained crimson, and Zayla wept. But crimson is the dusk and the dawn. Sorry, I ate. Death and rebirth, an ending to mark a new beginning. We who are born are destined to die, and the seasons turn. We are born again. Thus spoke the first. So you see, we harbor no hatred. The Nardum is the Nardum, and what comes after is what comes after. If you say so. The Dawn Throne first, then. Yes, and I shall accompany you.
Are you sure that's a good idea? Magna is not the most non-sexist person. He doesn't seem to drink his respect women juice on the regular, like a good Hura man I know. Small mole cinnamon roll. Speaking of, I wonder what Thancred's up to. The sun is disinclined to entertain you at length. Speak your purpose is coming. Incoming.
Humble as ever.
Should I be humble in the presence of inferiors? I am a child of Azim, and you are not. The triumph of the Nardum does not raise you to such heights. I guess they're mutually exclusive.
Batu will not be joining us. He was wounded in the Nardum. His hurts are grave, and he requires rest, but he will walk again in time. Though it is no business of yours, such pity does not become a Harn. We are not allies, traveler, far from it. The Nardum will come again, and with it our rule. I say again, why have you come? to bid us surrender the dawn of the throne to the mole? Nay, the mole are beholden to the will of the gods, and they would not have us reside here. The Aronir, and the Buduga may remain. Boozle, hey Boozle, thanks for gifting 5 subs, man. Aw. Hey man, how's it going? I'm just getting through the story. We are for Yangsha, and we wish to speak of your part in the coming war. The Domans and the Ironmen. I respect our pact. Sound the call, and the Aronia will answer. Full glad am I to hear it. We have preparations to attend to, but we'll send for you soon. The gods are kind. I'm sure the Aronia will prove a great boon in the days to come. Magnai's like, what? Women? Speaking? Having fun? What is this? Of the dusk a maiden gentle and ethereal, a dancer in the morning mist, and a warrior besides. Look into my eyes, child. See you, Azim. Are you my Nama? Oh boy. Oh, Magnai, we're gonna have a talk. I know not of what you speak, Brother Magnai, but I am certain you are mistaken. Quite. Oh! We should get going. Right now. Run. Oh boy. He's got a long way to go, that Magnai. Do we even give him the time? No. No, we don't. What class is Victor? High class. Ooh, a little watering hole. Oh, you guys packing up to leave? Oh, wait, no, it's them. Okay, right. The Han and his warriors.
Greetings, my lady. We come to you on our journey south. We are bound for Yangsha, where our comrades await us. How fare you and yours in the wake of the Nardum?
Many were wounded, some few to the death. Resplendent were their souls in the chaos. It was a good battle, a good day to die. Soon we will greet them again. And mayhap one who went before them also. Guess his seed has quickened in his lover. What? TMI! When the child is born, we shall see who waits behind his eyes. Already we must look to the next Nardum. We must grow strong of body and mind, and your war will help us do so. Say the word, and we will fly to the field. Of that I have no doubt, for you are Dothar. He really knows how to get on people's good side. There's one more thing we would ask of you. The magics you use to seal the passage to the south, will you unmake them? If that be your wish.
When next we come together, it will be on a great battlefield against a common foe. I trust you will fight with the same fervor you demonstrated during the Nardum.
Ha! And you, Ancient One, will be the demon I know you to be. Or less would be a disappointment.
Okay, she's I mean, she's mean and tactless and a little blunt. And her tongue could stab through an entire Magitech platform. But I do like her better than Magnai. She at least knows how to respect people. That's for sure. Oh, Yukino, you look great. Whoa. Look at that glam. What is that top? Hellfire armor. Very nice. Yeah, she's a happy loser, not a sore one. Magnai could learn a thing or two.
Ooh, horses. Sadhu Hatun has done her part. This passage will deliver you to Doma. It is here that we must part ways until the day you call us to battle. It won't be long, I know, but take care of yourself, Serena, and tell your grandmother and the others again how much we appreciate everything they did for us.
There's a little bit of Heavensward theme in there. Na, 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 na. You know? I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but like, there's a little bit of Heavensward. That da na 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 na. Dragon song.
Oh, it's a red, wait, is this a banner of the Mole Tribe?
Aww.
It is not the most practical of gifts, but we nevertheless wish to present it to you. I do not fully understand what has befallen Doma, or your homeland, Lys, but I do understand that you and yours have suffered terribly. The Mole place their faith in the gods, and in turn they shepherd us. They watch over and keep us. We pray they show you the same favor. As it was with the Nardum, blood will be shed, your lands engulfed in a storm of fire and steel. Yet as it did here, it shall mark a new beginning there. May you ever walk in crimson, for in crimson there is life, there is liberation. Thank you for your prayers, Serena. We shall remember them. Until we meet again.
Aww. Cutest warrior in the West. Well, in the East, I guess. Alright, we've only got a quarter of Stormblood left, I think. We're 3/4 of the way through.
Right then, to the House of the Fierce, with me, my friends.
And I have spent way too much time, because at this rate, I'll be done in 5 more hours. Crew, with me. Rah! Yeah!
I have not used this road before, but I recognize this place. The House of the Fierce should lie somewhere to the south. I will go on ahead and inform the sentries of our master's return.
Yeah, I've got a stable. Yeah, I've got like a small platoon. Crew. Because how we made peace with the dragons on Ishgard, and how that was an ancient war, just as the Nodum is sorta. I don't know. I mean, it sounds like it could be possible. I think it's so vague and open to interpretation, any of that could work. Here we are. I wonder if they are all gathered inside, waiting, perhaps expecting a speech or some such. Well, no matter. I shall have to do what I shall have to do. The twins! Been a little while.
Brothers and sisters, pray forgive me my absence. It has been far too long.
Should we bow? Yeah, sure. He's a king.
Lord Hien. Gosetsu told us of your trials and tribulations on the steppe. Would that I'd been present to witness your victory, my lord.
Our victory, Yugiri, owed as much to each of my stalwart comrades as it did to me. Now rise. I will not suffer this excess of formality any longer. Alphino and Alize Levieux, I presume. I'm told we owe you much. It is a pleasure to meet you both.
You did your homework.
The pleasure is ours, Lord Hien. Though we were born and raised a world apart, our values are one and the same. Freedom, justice, liberty. Each of which Doma shall soon enjoy once more.
Alphino sounds... It's the same voice actor. It's not that it sounds like a different person. He's just like... weirdly different.
Hopefully. I understand you have brought an army.
Not deeper. It actually sounds like higher pitch. Like a little nasally.
Indeed. The Zayla tribes of the Azim Steppe have pledged their military might to the cause.
Good. We, meanwhile, have secured the support of the Confederacy and a not insignificant number of your countrymen. The Blue Kojin, too, have expressed a willingness to join the fight, provided you agree to certain trade agreements following the liberation of Doma.
The shinobi will render what aid they can. However, Suino Sato refused to answer our call.
No matter. What forces we have amassed far exceed my original expectations. You have my thanks.
I think he puts on a posh voice when faced with figures of authority. It's a cute touch. I don't know that that touches on purpose. I think it's just a matter of, like, you know, different recording sessions from Heaven's Word, you know, means that the cadence is slightly different, which happens with voice acting all the time, you know.
You should know that Xenos departed Doma not long after you left to find Lord Hien. We know not the reason why, but it would seem he was eager to return to Gir Abania.
What? Have you heard anything from the Resistance? There hasn't been another attack, has there?
Maybe he got sick or a bit off that day. I don't know. It could be anything, really. Could just be slight difference in how the voice actor talked in that day. I know, like, sometimes I'll take 2 different recording sessions in the same day and they'll sound different.
Tataru assures me they are quite well. You need not worry. If anything, this turn of events would seem to be to our advantage.
But there the good news ends. Yotsuyu retains her position as acting viceroy, and we have reports that the garrison at Doma Castle is preparing for a massive operation. We suspect that the Empire's attempt to eliminate you on the steppe may have been a prelude to a larger effort to purge the remaining pockets of resistance within Doma.
The hour of reckoning is upon us.
Oh, really? Already? Are we ready, though? Might need more prep.
It will not be easy. That much I cannot deny. Had we more time to prepare, mayhap it would be different.
The cave echo doesn't help. Well, I felt that way at the beginning as well. I remember specifically hearing Alphino as soon as Stormblood started. I was like, he sounds different.
Do not forget, however, that we have been blessed with comrades brave and true, whom the Empire will have no appetite to face. If you doubt me, you need only look in the
It's not a bad different either, or a good different. It's just different. It's interesting.
In this place, in this moment, I call upon you all. 25 years of oppression, of tyranny, of shame. It ends with us. We will prevail.
Yeah. All right, Alphino, you got a plan? You're the diplomat. Once more, welcome back. It is good to see you again. Another recent development we neglected to share with you. Alize and I have been working, attempting to restore the Aetheryte here to its former glory, and I'm pleased to inform you that we succeeded. Oh. Ah! Yeah, look at that. Suffice it to say, it should prove a boon for travel. Well, for those replete with anima, like you at least. I imagine you're eager to hear the particulars of our plan. Allow me a moment to gather everyone's attention. All right, Alphino, do your thing.
If all are in agreement, I will outline my plan to retake Doma Castle.
Like right here, he sounds like he's from... I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it.
First, Lys and the Doman Irregulars will conduct a series of raids against Imperial targets throughout the surrounding area, with the aim of drawing the garrison's attention. Shortly thereafter, our Zayla allies will launch a surprise attack on the castle's airborne defenses. In this way, we will prevent the enemy's airships from rendering support and cut off one means of escape. Alize and I, together with the Shinobi, will exploit the ensuing chaos to infiltrate the moon gates and disable the Magitech field generators. Once the barrier is down, we will be free to cross the One River and reach Doma Castle. It is at this point that we must turn to our Confederate and Kojin allies.
And that's when we blow it up! No? Okay.
They will commence to bombard the castle with cannon fire, while sailing west towards the Doman Enclave.
Hell yeah, we do blow it up!
Wait, the Enclave? Why would you want them to sail away from the castle?
Because the Enclave is home to countless civilians.
Oh.
Once pressed, the Imperials may well think to take them hostage, and I would fain forestall any such attempt.
Damn. Alpha, you thought of everything.
After we have secured the Enclave, we may lay siege to Doma Castle directly. The main strength of the Doman Liberation Front, under Lord Hien's command, shall be committed to this endeavor, as will you and your redoubtable allies.
Convenient that I brought 7 of my friends over all the way to this other continent.
We scour the castle for the Viceroy, we find her, and we subdue her. Without their leader, what remains of the Imperials' morale will crumble, and they will surrender or attempt to flee. And Doma will be free.
I like that plan. That's a good plan.
Your thoughts, Lord Hien? If any points were unclear or gave you cause for concern, I should be glad to go over them with you.
Oh, the precious boy. Willing to take feedback.
Nay, 'tis a fine plan. You have a talent for this. That much is plain. We shall carry out Alphino's plan to the letter. Time is of the essence, as you know, so let us each see to our respective preparations. Carry on.
Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. There he is. He is here. All right, preparations. Lend a hand. Speak with Alphino. Gonna keep busy. Full glad. Field generators. Documents. Go to Kugane. A little bit of a side quest. Alan Oronir. Oh my gosh, it's an Oronir! Alan Oronir says, "My blade is ready. It hungers for the liberation of Doma and the blood of her oppressors." Hell yeah. It's very much worth the wait. Love your content and your character. I'm gonna try and fall asleep. Aw. Hope you have a good rest. Thanks for watching the video. Ninja. Oh, you got a, like, cute little bow? Hold on. Fuck! A little cute bow on my back. Hello, Graha. Oh my gosh! Oh, look at her! Look at she! Victor, what are you doing here? I thought you were off fighting Gnomons in the Azim step. Oh my gosh, Sphere! Oh my, wait, hold up a minute. Oh my gosh. Sphere, hi! Whoa! Wait a minute. Is that, hold on, is that the Sphere? Holy shit, it is! Whoa! Hey! So Sphere's another 14 person. Hi, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. Holy shit. Received your D's nuts, Joe. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Mr. World First themselves. Wow. So they're a big 14 raider person. They're good at the game. Holy crap. Well, welcome. I'm not that good at the game, but I do make guides on how to get good at the game, and I'm going through the Stormblood New Game Plus. I've watched through Stormblood, but I've not played through it. So this is new. This is a kind of a refresher for me, but I have beaten Shadowbringers, but do keep in mind that this is New Game Plus, and some of the people with us are new and going through the journey with us right now, just as we are. So do be wary of spoilers, but thank you. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you beat them. Good show. A shame I didn't get to see it. Alphino has been keeping me appraised on the situation in Doma. I may not be any good in a physical fight, but in a paperwork fight, I'm the true Khan. Yeah! Taru is the most adorable precious bean. Hancock, what do you have to say for yourself for making her more precious? That should have been impossible. Well, well. What a surprise this is. You're here for the parcels Sid sent, right? Wait a moment, and it will be right out. What did she do? What did she do to you, Hancock? This is supposed to be your facility. I arrived not long ago. A porter delivered it to our offices, along with various other knickknacks from Eorzea. Sid regrets that he couldn't come here in person. Apparently his hunt for the dragon and Omega demands his full attention, you see. That's a raid series I'm also gonna, unfortunately, have to set aside. Still, he was reasonably confident that the documents he provided would be enough for Alphino to do the work himself. So as soon as the parcel gets here, we can open it up and see what's inside. Pardon my interruptions, but the parcel in question, was it the one you placed on the shelf in the back for safekeeping?
I believe so, yes. Why do you ask? Well, you see, on closer inspection, said parcel appears to have been addressed to the Sekisei Gumi barracks. Though it does indeed bulge with a quantity of paper reminiscent of a rather large instruction manual, the lingering scent of lilac leads me to conclude it is in fact a sizable collection of love letters. What? Impossible! That porter was carrying a parcel addressed to us! I swear, I saw the writing with my own eyes. Oh, I do not doubt that in the least. However, as he was tasked with a number of deliveries, I can only presume that he handed you another parcel by mistake. This is a disaster. We have to find that porter right this instant. Love letters to the Sekisei Gumi. My, she can move quickly when she has a mind to do so. So quickly she neglected to take these love letters with her. They too must be redirected to their rightful recipient. Alright, time to play mailboy. Alright. The man in question was of middling height and build, not unlike myself. Black hair, short, terribly helpful in Kugane, I know. A cheery sort, wearing bright colors, as I recall. I will send a few of my men out to search, but in the meantime, why don't you take the parcel and see if you can't track him down yourself. I will wait here in the off chance he realizes his mistake and returns. Yeah, I assume this is like, just kind of like fun little, let's hang out with Tataru style filler. It's like, you're in a, like a feudal Japanese town, might as well explore it and have some fun, right? With that being the case, let's put on a fitting outfit. Why don't we? That one, yeah. That one. And that one. Oops. Where is it? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There it is. Shoop. 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 Nah, that. So, the pants that I got, that person gave me, I'm so sorry, I accidentally turned it into company seals. I'll grab my own. You don't have to get me a new one. I can get my own, but I accidentally turned it into company seals. I'm so sorry. All right, to the market then. Let's meet with Tataru. Let's see, where is she? Razu district. Rakuza. Rakuza district. Yeah, it's because I didn't have it saved to an armor set. Hey Zeke, how you doing? Where is she? Where is that bean? Oh, hello. No, he said short black hair. Bright, colorful clothes, short black hair, maybe? Oh dear, I misplaced some most important documents, and if I do not find them quickly... Here you go. Letter is perhaps a charitable description, as the weight of this parcel rather suggests a lengthy treatise, I don't know, on why a certain Sekisei Gumi ought to accept the undying affection of a certain admirer. Is this what you're looking for? No, it's nothing so scandalous as a base. My lord is a man of singular dietary restrictions, which I have detailed in my notebook. I cannot purchase produce without it. Okay, so not you. Oh, hello. It's to Danny. The letter was addressed to Danny.
You might have a few admirers there, Danny. Treatise? Treatise? Oh, I'm sure anyone with the likes of you would be lucky, Danny. Let's see. Hi, Minori. How you doing? Maybe back here. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La. Hey, there we go. Overworked porter. A good day to you, sir, but I have no time to chat. I have had to head for Bokaro. What was it? The whole street. Ah, no time, no time. I recognize that parcel. I delivered it to the Ruby Bazaar not long ago. What of it? It's supposed to go to the Sekisei Gumi. Ah, you're right. How stupid of me. Fortunately, I have yet to visit the barracks. This is for you, yes? I'll take another exchange. The other in exchange, sorry. Alright, there we go. Itaru, I've got your money. It's blood money. I know it. Back already? Tataru is as well. She couldn't find the porter, in case you were wondering. I'm sorry, I couldn't find him. I guess we just have to hope he realizes his mistake and returns soon. Here it is. Though this parcel weighs no less than the other, it lacks the scent of lilac and therefore much less likely to contain someone's misdirected woo. Pretty sure Sekisei Gumi can't have relationships openly. That's it. That's the parcel. You found him. Oh, whoops. Though, knowing our luck, Sid put the wrong papers in here. Nope, this is it. This is all the documents detailing the operation of the Magitech field generators Alphino requested. I can only imagine what would have happened had we sent Victor back to Doma with a parcel full of love letters. The look on Alphino's face when he reads the first page. On second thought, I'm a little disappointed we didn't. Everyone's working so hard in the fight for Doma's freedom, and here I am making the same silly mistakes. It won't happen again, Victor, and I'll keep working hard to bring you and the others useful information. If we hear anything new, we'll contact you straight away. Oh, and you may be pleased to hear that we have brokered an arrangement between the company and the Confederacy. They require armaments. We provide discreetly and at a reasonable price. Ah, yes, war profits. I'm sure Lord Lolorito was pleased to hear it. Indeed he was. Indeed he was. That was not supposed to be a happy thing. Well, it seems our time together is at an end. Give Alphino and Alize my regards, will you? You going somewhere with that? You meeting with any special persons you want to tell me about, Hataru? I'm gonna hear all about the tea when I get back. I want all the tea.
Yep, Lolorito engaging in sweet war profiteering, as one does in Lolorito's shoes. I wouldn't be surprised if he was the final antagonist of Endwalker. Yeah, training good? Everyone training good and hard? Yeah. Make sure to train. Train well. All of you. Oh, it seems just yesterday you were here. Our plans proceeded apace. Do you have the documents? Never one to take undue risks, it would seem that Sid thought it best to send Alphino a massive manual detailing the operation of a Magitech field generator to ensure that the boy was prepared for every eventuality. Or possibly to see if he would read the entire thing, or simply give up and whack the generator with a wrench, which works 9 times out of 10 anyway. Excellent. This looks like to be exactly what we need.
Assuming the shinobi escort can see us safely inside the moon gates, I should have no trouble deactivating the barrier. Good, good. That is one less thing to worry about. Should you wish for further employment, mayhap you could speak with Alize. I believe she was planning to search the surrounding area for Imperial patrols. So now you may be able to catch her before she departs. Here we go.
Alize! Let's go on a scouting mission.
Alphinaud told you about my plans, and you wish to come with me? Well, far be it from me to refuse you. If truth be told, I'm not entirely sure what to expect. In the wake of your failed assassination attempt, the Imperials demonstrated uncharacteristic restraint. There's no public executions, and not a single village was put to the torch. But as I mentioned earlier, our latest intelligence does suggest a purge is imminent. For all we know, they could be out in the field as we speak, surveying their target and making plans. If so, we need to put a stop to it. Let us begin our search in the north. Right.
You know what 14 needs? More Hildebrand. Yep, there's gonna be more Hildebrand in Endwalker. They took a break for Shadowbringers, but he's coming back. Confirmed. I'm very happy about that. Hildebrand goes to the moon, I would not be surprised. I would not be fazed in the slightest. In fact, that would be totally expected. Whoa, Alize.
Calm down, girl. Not exactly the enemy I worried about. Not at all.
You've gotten stronger.
Next to you, I feel like a child playing at swords and sorcery. Though mayhap it suits me better than books. I owe much to a Makote I met on my travels. He was a master of these techniques. My dad? And kindly agreed to teach me the fundamentals. But I never could warm to the common rapiers. I vastly preferred using a blade of my own creation, despite the toll it took on me. Urianje's gift was a godsend, to be honest.
Yeah, Zurantia!
Anyway, we're falling behind. We should split up and try to recoup some lost time. We've heard rumors of Imperial soldiers skulking about disguised as villagers. Alright, seek them out.
He can't be a dad, he's a Tia.
He's a dad in my heart.
Oh, hey! How you doing?
Hello there, young man. My associates and I are in search of fertile soil for farming, and this land caught our eye. You doubt my words? You suspect we have some other purpose in coming here? How vexing it is to question in this manner. Very well, he desires the truth, and he shall have it. Deal with him!
I wondered if I would fight these guys, seeing as somebody else was fighting them. Dad energy knows no bounds, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, it's always nice to have a father figure. Oh, hello.
Headcanon, he adopted my wall. I was thinking of headcanoning him to be Victor's long-lost dad, but I feel like that's too coincidental, you know? It's a little too, like, contrived. So I'll say father figure. Father figure's fine.
I saw them attack you while this one fled. Since you seem to have everything in hand, I decided to capture him. An Imperial, I presume.
I knew it would come to this.
but at the hands of a Westerner, a Doman would at least know the rights. You think you understand, but you do not. She will burn it all before she surrenders. She will never kneel again, nor should she.
Don't do anything rash. Oh, God. You would really attack a man during a flashback? Rest assured, the new Re will receive due compensation. Young Asahi has great potential, that much is plain. If he applies himself, he may one day be granted the opportunity to go to Garlemald and learn from some of the leading authorities in the field of magtech. Few citizens are afforded such treatment. However, much less people of the provinces. You will need to do more. Oh, of course. Have no doubt that we shall. My husband and I want only the best imperial education for our boy. Oh, so they shipped him off. I finished planting the rice, Mother. Not while the officer is here, Yotsuyu. Inside, now. Oh, it's young Yotsuyu. Yes, Mother. You did not mention that you had a daughter. My sister's, not mine. Kami rest her soul. She is utterly hopeless, but one cannot choose one's family. Indeed, she is of age to receive an education as well, is she not? Yet we have no records. I trust I need not remind you of your legal obligations. No, of course not, but she is weak and sickly. Some days she has not the strength to leave her bed, though a thought occurs to me. Mayhap we can come to an understanding. All right, have some sympathy. Come on. Maybe she can't leave her bed because she's sad her parents are dead. Yeesh. That was a near thing. What happened? You were talking, and then all of a sudden, you were somewhere else. Well, I'm gonna stop you right there, Alize. I never talk. I saw a young Yotsuyu. Well, if you say so, we should go and tell the others what happened. Alright, I guess I'm not gonna tell her I saw a young Yotsuyu. Oh, I can just teleport. Whoop. The Kami have plans for you yet. Thank you. You didn't have to come with me, but you did, and for that I'm grateful. To the others... are you sure you're alright, by the way? You've been awfully quiet since we returned. Quieter than usual, you mean? I tell you the rest and leave the rest to the others, but seeing as this isn't in your nature... What do you mean? Lise returned but a moment ago, looking a bit worried. It would seem that trouble is afoot in Namai. You may as well go and ask her about it. As for me, I will not impose upon you any further. That's a little bit of a silly little... I don't know. Miss Wright. It's not the biggest deal, but it's just kind of like, it's not like you to be this quiet. What are you talking about? Being quiet is my default.
I've barely got enough armor as it is, huh? Oh, you're here to help. That's a relief. I've been trying to help the villagers and Namai get ready for the operation, but we've run into a few problems. You remember how we're supposed to stir up trouble as a diversion, right? Well, the thing is, we don't have enough armor to go around. I thought the Dome and Liberation Front would be able to furnish us with some, but it seems that's not the case. I was about to go and tell Issei, why don't you come too?
Something wrong with my name? Is there? I don't think so. Place is literally called Name? Oh. Oh yeah, Namai. Though, to be fair, this place is more Chinese than Japanese. I don't know. Pretty sure Namai is not name in Chinese.
Oh, you're here too. I heard from those soldiers that you and Alize encountered. I'm glad that you're all right. Right then. Issei, we have gathered up all the rope we could find in the village.
And every tool with an edge, but it's still not enough. Even a hoe would suffice, but there are no more to spare. Oh my gosh, another raid! Robert Hartley GM. Oh my gosh, hello! Welcome everybody. Hi, welcome. I'm playing through Stormblood New Game Plus. I've never played through Stormblood, but I watched the cutscenes because I skipped it. But I have played Heavensward and Shadowbringers. Please be wary of spoilers, since there are people experiencing this with us at the same time for the first time. Thank you. Welcome. As for more tools, I may have some in my home. Go and search it. Take whatever you need.
I made enough rice balls for everyone, including some special ones for Lady Yugiri. Can I go and give them to her?
Aww. You silly girl, of course you can. Hurry. You never know when she'll have to leave on a secret mission. Oh, precious. I do like how the new crap guide is future-proofed against how they're changing combos and range attacks. Yeah! Even then, like, I would still give that recommendation, you know? Like, even if ranged attacks still broke combos.
Sorry about that. Everyone's been trying to contribute since Lord Heian returned. There's so much to worry about. You're doing well, Issei. Though I have to ask, have you had any luck finding more armor?
Unfortunately, no. Unlike weapons, there are no substitutes for proper protection. Remember, kids, that's a good quote. There's no substitute for proper protection. It's not as though we need full suits of Imperial plate, but we're not soldiers. If we attack without any equipment, we'll be slaughtered.
If Dome and Liberation Front doesn't give any armor to spare, I suppose we could ask Hancock, but there's no telling how long it would take for him to send us supplies. Do you have an armorer in the village, or anyone with some skill to fashion armor?
I'm level 80, armor smith, and blacksmith.
There is one man, a craftsman who fled the Enclave. He's experienced and may be able to help. I don't know if I can persuade him to, though. But maybe you two could come with me. His name is Suranuki, and he lives in Kusakari in the south. Come with me.
This is the one case of ludonarrative dissonance in that, if you needed an armor smith, you could just ask. That's okay. They only account for combat jobs in these. Also, you may notice, I started fishing. I started fishing with my girlfriend, Echo. We just, one night, we was just, kind of a rough night, and I was like, hey, Echo, you want to hang out? She's like, yeah. And we talked for a little bit, and she's like, you want to do something? I'm like, yeah, you want to fish in Final Fantasy? And I took up fishing.
Ha 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 ha. What are these starry-eyed youths who stand before me? One who sings of rebellion, of liberation. Ha 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 ha. Surely they would not think to trouble me with such foolish dreams. Oh, go and say what you will, but do not take offense if I die from laughter. Bah ha ha. Hey, say again. You'd have me fashion armor for the villagers who wish to fight Imperial regulars. Wahaha! Mad fools charging boldly in to meet their deaths. Bring me steel and I shall give them shells to shield their soft bellies.
Oh, okay.
Yes, yes, plates of steel, all you can carry. The better to shield them from blade and bullet.
If only were that simple, Master Suranuki. Steel plates are not so easily procured.
Blind, deaf, and dumb you are, boy. We are awash in broken steel. Magitech, great cylinders come crashing to the earth from on high. Shatter them to bits with my explosives. They will not fail you, for I made them to kill Imperials. Bring me my steel, and you will have your armor.
Well, it's not like we know any other armorers who can help.
It's not like you know any other armorers that can help.
Okay, it's fine. But yeah, this guy's fun. He's like, ah, so you're gonna go to your dooms, I see. Let me help you. Boop. Not the sanest of men, but you can be reasonably confident that his bombs will definitely blow up shit. That's a lot of scrap. Lot of scrap. There we go. I did enjoy Final Fantasy XIV fishing, but your mileage may vary. Yeah. It's like, it's your typical, like, hit the button when the exclamation point comes sort of deal, but with, like, a little bit extra stuff added in. Bombs will not explode in your hand. Yeah, that's right. Whoop. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Zoop. Zoop. I do appreciate that it seems like a lot of the viewers are going through this story with me. I see a few sprouts as well, so you're probably experiencing with me. Though, I will say, you know, the days that I'm not streaming 14, I hope you take the time to yourself to do the side content, because there's a lot of side content that I'm skipping that is definitely worth doing. The raids, especially. So, you know, like during the off days when you're going through Stormblood with me, highly recommend doing the Heavensward raids and trials, because there's some nice stories and fights in those. That is definitely the way to do it. And then once I'm done with Stormblood, then you can do those while I'm doing Shadowbringers.
Yeah, you have that many plates of steel I demanded? Show me.
Scavenge from broken Magitech. This metal could have been repurposed for armor for villagers. Alright.
Wahaha! Then you are committed to your cause. Dressing villagers as soldiers and marching off to war. Stupid, stupid fools. Doma is dead and so are her people. Lord Kyan, Lord Hien, all dead. Their blood is on our hands.
Would you just shut up and make the armor already?
'Twas Lord Kyan who saved us, who spared us the worst when the Garleans came. Every shred of pride and honor he cast aside, without a second thought, all to win their trust, all to serve as their puppet, restored to his throne years later a paper tiger. Such shame he must have felt, but no matter. He would suffer it for his people. A life as slaves is better than none at all, he believed, but not us. After my lady died, he began to whisper in his ears dreams of freedom and liberation. We pushed him to take action, if only a little. "10 years of preparation, of machinations, so careful would he be, and yet. Doma burned for our foolishness, not for that of Lord Kyan. Monzon, the Enclave, they were raised for our sins. We murdered them all, don't you see? We murdered you all." "You're wrong, Master. We are still here. We are still alive. Lord Kyan, too, lives on, in our hearts and in his son, for Lord Hien has returned." "Lord Hien? Alive? It cannot be. You lie." "No, it's true. It's the truth. Hien came back to Doma to help her fight for her freedom." "Could it be? My Lord Hien yet lives. Oh." "Bands of steel to bind the chest and belly. Yes, yes. I must heat the forge and begin work at once. 10? 100? How many do you need? All that and more you shall have." All right, well, that was fast. "I don't believe you'll succeed." The son of the previous lord is here. "I believe you'll succeed." Even after 25 years of oppression, they still have it in them to stand up and fight. We just have to show them the way forward. Issei and I will help Tsurunuki finish the armor, so you've no need to wait around. Why not go back to the House of Fierce? Alright. That's kind of a weird non sequitur. I guess it's to show, you know, that the people have been through a lot, and yet they're still willing to fight and all that stuff. I don't know, a little fast. Random. But it serves its purpose. Everything's in order, sir? Alright. Good to know, good to know. Is everything prepared? Oh no, it's not imposed without cause. Rest assured everything... Jay the Bard! Oh my god, Jay! Hey! Hey man, thanks for the 5 days sub. Dude, I've been seeing clips of you singing. I saw you start at 14. Unfortunately, you're on a different data center, so I can't play with you. But I love your songs, dude. Your improv songs and the ones that you write, they're so good. Guys, watch Jay the Bard. So actually, you know, let me show you something that I commissioned. I didn't commission him. He made it of his own volition, and I paid him because it's so good. Hold on. Freaking Jay's really good and adds to the list of Jays that I know. I know too many Jays. Dice Queen D. Oh my god, another raid. Holy shit. Dice Queen D. Hi. Welcome. Hold on. I need to nerd up about Jay the Bard real quick. Alert box. Back-to-back raid. Whoa. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. So, here's something Jay the Bard made for me, right? Ah, crap. He's a wonderful musician and musical artist and writer, and he made this, if I could find it. Is this the one? I think this is the one, hopefully.
Toss a coin to your wiggler, or twitch out of plenty, or twitch out of plenty. Whoa. Toss a coin to your wiggler, or twitch out of plenty.
Fucking... what a talented man. What a skilled, talented, creative man, that Jay the Bard. He made that. absolutely watch him. He started playing 14, and I don't know how far you are, but do be careful, because this might be spoilers for you. I saw that you were kind of like in the beginning and stuff, like still in ARR, so I don't know if those are old clips, but oh my god, you are so good, dude. Just finished 2.0 today. Congratulations, man! You brought a realm reborn. But yes, this is later in the story. This is Stormblood, so do be wary of spoilers. I don't know how much you care about that, but just letting you know now. This is 4.0, so, yeah. Oh, man. I can't wait for Data Center Travel. I'm absolutely pulling you to play at some point. Also, Dice Queen D, hi, hello. Dice Queen D is another cool person. They're a wonderful artist and VTuber and pleasant being that I also need to hang out more with. No assistance, all right. But yeah, this is, here especially is going to be spoilers, so yeah, stick around only if you want to risk it.
Let me guess. Someone asked you to act as my protector, huh? To hear them mutter, one would think I intended to stripe up to the castle gates on my own. The truth, of course, is rather less dramatic. I had hoped to look on the castle one last time before the battle. Would you care to join me? Would you, you would be setting a lot of fretful minds at rest.
Yeah, I'll go on a date with you.
Very good. Let us depart for Monzen at once.
Go on a little date before we lay siege to his home. This is not the way. This way, I guess. Out. Hey, it's Whimsy Shrimp. I don't know if that's Alec or Zach, but either way, I love you. I love you. Risk it for the biscuit? Yeah. Aw, hi Zach.
Monzen was home to many great and powerful families, men of honor, samurai, once. Great swaths were razed, and people put to the sword. What little remains stands as a testament of what was, and what will never be again.
Oh. Damn. Come. I will take a closer look.
Oh, what are you sneaking for? No sentries at least of the living sort. Those shambling suits of armor have the run of the place. To think that this one was once a bustling street, so full of life, a river of people, with a current all its own. But even then, the Imperials walk among us, sometimes openly, sometimes discreetly, but we were always aware of their presence, and we were complicit. He did what he had to preserve the peace, to keep our people safe, but at what cost? Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for such dark musings, though they did serve to remind me of the barracks which once stood to the west of here, where there may be weapons our comrades could use. If you head down the street, past those makeshift barriers, you will come to the ruins. No search there. Alright. Just hanging out in the middle of the street. No big deal. Why, it is... Ooh, welcome to Danny's home. Danny, is this your house? Is this your place? Oh. Home of the samurai. Wow. Home of the name of Punk. Wow. Must have been a great place. Now it's full of
giant earlobe monsters. Ah! And possessed armor, it seems.
1,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town.
Okay, maybe 1,000's a bit much. Holy shit. Completely razed to the ground. Alright, time to look for the armor. Or weapons, rather. Oh, there we go. Sheath katana. Oh, that was it? Okay. You can see some stray arrows as well. A lot of environmental detail. Imperial caltrops and barricades, rather.
Alas, I found naught of value. Found in the ruins of Monzen, this finely crafted blade shows little sign of use. Still sheathed in its scabbard, though even shielded from the elements, it will need to be cleaned and oiled. I recognize the crest. It belonged to the son of a samurai I trained with when I was young. He never even had a chance to draw it.
Damn.
There she is, Doma Castle, my home. They let us keep her for a time, before gradually moving their forces across the Fluminus. Now her every cord and corridor belongs to Yotsuyu. Though father spent much of his time there, I did not. I may only have visited him there on half a dozen occasions, if that. I cannot remember. But I remember the view from the keep. Doma seemed much smaller from there, like you could hold it in your hands. Well, Monzen at least. Doma is so much more than that. There, beyond the moon gates, unto the shores of the Ruby Sea, and here, in the place that no man can see or touch or take from you. We carry her with us, wherever we go. Not the land or the soil, but the story. And what is life if not a story? The story of our journey from dawn to dusk, day after day after day. The story of our mothers and our fathers, our families and our friends, our memories and our nations. I think a part of me understood that when I look out from the keep. Hien, son of Kain, another caretaker of the story of Doma. It's a fine castle, truly, with an even finer view, but in the end, Kami struck me down. How could I be so blind? We must return to the House of the Fierce at once. I've had what can only be described as a revelation. Ours is an excellent plan, but not so excellent that it cannot be improved, and I know how.
Oh. Yeah, patriotism moment. Did I have the music off? What's going on? I did. I am so sorry. That part must have not been great without the music.
On second thought, Victor, I ask that you return to the House of the Fierce without me and tell Alphino and the others of our meeting. It is imperative that the Cordon emissary be in attendance as well. I shall join you anon.
Yeah, I think there was supposed to be music at that point. My bad. Wyvern Flames, hey! 20 months, 2 years, here I come. You're getting there. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Wow. Nearly 2 years. The silence made it more dramatic? I guess so, with the rain and stuff. Guess that too.
This may be our final chance to win Doma for her freedom. We dare not take any chances, for if we fail...
Lord Hien wishes to discuss the details of our plan. Very well, if you insist. As for the Korjin, I believe one of their emissaries were already en route. Nevertheless, I shall contact them and make certain.
First time in the stream? Welcome. All right, what's your plan, Hien? What you got? Throw it on me. Like I want Merlwyb to throw me on the bed.
May I present the Blue Kojin's emissary?
Soroban!
Greetings and well met, old friends. The Elder sends his regards.
Soroban, it's good to have you with us.
Congrats on the 130,000 view. Really? Already? Hold on, let me refresh. What the fuck?
If you might humor me.
Yeah, holy shit! Oh my god, it's on number 30 on trending. Holy whoa! You guys are too much. Wow. Thank you. Thank you guys. That's insane.
Thank you for coming, Solomon. Doubtless you have already been informed of our plans and the role we would have your people play. However, I seek your counsel as a Korjin of the Blue. Be it by spell or siegecraft, could your forces destroy the underwater foundations of Doma Castle's outer wall?
Oh!
Explosives coupled with a few incantations. Yes, that might produce sufficient force. Such a thing could indeed be done.
Magic explosions.
Then I wish to revise the plan. Instead of assisting the Confederacy in securing the Enclave, I would have the Korjin advance upstream beneath the water and breach a segment of the outer wall.
Oh!
I mean to flood Doma Castle.
Oh!
My lord, the castle is a sacred symbol, the very heart of our nation. To destroy it is unthinkable, unconscionable. You cannot do this.
He can. It is within his birthright to do what he wishes with his castle.
I can and I will if it improves our chances. By flooding the castle, we remove the better part of their forces from the field and force Yotsuyu to retreat to the highest levels of the keep. Tell me that is not a worthwhile trade.
But my lord, that castle was entrusted to you by your father and his father before him. I say to you again, it is the heart of our nation.
Stone walls do not a nation make, my friend. Her people do. And as long as we yet live, we can rebuild.
And here we see the third thing that we are fighting the Garland Empire to preserve. The first thing was when we were fighting in the Ruby Sea was to save people. The second thing when we fought on the Azim Steppe was to save our culture. And this third one is to fight them to save memory. Fuck the place, fuck the buildings, fuck the physical objects that make up this place, because the memories are what matter. And Hien understands that.
So let us only think of this battle, of victory here and now, for without that we have no future.
Let's Ragnarok that castle,
I see
hell
that
yeah!
You are resolved, Lord Hien, and I would not presume to gainsay your decision.
I will inform the Elder of your revised stratagem and instruct our sappers to make ready.
Yep.
Our preparations are all but complete. Once we receive word from our Korjin allies, we shall set our plans in motion. We shall fight, and we shall prevail.
At the end of the day, all it is just a building. We can make more. No matter how sacred,
It is just a building. No plan is perfect, and there is ever room for improvement. I expect my comrades will be finishing their approach until the moment they begin. In case you are unaware, the other Jonin will lead the assault on the moon gates, not I. My place is at Lord Hien's side. Alright. Tide Splitter, thank you for the bits. I want to say thank you for getting me into watching streams. I didn't get it. That was all on you. I didn't do anything to get you into watching streams. You were always, if my streams were the ones that got you into watching them, you were already into streams, you just didn't find the right one. And I hope that you can find more that you enjoy. I'm glad mine is one. If there's nothing else, I'll head back to Namai. Tsurunuki's working hard and Issei's doing what he can to help. Maybe there's more I can do too. He was like a different person when he began hammering those plates. Younger, brighter, full of life and hope. Every time Lise just kind of is set off to the side and doesn't have much to do for several chapters, I feel a little sad. I want them to give her more to do. Once again, like after that little talk with Hien, now she's once again brought back to the sidelines, just kind of there.
The plan is set, and all can be done. All that can be done has been done. Rest and relaxation are now paramount, for tomorrow we may die. Have you two not done enough? Will you not pause a moment and gather yourself on the eve of our grand design? Go not unto battle with weary eyes and lingering regrets, my friend.
Undeserved hate, yeah. If it's disappointment that she didn't do much, I can understand, but hate? I don't know that there's a lot to hate. Soraban informs me that the sappers will be ready within the day, which means that we can proceed as planned and attack Doma Castle tomorrow. Considering the key role you will play, I think it only prudent that you refrain from further labors and rest until tomorrow. Agreed? Far be it for me to refuse. We shall speak again in the morning. Take care, my friend. Quest complete. Have a rest. Big day tomorrow. Hey, Lise, how you doing?
You're awake. I was just, well, they threw me out, actually. Told me I needed to get some sleep. Ready for the big day.
You too, huh?
Not long now, eh? I'm nervous, of course, but I also feel like I didn't know where I was going, but maybe, finally, something's gonna change, you know? Really, really change. And when the dust has settled, we'll see what we've won, and what we've lost. I'm going to give it my all tomorrow. Everything I've seen and felt, I won't let it be for nothing.
Yeah.
Right. Off to bed. Don't want to overdo it, and neither should you. Oh, but before you sleep, you should look in on Elfino and Alize. Quietly, of course.
Are they alright? Okay. Aww. Aww.
Another restless soul. Come, come. Raise a glass to freedom.
A little loud there, Hien. People are trying to sleep. Oh, no, none for me, thanks. I don't drink.
Good. I should be interested to know his thoughts on the matter.
Ah, that's enough, Gosetsu. You'll not convince anyone with your drunken ramblings. We've talked about this, all of us. We are flooding the castle tomorrow, and that's the end of it.
I know. I accepted your decision, and I do not intend to go back on my word. Nevertheless, as the battle draws near, I cannot help but recall our many travails, and it fair compels me to speak.
Gosetsu, you're drunk.
In all my time serving as a leader of men, there are two failures which haunt me to this day. The first, a defeat at the hands of the Empire 25 years past, and the subsequent imprisonment of your father.
Aw. Gosetsu.
Long did I consider offering up my life in atonement, until Lord Kyan, allowed at last to receive visitors, called for me, of all people, for my unborn child, he said. For my dearest Shun, live. My second failure, of course, was the betrayal of that self-same command. When in the rebellion I failed to protect not only Lord Kyan, but Lord Hien too.
Gosetsu. Failure is not betrayal.
That I yet live, having known such disgrace, is an affront to the Kami.
Oh, you're too good for this world, Gosetsu. Stop being so hard on yourself.
Yet you, all of you, saw fit to grant this shameful creature, this failure, another chance to serve a greater purpose. Thank you for pitying an old fool.
Oh. Squeenix, give us a fucking hug
Now,
button.
now, it is far too soon for that. Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair. Ah, even that sounds morose. We who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. He is right about one thing, though. We have you and yours to thank for this chance. All debts will be repaid. On that you have my word. But first we must live past tomorrow, no? If you've no intention of sleeping, Yugiri, you may as well join us.
Called out.
Forgive me, my lord. I did not mean to... if that is your will.
Come on, come have a drink. Aww. Oh, nice. Oh, good morning. I trust you slept well, or at least better than I did. So it seemed I dozed off in the middle of something, but your carousing with Lord Hien and Gosetsu woke me from my fitful slumber, and I retired to my bunk. Alize is faring rather less well than either of us, but she'll be fine, I'm sure, as long as you do not remind her what you saw. Where is she? Where is she? Alize! Alize! I have the urge to bully! Alize! Oh, she's not here. Okay. It's fine, it's fine.
There he is. I trust you are none the worse for wear after last night. We received confirmation that the Cordian not long ago. Their sappers stand at the ready and await our signal. Let us not keep them and the others waiting. Gather your things. We depart at once. I'm ready. Alphino, instruct Lys and the others to move into position and launch their attack. Our scouts report no change to the Imperial's disposition, but I would leave nothing to chance. We must act quickly, as we lose the element of surprise. Understood. I will relay your orders to her and rejoin my unit. Setsu and Yugiri await the two of you at Monzen. Good luck, my friends. I will see you both again soon. Let's see, I'm gonna check my MSQ progress. This one is called The Die is Cast. Okay. Oh boy, I've still got quite the ways to go. About 30 quests to go, yeah. Feels like not as much. Yeah, probably. Probably a good thing Endwalker was delayed. Oh yeah. How am I feeling? Making sure I stretch and do self-care stuff. That's a good idea. After I turn this one in, I'm gonna do a quick little stretch. And I mean, at the longest, I'm gonna go for 9 hours, and that's usually how long these entire, like, doing an entire part in one stream goes, you know? Man, it is always raining, is it?
Understood. Wish us luck. Right. You all know what you have to do. Are you ready?
Oh, yes. Ready to show them what a good job they made of breaking us.
Then what are you waiting for? Move out!
Oh, Chirek, thank you for the $10. Thank you for the well done steak.
Why must we waste our time guarding this blasted...
Finally have a chance to drop some love for you. I discovered you from the Crap Guide to D&D series and have been enjoying bringing some of the other content. Binging some of the other content. Keep up the great stuff. Time for me to get grinding on my soon-to-be Dragoon. Yeah, good luck. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy Dragoon. It's real fun. Lots of jumping. Remember to jump. Oh, here they come.
Sound the alarm! Fluminous is under attack! Armed insurgents have breached the perimeter! We need reinforcements!
Oh, kick! Falco kick!
This is Lys. Imperial forces converging on our position. Looks like we've got their attention. We'll be sure to keep them busy for as long as we can.
Oh, Also, can I say, I love Lisa's voice actress. Her performance is amazing. The Yol! Yes! The Zayla tribes!
Ah, war! To wield power to make men kneel before you. There is no better feeling. A pity I must share this pleasure with a feral dog of a Dothal.
Preening, Oreneer. You fear that she will put the sun in shade.
Oh.
Those are for you. Go, claim your prey.
The competition begins.
Whoa, where are we dropping, boys?
What? Holy shit, Magni! Wow. Okay, she went up to you there.
Come to me! Come to your death! With each that falls, my soul soars higher!
She's just like, explode, and it did.
Swiftly, brothers! Fall not behind! Make an offering of their steel to Father Azim!
Oh my gosh, I almost feel bad for the Imperials. Only almost.
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
My lord, the barrier!
And it's down. Well done, Sid.
That it should fall so soon. Truly, our allies seem determined to surpass each other.
And well done, Alphino. There they be.
The Magitech field is down. I repeat, the Magitech field is down. Confederate vessels, you are clear to advance upon the Enclave.
Look at you falling into a commander-type role, Alphino. I knew you had it in you. Look at them! The pirates of the Ruby Sea! Yarr!
The wall is breached. The Kojin too will not be outdone.
Our allies have set the stage. Now we must take the castle. With me!
Oh, this would be a thing where trusts would be awesome.
My lady, the riverside wall has been breached. The lower levels are already flooded and the water is still rising.
So I gathered. He would tear the whole thing down, all for the promise of freedom. A noble sacrifice, or the last desperate flailings of a fool. Speaking of which, how fares my brute?
The procedure was carried out as instructed by Lord Owleth. By all indications, it was a success.
Procedure? Oh no.
Is that so? Then he may yet be of some use. Devotees of vengeance should rightly pursue their cause unto the bitter end, don't you think? Their hearts aflame with passion until the last few embers fizzle and fade, leaving naught but ash. The Viceroy's orders were clear. If Doma falls, none shall be spared his wrath. tell the men to fight as if their lives depend on it. Because they do.
As you command, my lady.
Again they come to make you kneel, to make you grovel and suffer. But you have endured their worst and survived. You know their tricks. They will not find a flower simply waiting to be plucked.
Okay. Ian?
Aye, there can be no doubt. The Viceroy is trapped, and so comes our part. Our Cordian allies will deliver us to our destination, to the Western Dock, and do not forget to bring your fellow adventurers, Victor.
Yep. All the ones that came cross-continent all the way to the Ruby Sea, all the way to Offard. Oh my gosh, okay, it's gonna be very difficult to pick who comes. Alright, let me talk with the blue captain first. Make sure that it's gonna unlock it. Greetings and well met, my friends. Climb aboard, climb aboard. There's room enough for you all. Nice that he's joyous about it.
Victor, we might improve our odds of success. We will divide into two parties upon arrival. One comprising you and your adventurer comrades, and the other, Gosetsu, Yugiri, and myself. Each will enter the keep via separation route, dispatching any Imperial forces that attempt to bar their path. Even should one meet with misfortune, the other will reach Yotsu. Agreed? Then let us be about it. For Doma!
Alright. Doma Castle, and I know exactly who I'm gonna bring. Firstly, Megalar. As apologies for the last time when I left, I told you that you had to leave. Let's see. You know what? Because you went through so much, we're gonna bring our trusty Zayla, tribesperson, Dark Quibbles. And lastly, for you to fight for your home, my good man Danny. Minori, I'll have you for the next one, I promise. And you too, Zeke. Sorry, there's so much of you. There's so many of you. Anyway, onwards. For Doma. Alright, we're gonna do this unsynced once again. Just so we can get through it. Ooh. Oh yeah. Taking back a castle never felt so funky. All right, let's go. Also, this one is also fun to play. I love hitting lots of bad guys. It's just so satisfying. Yes! Oh, it feels good. Also, this is one dungeon I wish I could pull wall to wall in this segment, in regular Duty Finder. It's just, unfortunately, it's a bit too much to heal. But when we're unsynced, we can. Here we go. Have a little bit of holy circle. Forgot the name of it for a second. There we go. And the goodbye ley lines. Sorry, Dark Quibbles. And there we go. And done. Back to the music. Oh, look at the water. Oh, Pugnacks. Oh. Oh, they're killing machines. I'll eat that. It's fine. Oh, you alright, Danny? Need me to slow down? Yeah, I'll wait for you, bud. Come on. Here we go. Is there a way to not have the camera snap back to your targets behind you as you're pulling wall to wall? I don't know. Don't know what exactly you mean by that. I don't think I know what you're referring to. Console thing. It's possibly a console thing. I play on PC with mouse and keyboard, so I'm not so sure. Whoa, look at this vroom vroom looking. Yeah. Man, they're sending in everything. I'll eat that. I'll eat it. Oh! It's fine. We can just kill it. There we go. Dunzo. Damn, look at this place. Some nice Chinese architecture. Those will all be turned into seals. What are you doing? Trying to be a samurai? There we go. Belts will be gone in a few weeks. Hell yeah. I can't wait, because it's filling up the loot pool. That's that. That's that. Close to the throne room.
Dearest of all my enemies, I have new toys to show you!
And there he is. Oh, shit. Wow, he's obsessed. He's so obsessed with killing me, he just let them go by. This is the guy. Grinwat. Oh, man. I actually kind of feel bad for him. Jeez. Hyper-tuned, oh yeah. So this is what Yotsu turned him into.
Rip and tear!
Oh, he says it! He says the thing! Wait a minute! That's the Doom thing! Oh, I'm so sorry, man.
We go together. Together.
Damn. Yeah, no joy from me either. What a name day. Oh boy. Well, thank you, Megalar, Danny, and Dark Quibbles. Yeah, it's not a nice scene, is it? Thank you. Today, we take back Doma. Thank you. Guess that's the throne room back there.
Have you aught to say for yourself? For what you have done to our people? Your people?
My people, he says. The precious lordling beloved by all, come to confront the wicked witch. My parents taught me no better. They woke me from dawn to dusk like an ox or an ass or some other beast of burden. Until, that is, my brother spied a chance to transform the family fortunes. And so I was married to a vicious old drunk, who beat me as he pleased. And when I pleaded for help, I was told to grin and bear it. For the family, for him, for everyone's sake. They pretended not to notice, but they knew. They knew. What did it matter? I was nothing to them. Less than nothing. I wasn't of their flesh. I wasn't a fellow Domon. I wasn't even a person. I might just as well have been dead. And then my husband passed away one day. And so I was sold off yet again to pay his debts. But this time, I found a way to live for myself. To survive as a spy for the Empire. Oh, those were the days when the scales first fell from my eyes. No longer would I be a slave to my parents or my husband or the pleasure house. I would be free and receive due compensation. That would be enough, I thought. Until I saw a Doman in the road, beaten and broken. And my heart skipped a beat. Lying at my feet, groaning in agony, sobbing in despair. Powerless, helpless, hopeless. A vision forever seared into my soul. Oh! There was nothing I would not do to feel that joy again. to bend this cruel, twisted world to my whims. Now, having borne witness to my life's work, have you aught to say to me?
Cool motive. Still murder.
"'Twas kind of you to lend me your ear, my lord. But now it is time for us to conclude our little tete-a-tete with a final game of chance. Who shall stand, and who shall fall? Let the die be cast."
Like, I get it, right? It's like Nidhogg, right? Where, it's like, we obviously have to stop her, and what she's doing is obviously wrong. But I get it, right? It's like, I get where you're coming from. But you still gotta stop. Like Nidhogg, it's like, yes, you're upset that you lost your sister, someone who should have been eternal, you know, and you will forever live with that pain, because, and it was not that long ago for you as a dragon. But you can't go kill we still have to stop you from killing everybody. With Yatsuyu, it's the same thing, right? It's like, yes, the world is cruel, full of cruel, awful people who deserve to be punished. But you're going too far, and we have to stop you. You're extending that hatred to everybody, and you're continuing the cycle. We kind of have to stop you. Yeah.
This was her plan from the first, to bring the keep down on our heads.
Oh. Yeah, you brought that on yourself.
I will remember your words.
He and the Chad.
We must flee. Order our forces to withdraw.
Oh. Gosetsu, the best character in Stormblood!
Go, my lord! While you still can! I cannot hold it forever!
No, we will not leave you behind!
Do your duty! Deliver Lord Hien and the others to safety! Now! Forthwith! I shall manage on my own!
Yatsuyu, no. No. Oh, I hate her. Oh.
No. No one leaves. Not you or anyone else.
"'Tis naught this old frame cannot bear. Go now, all of you! The day is won, and the morrow beckons.
want to let him have his moment. Thank you, Gosetsu.
Nay, thank you for granting me new purpose and a measure of peace.
Gosetsu.
Come on, let's go.
You never failed us. Not once. You served my father faithfully.
Hien.
And I'm a better man for your guidance.
Hien, we have to go.
And the Doma we build together shall be better for it too.
He said he can barely hold it.
Be proud, my friend. Be proud.
I am, Shun. More than you know.
Hien! Hien!
You cast the die. Gambling was never my vice.
And here we see the tragedy of Yotsuyu come to a close. And she is a tragic character. I'm not going to say she deserved to do what she did. I'm not going to say she had a right to do what she did.
I should find you in time.
But her story is a tragedy. It is a cycle of hate and pain that only begets more hate and pain. And in that final moment, those tears are not... I don't think those tears are meant to make you sympathize with her, really. As more... I think it's more of a sign that through this cycle of hate, even in the end, she was not able to feel happy. She couldn't win. She could never win at hating. Because even with all of that, you know, her pushing her hate onto someone else didn't give her what she wanted. Yeah. That's my reading anyway.
Kasetsu? We must turn back now before it is too late.
It's already too late. We spent too much time. Maybe if... Well, if it wasn't before, it is now.
Eyes forward, Cyrano. That was his wish.
I will deliver you to safety. The others are waiting.
No, you know what? He went out as loud as he was in life, and I think he'd have a hearty laugh about it. Gosetsu. For Doma! Yeah. Ian, how you doing? Yeah, me too, buddy. He was right. The day is won. The people must know. What happened in there? Where's Gosetsu? Tell me it was not for nothing. Well, we achieved our goal, right?
Victory is ours, is it not? And why are you all so quiet?
I see. Thank you. The occupation is ended then, and the people must be informed of our victory. But I will not simply give up Gosetsu for nothing. Before aught else, we must needs search the ruins.
Allow me, my friend. The castle is still collapsing into the river, and could easily drag you to your deaths. I can navigate the waters easily, without fear of drowning.
Be reasonable, brother. You know he's right.
Do I mind wishing you a happy birthday? Not at all, Silver Inkling. Happy birthday. Hope you have a... It's like all your name days have come at once. Anyway.
Victor, a word if I may.
But yeah, happy birthday, the Silver Inkling. Hope you have a wonderful day.
My lord withdraws into himself, unable to turn his thoughts from the keep. He needs us now more than ever.
But...
My friends, I am returned. I swam as far into the ruins as I could.
And? Did you find him?
Nay, lady. Naught remained of the keep for me to search. Undermined from below and shaken from above, the manner of its collapse was most unusual. If the floor beneath him gave way before the rest, it is not impossible that he could have been sent tumbling into the river. But the water is thick with silt and debris. Despite my best efforts, I could not find him. I am sorry.
There is naught for which you should apologize. Thank you, Soroban, for taking it upon yourself to search. The castle is in ruins, and the people are eager to learn the fate of their nation. We leave at once. Are you sure, my lord?
Ian, it's not good to bottle up your emotions, man. The day is won, and the mirror beckons. It falls to us to greet it. I don't know if this is a good way to cope. I mean, focusing on what to do next is good and all, but... I'm going down to the docks to see if I can't get one of those Confederate ships to make us, take us to the Enclave. Oh. Mayhap we should tell the others at the House of Fierce to gather here. Alright, there's still work to do.
Magna and Sadu know naught of what happened at the castle. I will go and tell them.
They fought valiantly and with honor, Serena. I pray you tell them that as well. You too, my friend, were instrumental in this triumph. I must insist that you be present when we bring these tidings to my people.
You got it. Oh, it's Minori's birthday too. Happy birthday, Minori. Where are you? There you are. Minori, I have to give you... Get back here. Get back. I need to give you stuff. Stuff. Shit. Hold on. I don't have much to give, I'm sorry. But I do have... Choco... chocolate. Give me 1 second. It's no cake, but I always carry ingredients for it, just in case. Actually, have some cookies. Some biscuits for your coffee. Or for your cocoa. There you go. Happy birthday, Minori. And Danny? What? It's good to see you. Yangsha nighttime theme. Hey, it's that guy. You don't look like shite. The captain thought you might need a ride to the Enclave. Ready to come aboard? Let's go. I don't know what happened in there, but it's over. You won. That's cause enough for celebration, and those people you're about to see need something to celebrate.
We brought everyone here. You were the last to arrive.
I see. Thank you. We owe the Confederacy a great debt.
I have waited 25 years for this moment. You owe us naught.
Time to rebuild. Oh, so many people.
Look! It's Lord Hien!
Lord Hien!
It's him! He lives! He lives!
Some few words of encouragement would not go amiss, my lord.
Right. Yes, of course.
Well, if you won't say something, I will. And it's not going to be nice.
Hearing you say that, I find my courage somehow renewed. Much obliged.
Ah, I knew my bad public speaking skills would give you encouragement.
We are a sorry lot, are we not? Tired, dirty, stinking of blood and sweat and ash. A people pushed to the point of breaking. And yet, we won. The perseverance to endure decades of oppression. The will to carry on the legacy of those we have lost. These were the bonds that held us together and gave us the strength to reclaim our home. After 25 hard years, the shadow of the Empire no longer darkens these lands, and we may at last look forward to the dawning of a new day. But, my friends, it will be a day of work. So I ask you, have you yet the strength to stand?
Oh.
To rise up with me once more? Here and now? And begin to rebuild our homeland?
Lord Ian!
Toma! 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 Ah, that's all. That should suffice.
This will not end with Doma. We will see to that, right, Lys?
Right.
Indeed, this is but the beginning. The tide is turning, and it shall soon bear us back across the seas and onward unto the next battlefield.
Doma has been reclaimed, but there's still one more place we need to do the same. The world turned upside down. Ah, yes, the Doman Enclave. I did not repair this place, but everybody else did, and that's what matters. So for those who don't know, this place looks like garbage, but basically, people worked together, kind of like how the Firmament and Ishgard Restoration works, where you banded together to like build stuff to basically rebuild the area, rebuild Doma, essentially. But I was not there when that was happening. Hey, Soraban. Other best character in Stormblood.
Oh, well, you will not be staying in the Enclave.
Nah, we got other things to attend to.
I'm glad we could be part of it, that we could see with our own eyes that things can change if people have the courage to stand up and fight.
You can still do the entire restoration side quest. That's true, yeah, but I mean, like, it's not contributing to any of the larger part. But yeah, that is a nice side quest if you would like to see the story of it being rebuilt and stuff. It will take about 3 months. Oh my god. Jeez.
Are you quite certain that you would not prefer to stay a while longer? There are sure to be festivities at which you would be the guest of honor, like as not.
Nah, I want to speed along the storyline.
Very well, there are other ways in which we might celebrate, by rejoining the fight for freedom in Girabania for one. Short though our time here has been, we have all come to regard this land and her people as our own, I think. But we have done that which we came here to do. Word of the Dorman liberation will soon spread throughout the Empire, and we must seize this opportunity to rekindle the fires of liberation to the west. We dare not allow the Imperials at a moment's respite, lest they march on Doma again. For the sake of all concerned, we should leave immediately.
Wow, already? So soon?
Did I hear you right? You are leaving? I'm afraid so. We've got our own battles to fight. What about you? Will you be heading back to the steppe? Yes, the war here is ended, and there is no cause to remain. The Orenir and Dothar have already withdrawn. I will follow them anon, but I wish to bid you farewell first.
Ah, the Blue too must return to their homes, but we will be back. Doma has need of merchants and builders, and we are eager to receive their coin.
And just like that, our grand fellowship is broken. Without ceremony or pomp, you steal off in the dark. No matter. We've plenty to be getting on with. Places to be, people to rob, and so on. And the captain was never one for mingling.
I am a pirate. Give me a song at a tavern, and I will be happy. Hobnobbing with Lord Hien? Nay.
No taste for the finer things. In any event, we need not part ways here. If you are for Kugane, we would be happy to take you. Her waters have always been fruitful. Yeah, this does seem kind of fast, doesn't it? I see what people say now about how, like, Stormblood's problem is it feels like it goes a little bit too fast for the kind of story it's trying to tell. Yeah, not a lot of pomp to the celebration of liberating an entire country. But, I don't know. I don't know. Wish you well on your journey, my friend. May you walk in crimson. Thank you, Serena, for everything.
May the kami speed you on your way. Until we meet again.
Definitely not enough time spent anywhere in the entire expansion. I think there was enough time spent on the steppe. I think that got the time it needed. But everything else, yeah, like, I don't know. I'll still wait and see. I'm glad we could be a part of it, that we could see with our... yeah, you said that. Okay. We're ready to Kugane, then. Have everything? Good. We will need to weigh anchor before the Sekisei Gumi arrive. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for what you did. Give my regards to the Ul'dan. Oh, we're going home. We're going back to the Eorzea. I informed Tataru of our coming. She and Hancock should be waiting for us in the Ruby Bazaar. Then it is here we part ways. Best of luck to you and yours in your piratical endeavors, I suppose.
You are a pirate. Yar har fiddly-dee. Being a pirate is okay with me. Do what you want cause I'm pirately free. You are a pirate. Yo ho ahoy and avast. Being a pirate is pretty badass. Hang the black flag at the end of the mast. You are a pirate.
The constant bouncing on the split made Stormblood hard for me. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of feels like the entire expansion should have been about either Doma or hello, or Alamigo. But of course, you know, with an entire expansion, you kind of need more areas than just, you know, the one or two. But I don't know. I don't know what they could have done to make, like, that worthwhile. I don't know. Maybe they'll explore more of either one in the future. Welcome back, everyone, and congratulations on a job well done. It is a pleasure, as ever, to see your smiling face, Tataru. Less so yours, Hancock, though Rasho and I are sincerely grateful for your assistance. The pleasure was all mine, Master Alphino, I assure you. Anyway, you will be glad to hear that I've already chartered passage for you back to Limsa Liminza. Your ship is to leave port this very day, but the captain has agreed to wait until the four of you have boarded. Four of us? You mean to say here in Kugane? Yes. I gave it some thought, and I realized that even with the Doma free, there's still a need for a woman in the middle. Maybe even more than before, considering all the friends and alliances you've made. As I told her many times before, I would be more than willing to assist you.
And I told you many times before, I'm not about to let you worm your way into our affairs and exploit our connections to your personal gain. Ooh, put the foot down, Tataru. Must you always presume the worst?
You work for Lolorito. I will always presume the worst.
So there you have it. I will remain here for now. You needn't worry, I'm a regular at the hostry and a half dozen other local institutions. Everyone loves me. So go, don't let me keep you. Buy your supplies and souvenirs while you still can. When you've finished, make haste to the docks. Pier number 2, to be precise. I'll be waiting for you here. There. Sorry.
This is a alright. So this is a replay, but let's see. But no spoilers, because there is a command that has been going about, although this is a new game plus, you know, it is going through it as if it were the first time, just in case anybody else is going through the story with us for the first time. You know, people in the chat or watching or anything like that. Even though Monzon is now a little more safer, doesn't mean you're without your trusted bodyguard. Like a samurai needs his master. I hope you will still have me, sir. Absolutely, Danny. Are you kidding? Oh, you're more than just a bodyguard to me. You're a faithful companion and a comrade in arms. Absolutely. Thank you, Danny. You are wonderful. Awesome. Danny, our boy. I only hope to repay you this kindness in tenfold one day. But thank you. Alright. Shiokaze Hostry. Here we go. We're heading home, everybody. Hey Tataru, you got here fast. First to arrive, as always. Hopefully the others will not be far behind.
Ah, there you are. All packed and ready to go?
To the best of my knowledge, yes. Apologies for the wait. The task of tying up loose ends invariably takes longer than one allows. Happily, however, all now seems to be in order.
Then there's nothing left to do but to board the ship. Do try and enjoy the journey, won't you? It may be your last chance to rest for a while.
That would depend on the good captain's choice of route.
As ever, Tataru, I pray you take all due precautions while making your inquiries. Better to avoid the local authorities altogether than risk a repeat of our Ishgardian episode.
And what sordid episode is this, pray tell?
I'll tell you about it on the way.
Not to speak of, I assure you.
You there! Hold that ship!
Oh, is that Hien? Oh!
What are you two doing here? Shouldn't you be in Doma?
Yeah, we never got to say goodbye.
Shouldn't you? You left with nary a word. I half wondered if I had done something to offend.
Upon learning that you had departed for Kugane, we immediately resolved to give chase. Our comrades can manage affairs in our absence, and it seemed the least we could do.
You mean you came all this way just to say goodbye?
That too, aye. But there was something else I felt I had to say. You helped us win our freedom, and for that I cannot thank you enough. Accordingly, after we have established an interim government and so forth, I think it only meet that we repay the favor by dispatching our own forces to Eorzea. If you would have us.
Wow!
We harbored no expectations of such generous aid, and as there is no telling when the Empire might strike back at you, Would it not be wiser to concentrate your resources on the defense of Doma?
I had a mind to pursue a more aggressive defense, to which we will send forth shinobi to provinces far and wide to spread word of our victory, that we might inspire others to take up arms as we did. Even the Empire has its limits. If the Garleans cannot be certain where and when the next rebellion will take place, how can they commit force to Doma?
Oh my god, he and you king. Fuck yeah.
And besides, so long as this debt remains unpaid, how am I to face myself and Gorsetsu?
For Gosetsu.
As you wish. I will relay your offer to the Eorzean Alliance.
I love his confidence.
All of Doma is counting on you to finish what we have started. You have it in you, Lys. To seize the future you want. Never forget.
I won't, Hien. Not your words or anything else. Everything that led us here, that will drive us forward, I'll carry it with me always. And that's a promise.
I will hold you to that. Go with them to Eorzea. Tell their people of our triumph and of our pledge to stand with them.
By your leave, I shall pave the way for our new alliance.
Yes.
Hurry up, you lot! The ship's about to weigh anchor.
It seems our time is at an end. Go well, my friends, and may we meet again beneath a western sky.
Yes. Yeah, Yugiri's coming with us. Hell yeah. You can say hi to your Doman friends in Revenant's Toll. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo.
I always knew that woman was unfit for command.
Aye, when you think of all the resources we've poured into that hole, and for what?
And then now you just feel a little. This is the point again that there's gonna be a lot of points where it's like, man, no wonder Yatsuyu wanted to kill everyone. Because you just listen to how awful people are, and you're like, you know what? Maybe killing the world is a good idea. Oh shit. That was the commander in charge of Doma. Oh. Yep, he accepted his fate.
The beast yet lives. Mayhap it is time I sharpen my claws. I wonder, will you walk into my parlor once more?
For Dolorem Lupus, come at the command of the Lord Viceroy to present the prisoner taken by the Cranie Lupi.
Kryl, no! No!
Xenosier Galvus, I presume. It's true what they say. You do have the eyes of a monster.
A ravenous, insatiable fiend.
Cryo. They're not making your situation better.
You, give the butcher your weapon.
Yes, my lord.
Oh?
My lord, this is...
A reward given in recognition of your service. I trust it will prove more capable than its former owner.
Oh.
I swear, I'll not disappoint you, my lord.
Good. Now, silence that mewling little piglet. I will not hear another sound pass her lips. Until I strip the fat from her.
Master has given Dobby a gunblade. Dobby is free. Silence, elf.
Oh, jeez. Oh boy. Yeah, this is the music I usually hear when I go to Limsa Lominsa as well.
Alright. Back in Eorzea at last, ready to pick up where we left off and finish the fight. Dun da da! We're not who we were when we left. We're stronger and wiser and smellier. Let's do it. Let's get back to Alamigo and defeat Xenos once and for all. Here we are, home at last. I must say, the journey passed more quickly than I expected. That would be due to the singular cutscene that we were in, as opposed to several in a dungeon. I should be glad if you did not break the fourth wall, sister. But in spite of all that and more, we returned better from the experience, and more importantly, triumphant. Indeed, and with Doma freed of the Imperial oppression, it is only right that we turn our thoughts to the plight of Alamigo. Well, I'm all for that, obviously, but I think you should go and see the refugees at Remnant's Toll before doing anything else. They'll be thrilled to hear what we've accomplished, and it sounds best coming from you. Thank you. I shall do as you suggest.
Wife.
I see I'm not too late. Admiral, what are you doing here? The East Aldenard Trading Company informed me of your impending arrival. I have tidings I thought best to share with you in person. From Girabanya. Aye, the Alliance still holds the wall, despite several Imperial counterattacks, but we have been unable to press further into occupied territory. Commander Kemp and his men, meanwhile, have made great strides towards rebuilding their depleted ranks. They have even taken it upon themselves to attempt some few operations, with mixed results, I'm sorry to say. 'Twas a complication arising from one such venture which moved me to seek you out. During a mission to transport wounded resistance fighters to the Rising Stones, Kryl Baldessian was taken prisoner. Kryl! Do they know where she's being held? They do not, but your comrades were informed at once, and I am told Thancred is in Girabanya looking for her as we speak. How could this have happened? We must seek out Thancred without delay. Nay, Kryl taught me better than this. It would be unwise to act without first inquiring a full understanding of the situation. Do more side quests. Thank you for informing us. Tired though we may be, we must make haste to the Castrum Orients. Pray excuse us, Admiral. Lady Ugiri.
Merle was using gun before it was cool, yeah. Before Machinist was a thing.
In fact, she can do 2 guns at once, so no class can do that. It's good to be back in Aldenard. Or I guess Vilbrand in this case. Castrum Oriens. Alright, here we go. Sage wields 4 guns. Oh yeah, there we go. Castrum Oreos. Oh, I love it. Arnvald! I'm sorry, Victor. It's all my fault. Oh. Oh, don't hang your head, bro. Oh, my boy. There you are. You've heard the news. In broad strokes from Admiral Blowfish, what happened? Kryle and the squadron of resistance fighters were escorting Y'shtola and the several others wounded to the Rising Stones for further treatment when they were ambushed by Imperial forces. Arenvald and his men fought valiantly, but in the chaos... I will make no excuses. I failed to protect her. Do not be so hard on yourself. You protected Y'shtola and the others, did you not? Tell us about the attack. It was the Skulls. They knew a path across the wall we hadn't found. We thought they were safe once we took back the Black Shroud. We weren't expecting an ambush. During the fighting, I caught a glimpse of their leader's memories. It was all planned. The advantage of having a walker in the field. I'm not as strong in the echo as Victor is, of course. Half the time, it's enough to knock me on my arse, like I've taken a dose of concentrated ether. So you walked in Fordolo's memories. What did you see? A woman promised the world. Education, training, citizenship. All that and more, if she but sold her soul. A traitor to her people, a pretender to her masters. It was Xenos himself that gave the order. Told her to return with Kryle Baldessian, alive. Our agents have been carefully monitoring Imperial communications since the attack, but have yet to intercept any transmissions making reference to Kryle or her current whereabouts. If their orders were to bring Kryle back alive, we can save her if we move quickly enough. As you say, time is of the essence, which is why I intend to slip past enemy lines and see what information I can uncover on my own. In the meantime, it's up to you and your allies to command the Imperial undivided attention. Lots of shouting and explosions and so forth. Keep them distracted and I'll find her. Very well, I wish I could do more to aid you, but I understand. Commander Kemp is on his way to the Castrum as we speak for a meeting with General Aldin. If you hurry, you could find him on the road and discuss the situation beforehand. I think Victor and I are going to go and see Conrad like he suggested. You'll wait here. If anything, Merwood is essentially a big inspiration for all wall machinist gunners. Oh, absolutely. Her and Hilda. Kaboom? Not yet, not yet, not yet. Not quite kaboom just yet. But soon, but soon. Soon kaboom. You hold that kaboom right now. For now, rather. Ooh, Graha, you're looking good in that Eastern garb. Yeah. Alright, Conrad. Hello, Conrad. Conrad! Well, well. If this isn't this a pleasant surprise? Fills my heart with joy to see you hale and hearty. Hale and healthy. Well, come on, Lise, Victor. I'm sure you've heard about Kryle by now. That's why we're here. I'm still not sure what to think about it, but we'll save her. We'll definitely save her somehow. Aye, I've no doubt that you will. You look stronger for your time in the Far East, lass, and that's good news for Kryle. I'd like to think so, but enough about me. How's everything with you and the Resistance?
better than you last saw us. And no mistake, Arnvald's been a godsend. Him and Monago and all the other young bloods have achieved so much in such a short time. We've been blessed to receive the support of the Flames and Alamegan Brigade, who have been instrumental in freeing our countrymen from labor camps throughout Girabania, as well as some political prisoners from the city proper, believe it or not. Together with the refugees returning from Ul'dah and elsewhere, we've had no shortage of able-bodied men and women eager to join our cause. I knew you wouldn't stop fighting, even after what happened at the Reach. Force of habit, I suppose, though we've come a long way and still have far to go. But we'll fight for every ilm, and sooner or later, we'll get to Alamigo. But listen to me prattling on when we should be making haste to Castrum Oriens. There's no point in me telling everything now, so you only have to say it all again at the Flame General's benefit. You're right. Let's go and tell the others that you're not far off.
All right. Raubon! It's time to be a bro. Pippin! It's time for you to be a bro. Backslash! Backslash! I believe I hear Commander Kemp's plotting approach. Yep. General, we have a plan.
There you are. And there is Commander Kemp, I see. I know you are eager to speak of our next move, but we must first hear of your last. Tell us of your deeds in Doma.
Ba-da-da! Quest accepted. Tell a story.
Pray, join me in welcoming our Scion allies, but recently returned from their mission to the Far East. We have been most eager to hear a first-hand account of your time there, eventful as we understand it was.
Now it's short time.
Very well. Allow me.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price. Doma, free after all these years.
Yeah. Only took a couple of weeks.
Bloody hells. Flooding their own castle for a better chance at victory. We could learn a thing or two from that lad.
Everyone likes Ian. Even
Our
the people who
agents
don't like
report a
Ian like
flurry of
Ian.
communications between Garlemald and Alamigo in recent days. 'Tis plain they are in the midst of deliberating their response to the Doman uprising.
Good. Every Imperial unit in occupied territory will be on the lookout for civil unrest. The fear of leaving critical locations undefended will make commanders think twice about committing their forces, giving us a chance to seize the initiative.
We have a chance, aye. Mayhap the last one we're ever going to get. While we've done our best to rebuild the resistance, the Imperials have only increased their efforts to root out sympathizers. If we keep on playing for smaller prizes, it's only a matter of time before they crush us again. And that we won't come back from.
A swift advance seems best for all concerned, not least poor Mistress Cryo.
Yeah, we've got skin in the game now.
Then let us waste no more time. The campaign for Alamigan liberation begins now. Our first objective will be to capture Castellum Valadina. Take the bridge, and the whole of the fringes will be ours. From there, we can push east towards the peaks.
Raubon, can you say that again? Castellum Valadina. Ooh. I don't know why, but the way that rolled off his tongue.
I name this operation Rulga's Beacon. For as Rulga once sent his star to guide our ancestors to these lands, so too shall it see us home.
Yes!
The success of this operation is paramount. So long as the Empire holds Castellum Valadina, the main host cannot advance. Xenos knows this, which is why he has ordered Fodola and her men to see the bridge's defense.
So we'll get to fight the skulls again.
The Butcher is not to be underestimated. She is decisive, ruthless, and feared by foes and friends alike. But we'll have a plan to defeat her. First, we send an alliance force down the main road, signaling our intention from the mountain to mount an all-out assault. The garrison will muster their forces and prepare for a protracted battle. However, they will soon find that we are ill-prepared for their counterattack. Our men will begin to break ranks and flee.
I see. Show them your backs and give them a target too tempting not to pursue.
Aye, Fodola is too aggressive not to press the advantage. She will order her men to give chase. We lure them as far as the east end, where the commander will rally their forces and attempt to hold the ground. If all goes to plan, we should be able to keep the greater part of the garrison occupied.
Damn, Raoban! 5D chess over here.
Leaving us to tackle the bridge remain defenders. Very clever, I'm sure. But what do we do if the Imperials smell a rat and return before we've taken the place?
I don't need you to take on Valadina, Commander Kemp. All I need is for you to fly your flag from its tower.
You mean to trick them into believing the bridge has fallen?
Holy shit, Raoban. Sorry, he's playing chess too.
Aye. We convince them Valadina is lost, hit them hard with our reinforcements, and watch them go running for the hills.
We don't need to outnumber them. We just need them to believe that we do. Fuck, that's smart.
Then, when the dust has settled, we regroup at the Castellum. What say you?
It's a bold plan, but a good one.
We'll do it.
In that case, we shall support both sides of the resistance and the Alliance forces. Victor, Lys, Arnvald, I ask you that you accompany Commander Kemp. Alize and I will remain with the Flame General. We will return to Rolger's Reach and make our preparations. As soon as they're complete, we will join you. All right.
Back to Rolger's Reach. Oh, it's just gonna bring us there. All right, nice. Hello, Rolger.
In case you haven't noticed, the flag flying above Valadina is bloody massive. It'll take a dozen men to change it, and far too long besides. There's no need for all that, right, Monago? Not as long as I have my griffin and a satchel of glamour prisms, no. Arnvald, you're in charge of the runners between us and the Alliance. No link pearls. Lys, I want you to look on the squadrons. Make sure they've got everything they need. Everybody clear? What about my job, boss? Aye, sir. All forces are to depart Castellum Corvi when ready. That will be all. Victor, stay with me a moment, if you would. There's a few men I'd like you to look into personally. Each of them have lost people, and I can tell that it weighs on their hearts. There have been a lot of new faces since last you were here, so it's best if I just tell you where to look. One's an officer you'll find in the barber. Another's an older fellow who likes to pass the time in the shores of Starfall. The last is a young a fiery young lad from Little Alamigo, who I'm told trains by himself by the river on the fringes. You'll know them when you see them. Come and find me when you've finished.
All right. Go motivate some people. So one is here. The other one is there, and the other one... Oh, wait, okay. They're all here. Okay, sweet. Is this the start of Shadowbringers? No, not yet. It's the third quarter of Stormblood. And we are finishing it tonight. It's probably going to mean an 11-hour stream, but I gotta make time. Wait, I know you. Captain Quibbles of the Twin Adder. Oh, yeah, I swapped to Twin Adder, briefly, temporarily, I promise. It is an honor to meet you. I was living hand to mouth in Ul'dah. Decided to listen to flames. It's no time to talk. Yep, give him what for. Listen, I just really like their weapons, okay? Twin Adder has my favorite weapons to glam. They just look so cool. No, please don't tell Merlin. Please don't. Don't. You guys. No, don't. Don't tell her. I'll swap back. I promise. Please don't. Don't tell her I was in Gridania territory. Victor, am I right? I doubt you remember me, but I'll never forget you. You saved me my life in Little Alamigo. You did. Wilrid and the rest of us got it into our heads that if we had enough crystals, we'd summon Ralgar like the Amalja summoned their god. Thankfully, you put a stop to it. Ever hear about what happened to Wildred? Oh. Joined the Braves when they came calling, only to turn up dead one day. Never found out how or why, but I reckon it doesn't matter. Dead's dead after all. At least he died doing what he thought was right, and maybe that's the best folk like us can hope for, eh? Not that I'm in any hurry, mind. God. Yeesh. Gotta stab me in the gut right there, did you? God, it really sucks too, because he was just a kid. He was like 19 or something. You had a word with the men I mentioned then. As I'm sure you've noticed, there's another thing in common aside from tragedy. You've touched each of those lives in one way or another, but that's not the reason I wanted you to speak with him. I'm a man who lived in Girabanya his entire life, who bore witness to the realities of the occupation for 20 unbroken years. A man who fled Alamigo in search of a new life, who swore to serve another nation only for fate to conspire to send him back there. A youth born on foreign soil, who never knew his parents' homeland, yet nevertheless felt kinship with our cause. 3 men, 3 stories, 3 reasons. It all belonged to the Resistance. In growing larger, we've grown more diverse, and while there is still good in that, there is also the potential for strife and discord. It'd take a special sort to lead such men to Alamigo, don't you think? Someone like Lise, you mean? I see we're of one mind. She'll have to make the decision herself, of course. You've traveled with her, been by her side, and she had to make hard choices. You've seen her at her worst and her best. I think she's got it in her, and she does. If you think she's got it in her, then she does. Alright. As much as I love Lise, and I love what little moments she's gotten so far, I still don't feel as though this has been earned. Yet. I think if she just had more to do and had more agency,
this moment would have been perfect. But as of now, personally, just me, I feel as though this moment has not been earned. I don't know. I don't know how it could have been earned. She's too much of a tag-along in Doma, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Because she hasn't really done a lot. I like her, which is why I want to preface with I like her, which is, you know, to show that I'm not being biased. Well, I am biased, but yeah. I can see how this might frustrate some people into hating her. It doesn't for me, but I can see where people might get annoyed at that if they feel as though she hasn't done enough to earn that. But I still don't mind Lise. I still like her a lot as a character. I just feel maybe that could have used a bit more to it. I'm not even annoyed at Conrad's decision, personally. It's just, like I said, it doesn't feel earned. I feel like she needed to go through a stronger arc first. I was gonna say an arc, but she does go through somewhat of an arc through the Doma arc, but like, it's not a strong one, you know? It's not a defining one just yet. It's the beginning of one, I feel. Oh, she's doing squats. All right, I take it back. All the arc she needs. I said it then, and I'll say it again. I won't let it all be for nothing. All right. We'll lead the way while the other units launch their own separate attacks. Remember that we need to hold out until Monago sees to the flag. Got your gear in order? Any moment now. Before I do, I'm going to refill on water. I'm going to finish this water, and then I'm going to refill. Majestic spice racks across our cooking clans. In kitchens with our apron stained, we praise the frying pan. She needed more screen time. Yes, I agree. Absolutely.
It's begun then.
Good.
Griffin.
It's the waiting that drives me mad. Standing around, knowing what's to come. I'll never get used to it.
That's a good
Calm
animation.
down, Nargo. You're making her nervous.
Girlfriends, you cannot convince me that these two are not either dating now or have dated in the past. I don't know what about it, but they give me girlfriend energy.
We've come this far, haven't we? We just need to make it the rest of the way.
Right.
Wife. Look at that face. I love her. She's great.
Looks like the bastards went for the bait. The bridge is ours for the taking. Now remember, Monago, I want you to make for the tower as soon as you see an opening and get that flag flying. We'll see to the fighting.
I won't let you down, sir.
Come then. Rolga's star shall burn bright this day.
I really feel like Stormblood needed to be extended and cut in half to be 2 separate expansions, but because of the way they made Liberating Doma a stepping stone to Liberating Alamigo, it wouldn't make sense to cut the story into 2 expansions. Yeah, it's like it's just kind of a little bit of a mess, you know? Just like I think perhaps rewrite it to where maybe we don't even need the Doma section. As sad as it would be to lose Doma, just add a few extra areas to Alamigo. Like give Alamigo like just as many areas as each other city-state, like you know, Thanalan and the Black Shroud and stuff like that, and make that its own expansion. And rewrite Doma to be something completely different, you know? Keep all the areas in Doma and all that stuff. But get rid of the Garlean, you know, liberation thing, right? I don't know. Yeah, we can get rid of Kugane for story reasons, but... Or, instead, make Kugane more story significant. Instead of getting rid of it, give it more things to do. Because I like Kugane. Arnvald, my boy! Let's go. Scouts dead ahead. If they see us, they'll warn the others. All right. Well, they better not see us then. Not if we kill them first. Yeah.
Here it comes!
Punch him, Lise. Boy, the game is loud now. Maybe have the Liberation of Alamigo be the patch quest to the base game being Doma? Maybe. But then you have to sacrifice some of the setup for Shadowbringers. Not the way. It's down just a bit. Where'd you guys go? There you are. Damn, that's a big flag. Okay. It's a lot of pacing. It, as is hard, yeah. I mean, it's like the dung. It is what it is. Right. It is what it is. And we can talk about what should have been done until we're blue in the face. But, really, for what it is and what we have, it is fine. I'll give it this. It's still better than most video game stories. I think most people will agree with that. Still better than ARR? Oh, absolutely. By a long shot. Like, and there are things unique to ARR that I think have their moments that are nice. But I would still take Stormblood over it. There she is. Think you're clever with all your little tricks. Think again. None of you are leaving here alive. Not if we run. All right. Oh, defeat Fordola. Okay. Guess we don't run. Hello. Oh, it's our first fight. Ooh. Oh, she even uses
Meet my new friend!
Legatus attacks. Or whatever they are. Garlean swordplay, yeah. She uses the sword like a Garlean. Garlean education, yeah. Gunblade! You just shot me! Ah! She just straight up just held up her gun and shot me. Wait a minute. Ah, yes. I love the skill, shoot gun.
God damn you! No more running! No more hiding! Let's finish this! Look! The flag!
Yes! Yeah! Al amigo! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Monago! Oh, what a shot.
The bridge is ours! Al amigo! Al amigo! Al amigo! Yeah!
Stand your ground! It's not over yet!
Damn it!
Wait, what? Stand your ground
Let
or...
them go, Lys. We've done what we came here to do. That's enough for now.
Is it stand your ground or is it withdraw? I don't... That's one thing I'll say about Stormblood. There's just some random small minor gripes I have with some of the dialogue and direction. It's just very strange. It doesn't... It's not like story-breaking random weird dialogue, but it does tend to happen a lot. Ooh. Robin!
Yeah!
What class is Raubon? The Bull of Al Amigo. That's his class.
Paladino is fallen? Impossible.
We have them on the run! Forward! No mercy!
Regroup! Regroup! We have to regroup! All units, fall back!
Very sad to get beat up by a one-armed man. Listen, if I stood 1 millisecond
Commander,
against Raubon, I would consider that an accomplishment.
We'll be at the mercy of the enemy's reinforcements if we don't fall back now.
Listen, if I was Raubon's enemy and I survived 1 second while he was asleep, I would consider that an accomplishment. Do not discount a man due to his number of arms.
Idiot! We have the stronger force by far. Don't be taken in by their tricks. Or would you rather tell Xenos you lost to this rabble?
No, but if the snakes betray us in the confusion, we'll have no way out. I'm begging you, Commander. Give the order, or we'll all die here.
As common traitors who drank of muddied waters, for all the good it did us. Skulls with me! The day is theirs, and so is this bastard bridge. Someone bring the snake.
I suppose. It's our first victory, isn't it? And that has to be worth something.
Yeah. Monago's still up there. That is a massive flag. I love the scale of that thing. All right, awesome. And now we have the bridge. Well done, everyone. I must be off. Good night, Helen. Thanks for joining for as long as you could. Oh, look at you in your outfit gear. Oh, that looks good. You have a good night. Thanks for joining in. It's a shame Fort Dola got away, but we did what we came here to do. I have to remind myself it's just the first step, but it's a big one. We're going to take it back, all of it, one ilm at a time if we have to. There's still a chance that some Imperials are holed up inside the castellum. We'll need to search it from top to bottom. In the meantime, I want you to rendezvous with the main host. Alright, do some chores. It'd be prudent for you to preemptive sweep. Alright. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Well done, everyone. We took the castellum without a hitch. And I have you all to thank. Well done. Every single one of you. Now we gotta do cleanup. What game is this? Looks awesome. This is Pac-Man Adventures 2. Oh, hey, Arenvald. You're not Arenvald. There's somebody dressed like Arenvald. Don't clown on Pac-Man's Adventures 2. It's a good game. I didn't say anything about Pac-Man Adventures 2. I didn't even know there was a Pac-Man Adventures 2. I know there's a Pac-Man World 2. Or something like that. I know Jay loves it. Rabon.
Well met. All's well at the bridge?
Yep.
Good, good. The fighting has died down here too, as you can see. Pippin left but a moment ago, with a contingent of troops to occupy Veladina. If and when the Imperials return, they'll find us dug in behind their own walls.
I could not have hoped for a better outcome, General. Splendidly done.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It'll take more than one castellum to turn the tide. My men and I will deal with the remaining enemy forces. Scions, I bid you return to Commander Kemp and his men.
God, I fucking love Raoban. Delight not overmuch in victory, not where there are battles left to fight. Our work here is finished. Our resistance allies are waiting. Raoban's so cool, you guys. Do you think he'll notice me? Fortunes of War. Let's see, where is this in the thing? Fortunes of War. Okay. Right. Zoom. Quite a few quests to go.
Going all night, boys. To the moon. We're going to the moon! I want all characters to have more time, yeah. Alright, so soon, General... Now you're waiting, what if you bear with us? Commander Kemp, Marshal Terupin reports there have been sweep of Castellum. So it's finally over, eh? You know what this game needs? Social quests to spend time with the other characters. Absolutely. 1000%. I would love extra side quests that you can do with these characters. It's official then. Castrum Veladina is well and truly ours. Mayhap this calls for... Wait, where's Monago? She took the bird and flew off towards the Peering Stones, the village of the M tribe, where she was born. Oh, hey, Makote stuff. Son Makote, so... Fortunately, nothing for me, but... I doubt that the Imperials who fled Veladina had a mind to give the trouble on their way back, at least. Back east, but she was nevertheless worried, so I gave her leave to go and see if her people were safe. Though I pray you are right, 'twould be best if Monaga were not alone if she encounter the enemy. Agreed. We should all go to the Peering Stones and make sure that everything's all right. Alright, let's go. Any new plushings coming out? None for the foreseeable future. And that's not to say that I can't announce any. I legitimately do not have any plans for any right now. Pass. Yep. Over the bridge. Hope we get more stuff for Mooncat someday, yeah. Are there any... question. Are there any quests right now for Moon Makote? Because I would love to do those just for fun. Either on stream or off stream. Just want some Makote representation, you know, in the lore. The path to the village is through a tunnel just east of here. Follow me. 1 or 2 in the Mailmog questline. Ooh, I haven't done those yet. Awesome. Yes, I was planning on doing those. Perfect. Some side quests and archer quests. Oh, I don't remember those. I'll have to redo them or something. There we go. Hey, Sammy. Welcome back. Girlfriends.
Ah, you've come. Welcome, friends, to my village. My home.
How fare your people?
Good, all things considered. Better than the Enanta at any rate. They've sent an emissary. I'll take you to her.
Monago taking us to her parent. No! Oh, whoa. Hello.
We're here to help. Will you tell us what happened?
Aye. It began with a quarrel between the Imperials and the Kaliana.
The Kaliana are another Enanta tribe. The strongest and the most influential.
Ah,
Unlike
beast
the
tribes.
Vera, they want no part of our troubles. They swore fealty to the Empire and were content to remain within their borders.
Just so. The Kaliana forsook their pride in the fight and yielded to Garlemald long ago. But then a new commander was sent to hold the Black Bridge. She demanded the Kaliana surrender a hostage, this butcher.
Fordola. It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten the Kaliana?
Because she is ignorant like all Imperials. She knows not the difference between Kaliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
I see. All Fedola knew for sure was that the resistance would come from the west. She reasoned, therefore, that if the Ananta on the east bank turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Kaliana had no choice but to oblige her.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Kaliana broodmother's own daughter, Anamika. Long days and nights she looked out on the Black Bridge weeping for her child. Until you came. The broodmother knew at once which way the winds would blow. She and her warriors met with the fleeing Imperials in the road and demanded that her daughter be returned.
And they complied, right? Happily.
Bad idea. Fordola's not the kind to take threats lying down.
Ah.
You know her well. The butcher turned her blade to Anamika and bade the Kaliana move aside. But the broodmother would not yield.
I know where this is going.
The Kaliana surrounded the Imperials, one of whom, whether out of fear or stupidity, cut the child down. There was naught that could be done.
Oh my goodness gracious.
What madness.
The true madness was yet to come. For in her despair, the Kaliana broodmother cried out for her daughter to be restored to life. She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
She summoned a primal then and there?
That she did, if only for an instant. Bereft of courage and honor, the broodmother sought solace in her faith.
Damn. Holy shit.
The Imperials fled in terror at the sight of the goddess, abandoning these lands to the Ananta.
So only for a brief moment, but the feeling and just like religious devotion and despair was so strong that she was able to conjure her up just from the ether around her. But obviously it didn't last long because she didn't have a bunch of crystals.
Now the Kaliana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Vera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
And so you turn to us?
Aye. All who have fought with the resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the Icon Slayer.
Long enough for the broodmother to get branded? Oh, absolutely. All you need is an instant. For them to cast their little spell and convert you. Hello, yes, I'm the Icon Slayer. Yes, yes.
I believe we have heard enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be, if a primal has indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it. We must needs discuss how best to resolve this situation.
They wear ether crystal jewelry, which is implied to have assisted the summoning. That would make sense. Hey, anything. I would have believed just you pulling the ether from around them. Which is why they say they summoned her for an instant. Because they didn't have a big quantity of crystals, it would make sense that it would only be an instant. Because they don't have a big concentration of ether lying around. Hope you guys are having a nice little campfire. Yeah. You guys are chillaxing. At the risk of sounding hopelessly naive, there may yet be a way to avoid a violent confrontation. Oh, you know that's not true, Alphino. Alright. You know that's not true. You don't often receive guests. What is the purpose of your visit? Greetings and well met. We are the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, and we come seeking Sharisha of the Vera. You are she, are you not? We have petitioned us to aid, succor, and we intend to provide them, but we should first learn more about Sri Lakshmi. Simple request, and one which I gladly oblige. In the beginning was Sri Lakshmi. She created her image, daughters blessed with her beauty. Her breath became ours, her serenity our solace. There is naught she would not give. 'Twas the Kalyana broodmother's desire to bring about her daughter's resurrection, which first called forth Sri Lakshmi from the ether. That being the case, I rather doubt the goddess would be spoiling for a fight. That would depend. The primal's motives have been colored by the summoner's state of mind, namely that the grieving mother had just bore witness to her daughter's murder. Though she probably craved a miracle, she also may have harbored thoughts of vengeance. That is true. Primals are summoned in the image of the summoner's will. Moreover, the Kalyana's concept of Sri Lakshmi may be different of that of the Vera. This is true. The Vera and Kalyana do indeed regard Lady of Bliss in different ways. To the Vera, Sri Lakshmi embodies freedom. She would not suffer her daughters to be bound to another's will, and so we stand with the resistance against the Empire and give our lives for the cause. To the Kalyana, however, she embodies transcendental beauty, which they strive to create through their craft. To shape crystal is less art and more ritual, a sacred duty wherein each tribute is imbued with a fragment of the soul. The Imperials do not interfere with this holy work, and so the Kalyana were content to turning inwards and ignore their plight. Until they asserted themselves and summoned the Primal, a fever dream to soothe their aching hearts. But surely they can't. They can see that it won't be doing any good. Imperials will still rule these lands. Nothing will change. The Ananta will. The Kalyana bade the Vera make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Remember, those who do not wish to partake of the primal's bliss will be made to do so. Ooh, that's right, tempering. Not while we're around, they won't. Though our beliefs are not the same, we are still kin to the Kalyana. Will you help us see reason? Yep. Know that I'll kill your god if I have to. Maybe even if I don't. Do what you will, warrior. The simulacrum is not Sri Lakshmi. If we do not act, more lives will be lost. Yep. Let's go. You know, I might have to kill your god. Or I might just do it because I feel like it. Hello. Ready? Yep. Ba-da-da-da. You're ready. You look ready. John and Kat, you are to find crystals. Oh yeah, Shadowbringers has a lot of good dialogue choices. All right, more traveling. Actually, you know what? I'm getting very tired. I think after I've been trying to push to finish Stormblood tonight, but given that I do have more days to finish Shadowbringers due to the delay, I might call it a night after this. because I've got a few days grace period. And also, this stream was a little bit longer because my pace was slower because of the video. But yeah. Yeah, if you need rest, rest. I will, don't worry. I will. Because there's still an entire, like, other chapter to finish after I finish this one. So, after finishing this arc, I will be heading to bed. Ooh, there she be.
Why, mistress? Why does my Anamika slumber still?
Oh, she did bring her back. Sort of.
Look thee on her face, supplicant. Thy prayer hath been answered. Flesh sundered hath been made whole. Blood spilt runneth through her veins. Breath stolen filleth her breast.
But she hears not her mother's words, nor sees her mother's face. She is silent and empty.
Only the vessel may be remade, not so the flame which flickered within. Her soul hath been scattered to the four winds.
Alize?
Now do you see her promises for what they are?
Alize, think.
Alize, have you gone mad?
That's what I'm saying.
Mayhap I have, but I refuse to stand by and watch yet another tragedy unfold.
Who intrudes upon this sacred ground? Imperials, thirsting for blood.
No! We come not to shed blood, but to save you from the false god who would lead you astray. I understand how you feel. I do.
Oh.
You loved her with all your heart, but when the moment came, you still couldn't save her. The anguish, the anger, I know it only too well.
This is a nice callback to the binding coils.
But I also know where this path leads. To embrace a primal is to condemn yourself to an endless cycle of despair. You will never know peace.
And also Titan. Yeah. And Gabu, yeah. Titan and Gabu.
A worm-eaten heart may find peace and serenity in service, in beauty and grace. This hath ever been my promise. Naught else.
You tempt them with visions of things that can never be and leave them bereft and wanting. No illusion, however sweet, can change the fact that your daughter is gone. Remember her as she was. Do not suffer this piteous shade to tarnish her memory.
That's gotta be a Coils callback.
For every prayer that primal answers, it'll demand payment in kind. Do you have any idea how many more Ananta will die to feed its hunger for crystals?
They would have thee suffer man's spite and live in fear. Far better to dwell in my beauteous dream than endure so ugly a reality.
Ah, ignorance is bliss.
She's wrong! We hate the Empire as much as you, if you just listen!
Poor misguided children. I would spare you the torments of this cruel and misshapen world. Come, bask in my radiance. Let it fill your hearts and free you from your burdens.
Very much Lotus Eaters. You guys might want to run. This is a primal. She can temper you, and I don't want my friends to be wholly zombified. Oh! Ooh. And they have all been tempered. Ah, shit.
Abide in misery then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing.
Wait a minute. Is that Ishtola's voice actor?
Leave these lands and my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
I think it is. It sounds very Y'shtola. Also, that was close, Alize. Holy shit. Wow. I know, it was stupid and foolish, but I had to try, Victor. I had to. I had to try, and I failed. So you have to fight. There's no other way. You know what, Alize? It may have been stupid, and got you in danger, and nearly got you tempered, and I almost lost you. But don't stop trying. It means a lot to hear you say that. It does. But it doesn't make it any easier to have to ask you to face that thing. We can but do that which is in our power. Lys, Alphino, and I will go and seize their crystal stores. This will not happen again. And you, when it is finished, we will be waiting for you. All right. Zeke, I'm going to invite you. Boop. And let's see who's outside. Is there a way outside? There we go. And I'm going to invite people who are around. We're going to do this one. And you know what? For fun, since it's going to be the last thing I do before call stream, I'm going to do minimum item level. Why not? Let's see. Minori, you'll come with. Yukino, you can come with. Sammy, you can come with. You know what? Larjo. You've been sitting on the sidelines long enough. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Graha, why not? And Danny, I'm sorry you're gonna have to sit this one out since you helped me liberate Doma. Oh, whoops. You helped me liberate Doma, and for that I thank you. Megalar, you were with the last one. Alright. Mitsuba, the next time I see you, you will be high priority. Otherwise, Saranthos, you will join me. Alright, we're gonna do minimum item level, so we're gonna need a proper party for this. Proper party. So we need one more healer. Perhaps either Larjo or Sammy, one of you two. Or we could go in with 3 tanks. I wonder if that will work. Ah, there we go, Sammy. Much appreciated, Sammy. Thank you. Much thanks. All right, minimum item level. Let us go. Use the duty finder to, yep. Proceed to emanation. I think I can just use this, right? Minimum item level. Yes. Trials. Stormblood. Emanation. Here we go. Yeah. I would become the second healer. I'll main tank. There's no confirmation for who the VA is for Lakshmi. I'm willing to bet it's Y'shtola.
It sounds very close. I love this song as well. I really like this song. Alright, I will take the left one. Alright.
Open your hearts to me.
I'm gonna turn it up after we beat this ad. Go. There we go. And I'll take her. Pull the light. Make sure to pop your vigils. Reels, I guess. Oh, I love those lotuses. Alright, grab a vril, and remember to pop it when she goes to the center. Or now. Okay, I think it's now. Never mind. It is now, yes. Ooh. Oh, it's Guinevere. Hello. Ooh. Mommy? Sorry, I meant, mommy? Sorry, And we're fine.
I shall free you from your hate.
Oh no! I know that says Chanchala, but I read the La Chancla. Alright, here we go. Pop Viral here. Whoop. There we go.
Surrender to bliss. Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Oh man, she's got a lot more HP than I remember. Even at minimum item level. Ooh, that was cool. Grace. All right. Ooh, that's a stack. I was not in that stack, was I? Okay, well, sorry about that. We're fine, we're fine.
Your souls are stained.
Just moving away. Yeah, Largo, get close. Yeah. Tank bros.
I shall free you from your hate.
More Hand of Grace. I like that the song goes like, becomes happy in a way, like this happier part. There we go. No, that's a proper stack that I just did. It's like the blissful ignorance. Yeah, lulling you into a false sense of bliss. Yeah, very much so. It's like, oh, this is pleasant. It's like, no, 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 no. It's all about that happy. Nice. And done. Oh yeah, 14 is the definition of, oh, the song sounds nice, but the lyrics are like horribly depressing. Thank you everyone. Here, I'll stand. We can take a little picture. Take a G pose. Let's do it. G pose. Yeah. This little trial we got. See. That's a good pose. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, there we go. That's good, that's good. Let's look at the camera, please. Oh, whoops. There we go. Yeah, the smug face. Some nice poses. Going with Celine. Huh. There we go. Yeah. Let's see, try and make sure that it's not covering Graha's face. There we go. Kick. Yeah, there we go. We'll have you do the kick. That's nice. That's perfect. Hell yeah. It's there. Now, if you don't hear the screenshot sound, that's because I'm screenshotting through, what is it, G-Shade? So that way I don't fill in my screenshot folder with 2 screenshots every time I press the button. You know? There we go. But I am taking screenshots. Rest assured. Boop. No Femro on Femro Friday. Oh well. We got a Rothgar. That's close enough, right? Lady Rothgars are going to be coming. Rothgals.
Wrathgals are on the way. I can't wait. All right, thank you everybody for joining me on this trial. Let's finish this.
You did it again. You saved them. I just wish I could have been more helpful.
Oh, Lise, it's okay. You literally would have been in danger if you helped me. You're fine.
So, it looks like the Inanta did have a mountain of crystals after all. Like every other tribe. Gods were all such slaves to our weaknesses.
You slew our mistress! She was our hope, our salvation! Is there no end to your cruelty?
Listen to me, please. I know that you're only trying to protect yourselves because you feel frightened and alone. But that's how we all feel. Don't you see? If we could just turn to each other for help instead of the gods, I'm sure we could find a way to live in peace. Your crystals are important to you, aren't they? Reflections of your souls, right? Well, you shouldn't have to sacrifice something so precious to a primal.
Who are you to question our choice? You who fight without fear? We wish only to live in peace. And if this be the price we must pay, then so be it!
I know there's nothing I can say to convince you. But I hope that one day you look back and see we only ever wanted the same thing.
Oh, at least you're learning.
Begone, damn you! Spare me your hollow words, and leave me to mourn.
Is she not tempered? Maybe
I'll
she's
go.
not.
But it doesn't mean I'm giving up. Girabania is our home too. And one way or another, we're going to have to learn to live together. Come on. Alphino and Alize are waiting.
She's empathizing. She's not confused by it anymore. She understands. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Lise. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo.
Ah, the savage returns, and with her tail firmly between her legs, beaten by beastmen, I hear.
Oh, you know what? Yotsuyu was right. Let's kill everyone. Oh, man.
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have curried the Viceroy's favor with her bold promises, but in the end, she's just another plodding bungler like the rest of her kind.
Strange. You would think him a better judge of character. Then again, I hear she's not averse to a more physical mode of persuasion.
I thought she rose through the ranks rather quickly, but no longer. If only she had been content with her lot, she might have lived to see the morrow.
Oh, I've never wanted to just murder so bad. And she is the bigger person. Huh. So, why do people hate Fordola again? Obviously, I haven't seen the whole thing, and I need to get through the rest of Stormblood. From what I remember,
Fordola Rem Lupus, commander of the Crania Lupi, reporting as ordered.
From what I remember, Fordola and Yotsuyu are just two sides of the same coin of the cycle of violence. where they both have reasons to be angry at people and have both been treated very tragically and are just both finding ways to get what they believe to be what they rightly deserve. But I guess Fordola is not a hot dommy mommy, so I guess people don't latch on. I think it might also be that like Fordola is the more aggressive type, so there's a bit of getting used to, I think, for us as a society for that still, where it's like, oh, the bitch, you know. It's like when the female character is more on the aggressive side, it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to see more of Stormblood. From what I remember, I personally feel like she's okay, but I have to see the rest of Stormblood. I'll have to see.
Why do you tremble so? Could it be that the Empire's butcher is afraid? That she who walks with death is terrified of her own?
Ooh.
I'm terrified of dying having achieved naught. Gladly would I give my life to win a great victory on the battlefield, had I but the strength.
Alas, you do not. Indeed, you are weak. And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which threatens to consume not only you, but everyone around you.
Yes, my lord.
Also, I find it weird so far. The moments I find Xenos most bearable and interesting is when he's around Fordola. Because it makes me interested in why he's treating her with such respect. Like what he sees in her. I don't think that really gets explored, but I don't know. Maybe I just don't remember. But like, that is the most interesting that I see, that he like maybe empathizes or sees potential that he doesn't see in anybody else. I don't know.
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions. You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into summoning an icon. Have you anything to say?
I do not, my lord. My failures are my own. I am prepared to accept your judgment.
Like, and Xenos respects that. That makes her so much, like, it's that whole thing, right? Where like, oh God, this is gonna start to get political, but well, actually, no, it's not political. It's a fact. It's a fact that it happens in real life where someone, say, of a minority group has to work like 2 or 3 times as hard as someone who is part of the privileged, right? And I'm not saying any sort of race or ethnicity. I'm just saying that that is a normal case in real life where someone who is part of a not well-off group of people has to work a lot harder and do a lot more to reach the same kind of accolades as someone who is part of a group that is in power. And you can see that in Fordola, I think, where she is Alamegan. She is seen as a savage, as some kind of rat, as lesser. And so she pulls her weight and more in terms of strength, in terms of you know, responsibility. I don't like the lengths she chooses to go to. That's just a character trait of hers, though. Is she's willing to go through so much to prove herself worthy. Because I think that's all she wants, is to be seen as worthy. Because all her life she's been treated as though she's not.
And that is very admirable. However, I've had enough of this dumb show. Give voice to that hunger I see in your eyes, or I will pluck them from your head.
I want...
Yeah, he definitely sees fight in her.
I want to make them pay! All of them! Everyone who ever mocked or looked down on me! I want the power to make them pay!
And yeah, all right, that confirms my theory / remembering that this is just kind of another exploration of the cycle of violence that Yotsuyu had to go through. She's angry.
Very well.
She's angry and filled with hate at the world that hated her.
Then I shall give you a chance.
Does it make it
chance
okay?
to
Absolutely not.
transcend your mortal limits. Assuming, that is, you are prepared to wager your life.
I think I'm just more defensive because of the fact that people are more hard on Fordola than they are on Yotsuyu. But it's like, cool motive, still murder, but just like Yotsuyu, it's like, I gotta stop you. You can't do this. This is wrong. But I get it. But I get it.
Transcend, my lord. I came here prepared to die. Tell me what I must do.
Fordola's arc is another casualty of 2 expects being combined into 1. Yeah, I'd say so. Right, hi, Lise. I wish I could have left on better terms, but that was never going to happen. It could have be a problem if they get their hands on any more crystals, though. Never mind, we'll deal with that when the time comes. All right, and with that, I think I'm gonna call it a stream. I've been going for 9 hours now, and because I took longer since it has been a video day, and I took a little bit longer for stuff. But thank you, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you, everyone who participated. Thank you for everyone who was patient enough to stick around, especially for the entire 9 hours. Jeez. Thank you. Most of all, my audience who has stuck with me for so long. This has been wonderful, and I'm gonna do more tomorrow. A shorter stream, of course, because it's Saturday. And same thing with Sunday, probably 5 hours each. But we're gonna look for somebody to raid, shall we? Who's online? Who's online? Who's online? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, but spoilers. Actually, I raided her recently. Monty? Is Monty online? Yeah, let's raid Monty. Yeah, I haven't raided her in a while. Raid Monty Glue. Yeah, she's playing Miitopia. And she's great. She's good bean. She's good people. What do we say? What is our raid message today? What shall we say when we are on our way to say hey to Monty today? Character development. Still murder, but cool motive. Ah. You know what? I can't think. So just ah. Ah. Ah is good. Good night, everyone. Ah.